don't know. Do this.
Ball of the greatest. Ball of the greatest.
Go.
Tap in.
In my zone, I just copped the bottle. Or she wanted some Patron. We fucking macaroni in a bowl, yeah. And she like to mix it with the lemonade. I roll a blunt and look up to the sky. Pray for better days. This is automatic. I ain't not a rapper. I'm an artist. Shining got me started. Promise I won't miss my target, yeah. Dicing with them niggas that got flags hanging out they pockets. I don't want no problems, no. All I want is money, nigga. Fuck the fame. Get the money and get Mike and Mary's every day.
Johnny, what up?
We get the money, me and Jiggy split it different
Yo,
ways.
Johnny.
That's my brother on
You
my
gotta
mother,
set up
ain't
the
no
pod,
hesitation.
bro. You gotta set up
When
the
I make
interview.
it big, I'ma copper
Be
rate.
playing.
I might cop a 40, keep it on me. There's a lot of
Go
hate.
ahead.
I know that you horny and it's getting late.
We on Twitch.
Can
We
we
get like
keep on
watch
fucking? Can we
our
keep
shit
it
on Twitch for
stable?
other people, right?
Every day, niggas
Yeah,
moving
but yo,
funny.
put
I ain't
our
running,
shit
I ain't
up on
getting
your
played.
shit.
Bitches, they a dub it.
So
If
people
you
can see
bum
our
me, nigga,
shit.
get some
For your
weight.
shit.
The streets is ugly. I don't love it, but I'm getting paid.
He understood.
Oh.
Switching lanes, yeah. Swerving in the Honda just like it's a spaceship. I might catch a body. I was
This is
never
Ball of the
patient.
Greatest every
I use
day.
all the gossip
Produced
for
by Birdo,
inspiration.
Isaiah, and Michael Knight.
I'm like Bruce Almighty, how I'm
This is not the one that we played, right? The other one?
Nah, we played it different.
Other shit, I like that.
Take the bank if you with it. Me and Brody about to split it 50-50, yeah. And I got the mids in my jacket. It's like 90 degrees. But I gotta use the zippers just to stash it. Niggas hate, but I ain't lacking.
Mo,
It ain't
what
safe
up,
for
Mo?
the bronze, make it tragic, yeah. She just want the money and a wedding ring.
You got your boy coming up here in a little bit, man.
With these niggas, I don't get it, you know better. I can buy you Gucci and Prada when I get richer.
Yes, sir.
Back and turn it over like I'm traveling. None of them. If that nigga frontin', we embarrass him. If that nigga front, we leave him stuck just like a mannequin. Every day, niggas moving funny. I ain't running, I ain't kidding. Play bitches, they a double. If you bum me, nigga, get some weight.
This is a certified hood classic.
I'm getting paid, yeah. Switching lanes, yeah. Swerving in the Honda just like it's a spaceship. I might catch a body, I was never patient.
Yeah.
I use all the gossiping for inspiration.
Ball of the Greatest every day out
This is
now.
a certified hood classic.
Yeah. Welcome to 40 Central Podcast. It's Thursday. Sorry, we got the headphones on. I'm yelling. Not used to it. My fault. I apologize.
I'm blessed I don't have headphones right
You want some?
Lesson?
now. I'm good.
Oh, it was good, yeah?
What's up, man?
No doubt. You good?
Sipping my hot chocolate Thursday. It's been a long day, but we here.
We get the hot chocolate from.
Store.
Yeah, corner store. Ah,
Yeah.
man, ah.
Left or the right?
No. From here to
Left.
right. From here to right.
Yeah,
From the block to left.
it's my man Ock. So shout out to Ock. Made a nice hot chocolate.
Same owners.
Definitely are, though. But yeah, that was Ball of the Great. What was the name of that song again?
Every day.
Every day. Every day.
Every
Go
day.
stream that. Everybody go stream
And
that.
the first one was Bimbo is back. So free Bimbo.
You
Yes.
play 2 songs?
Huh?
You play 2 songs?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You can't hear nothing because the speakers aren't on. My bad. I didn't even
Okay.
think that through.
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out to Bimbo, free Bimbo. He'll be home sooner than y'all think. Yeah, it's Thursday. Anybody want to start off with their week? How was their week?
How about you?
You want to start with the intro?
Introduce us so we can ask about her week.
I was gonna everybody go to their week and then
All right, fine.
Sure.
Kev, how was your week?
Week was good.
Week. My fault. We was here Thursday. I mean, you was here Monday. First time you was here for a Monday in a long time.
Yeah, I was here. I almost forgot.
So it was like kind of a short pod week for you.
I forgot I was here Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nah.
man.
The week was
Working.
good. It was pretty productive. Doing a bunch of running around this week because I got to fly to PR in like 13 days. So just like organizing a bunch of things before I fly out. My mom's planning on relocating, so to help her out. And but other than that, yeah, productive, pretty good.
Okay.
How was your week, JT?
my week was well. Thank you for asking. I saw the Eagles game. That was big. If you missed my reaction, you can watch the Monday pod.
So you still have to answer that shit today, though.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that. What else did I do this week? Other than work, I think I'm gonna start playing basketball again. So I'm about to start getting back in the gym.
I'm with that. I'll do that with you too.
Yeah, I fell off a little bit, so we about to get back in prime shape for the summer. What else? What else did I do this week? I'm still watching Death Note. So still watching
That's
Death
what
Note.
I forgot.
What episode
Yeah.
are you on now?
Oh,
I'm on like episode, I think 18 out of like 35. So I'm almost done.
You watched 5 episodes since Monday.
Yeah. Like I go home, I'll turn it on, I'll watch about 2.
Yeah, I forgot there was something
then I
that
go
y'all
back to
told me to
work.
watch.
Yeah.
I forgot that, but
My next show I'm gonna watch is Atlanta because Warren definitely been pushing for me to watch Atlanta, so I'm gonna watch that.
where you
after I
where
finish
you
Death
watching it on though?
Note. I think they have it on Hulu.
Oh,
Wait,
I
Death
don't know.
Note or Atlanta?
No, Death Note's on Netflix, right?
Yeah,
But
I think Atlanta's on Hulu.
Oh, I gotta find it.
Yeah, I had to get the Hulu Disney package, even though I didn't want to. But sacrifices we make, right? Sacrifices we
It's
make.
like $12, right?
I think like 16.
Do you have cable?
Yeah.
I cut all that shit off. Just got apps.
I mean, it's not a bad investment.
Yeah. What? Just the Wi-Fi?
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
That's not
it's
a bad
just,
investment
like,
at all.
I don't
would
watch
never-
TV. It's like I don't watch anything on program TV. So it's like,
Yeah, but like I said, I don't watch TV, but you got cable. Got to make sacrifices, right? Sacrifices. If it were up to me, there would be one TV and a pillow.
If it was up to me, I wouldn't get any TVs. But then, what will all your furniture face in the living room?
Paintings.
each other, so we could talk.
Yeah.
Better
Coffee
live
table.
alone.
Oh, that's depressing.
Yeah, that was sad. I was trying to think of something too, and I couldn't. I was like,
yeah, that's tough. I think one TV in the living room is all you really need.
no, none in the room.
Nah, because you got everything on your phones now. You don't need a TV.
You know what the crazy thing is? Like, I used to be like, I need a TV in my room. I need a TV in my room. I used to watch TV in my room all the time, and I'm always in my living room.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's
maybe.
because Cole is sleeping in the bed, and I don't want to wake him up. But
Probably has something to do with
But I be in, and once I go to my bed, I'm putting shit on anyway, and I'm still watching and making mad noise. He does not wake up anyway, so I don't really have to leave my room.
Yeah.
But I'm always in my living room. I don't know. My
Yeah,
daughter doesn't watch TV in her room. There's no TV. There's a TV. She doesn't even use the shit.
You don't need it. Everything is on the phone. Back in the day, it made sense because once you went in the room, there was no phone. So there was nothing else to do, and you're not about to sit there and read a book at 10 years old. So you'll just watch TV. Now everything's on your phone. So unless you're playing a video game in your room, you don't really need a TV. That's just how I see it. So when I have kids, they ain't having no TV.
I wasn't allowed to play video games as a kid until the weekend. So like if I had the system, like when I was growing up with Super Nintendo system, and I had to like on Sunday night, 8 p.m., I had to put it away and leave it in the box until Friday afternoon.
Mhm.
Friday afternoon, I was able to play it. So it kept me away from playing video games.
Mm.
I play video games every now and then, but I just can't sit there and play for too long because I've been accustomed to it.
Makes sense. To each his own. I was a video game superhead, so
No, don't get me wrong. I had video games.
Okay.
I just couldn't sit there playing for hours.
I had it and never played.
I had it and played for hours. I had every
I still
system.
have this shit and never played.
That's crazy.
I still don't. My cousin Elijah, he was like, "Yo, he's on streaming on Switch. He wants I forgot to tell you too. He wants to do a sponsored thing tomorrow. Actually, he's like, "Yo, go home and download Fortnite." I'm like, "Nigga, I don't know how to play that shit." He go, "Just play with me." Pause.
Nah, don't get embarrassed.
But I'm gonna do it. Fuck it for this.
No,
live
it's good
stream.
content.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna do it
it's
for the
good
live
content.
stream. I mean,
Good content.
it's gonna be. He's like streaming, so I'm gonna do that shit tomorrow. I mean, if anybody else want to play or whatever like that, I guess I'll throw that shit up there. But I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. And
just gotta run
I
around.
downloaded Fortnite during the pandemic on my PS4 in 2020, and it was just because I wanted to watch the Travis Scott concert.
Oh,
That was a really, really big moment in
history.
Yeah. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was gonna like be as successful as it was, but
Yeah,
the
it was
kids were super
successful.
involved. But I also think it was super successful because of the artist that it was. Every artist can't do that. And I think we talked about it.
We
we
talked
spoke
about that. We did. When the Manny was here. Oh well, you done with your week?
Yeah.
Oh man, my week was whatever. But I did watch some shit. I watched Kaleidoscope. I don't know if anybody saw that. You
Never
saw
heard
that
of
shit?
No.
That's that new shit. It's on Netflix. It's actually it's like a heist. that goes on, but everybody watches it. Like
Money Train?
your Netflix, my Netflix, her Netflix, and his Netflix it won't be in the same order. It's all different orders, but you still get the point of it. It's pretty cool. Like you see like some certain shit different timing and everything like that. But I watched that. I don't know. I've just been watching mad like shows. Like,
Which one has been your favorite?
actually, the Kaleidoscope one was really good.
On Netflix?
Yeah.
Check
It
that
was
out.
actually
Kaleidoscope.
mm-hmm. Like it's colors. Like first one will be yellow, then the next one for me would probably be pink. Yours would probably be blue.
Color of the kaleidoscope?
Color of the episode.
Oh, then that shit don't make no difference.
It
Like,
makes it it does make a difference on how you looking at the show when you
the
watch
color of the kaleidoscope?
No. The color of the episodes are like the color of the kaleidoscope. Like one is pink. The episodes are labeled by color. So for
Okay.
yellow means whatever, red means whatever, blue means whatever. But in your Netflix is different than mine. It probably would start as yellow, but then
Okay.
my next episode might be pink. Your next episode might be orange.
That makes no sense to me.
Exactly. But that's why I liked it because it was different from what somebody else.
But I'm just not understanding the concept of the color. So is
It's just the episodes.
that's it? So episode one, your episode one could be pink and my episode one could be blue?
Yes.
But are two different things happening in those episodes?
Yes. But it all goes together. It all comes together at one point.
So the plot is the same no matter
Yes. But
Okay.
you watching it in different things.
This just sounds confusing.
what. So for example,
Mhm.
your series can start in 1992
Mm-hmm.
and mine can start in 98.
Your series could start today.
Start today.
And then, but my next episode could be 95.
Okay.
Your next episode could be 95. And my next episode could be today. Your next episode could be 92.
Okay.
But it all comes down to what happens in general.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same characters?
Hey, everything's
Did
the
you
same.
get that?
Okay.
Everything's the same. You got it? Forget it. I'm not
I just lost
explaining.
so many fucking brain cells behind this shit just now.
I like stuff that like that.
That's why I liked it because when I was talking to somebody about it, she was like, "Yo, this was my lineup, and my lineup was totally different." I was like, "Okay," and I started to watch it. But it's still the same ending, no matter what. Like it's
That
still the
just
plot is
sounds-
still there.
That sounds like I don't know if that means we're being creative or we running out of ideas. Because that sounds like it probably took like 3 years to make.
Probably. You remember the shit where they where I don't know if it was not it wasn't Black Mirror, but it was and then you could pick the which way you want to go. Like if it's like and then like it was an episode, but you pick.
I mean, I know what show you.
What was that?
Oh,
It was
like
a it was,
Neanderthal or something.
yeah, but it was that was Black Mirror like something, right?
No, that was his own movie.
Oh, it was his own shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, you remember that shit?
Yeah.
Like,
It was about a video game.
That was a probably cool. That was kind of a cool concept. I'm not gonna lie to you. But this one right here is probably the same, but it just gives it for you. I guess.
A little more advanced.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll check it out.
If that's how you can understand what I was saying, Kev.
She didn't understand you either.
She did.
No, she didn't. she literally just
She
said.
just said I understand.
I'm just gonna nod my head.
You just said that?
I told you that.
Whatever. Well, I guess introduce her now, because
All right, well, we're here. You finally made it.
Yeah.
It's been over 5 months, 6-month conversation, something like that about I'm pulling up to the pod. Let me know.
And what did you say?
You're
oh,
gonna set a date.
this is the one who dubbed us like twice.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
But that's neither here nor there.
Right.
What matters is that you're here, and just to give an introduction. Hold on, let me fix this. It's making noise. Make sure y'all hear this. Someone that I work with. We met at our job, and this is a person who has a really powerful impact in our building since day one. Has been about the mission. What do we need to do for the betterment of the school? What do we need to do for the betterment of our kids? And the love that she pours into each of these young children that she comes across does not go unnoticed. Anytime the bell rings during transition, she is one of the people that all the kids are looking for in between classes, whether they looking just to give her a hug, looking for her to make a joke, looking for her to say hi. That just goes to show how deep these relationships are. When the kids are seeking you just to give you a high five or just to give you a hug, that shows that you go there and you pour love into them. But not only that, she makes sure that she goes to the utmost to educate them as best as possible, to equip them for the real world. And someone that I've always learned from, she has always been willing to help me in my class with whatever I need. I remember we worked on we were working on the wall in my room, and you definitely helped me out with that. That didn't go unnoticed. I remember I sent you a plan, and you gave me feedback on the plan, and have been willing to help my students with whatever they need. And she's not even assigned to my classroom, so that just goes to show you the extent that she's willing to go to help our kids. And we need to do a better job of giving people their flowers, especially when they're working in these schools with the population of kids that a lot of people and organizations tend to avoid. She's in the building, she's with the kids, she's amongst the people. And without no further ado, I'd like to introduce Naomi. There we go. There we go.
Put it in the wrong hole.
You said that. Yeah, you're here.
I am here. I almost cried. Wow, thank you.
You're welcome.
It's pretty touching.
Okay.
That was really sweet. But he's the introduction, man. He makes a lot of people cry.
Yeah.
I just tell the truth, man. I don't introduce people. I tell the truth. That's all I do.
So you heard about our week and everything. How was your week?
Regular. I went to work.
That's it?
No, literally.
You don't engage in any extracurricular activity?
Right now, no. But I'm trying to start writing again. So hopefully you guys can read my book.
What did you write about?
Right now, I'm just writing about experiences, but it's going to lead into other things eventually.
Like a tell-all?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's spicy.
Oh, a tell-all book?
Tell-all?
Said, James, put me on the pod. Put me on the pod.
So I guess let's just give our audience a little bit of who you are and where you come from. So, just tell the people where you're from and where'd you grow up?
Okay. So I've been born and raised in Mount Vernon. Never left, but I don't go outside. Yeah, I've been teaching for 7 years. I went to Hunter College, and I did not go away to school. So I've literally been in New York my whole life, unfortunately. But my family's Jamaican, so...
Sapase!
That's Haitian.
It's the thought that counts.
I was wondering.
Sapase Mabule. That's like...
Shout out to the Jamaicans, man. Y'all know how I feel about the Jamaicans.
No, clearly you don't know the difference.
It's okay. It's the thought that counts. I love the Jamaicans, man. I just make fun of them a lot, but I just love them.
You said Jamaicans are Haitians.
It's okay. Some people confuse Polish for
white, like all whites.
Yeah, Polish from German. You can't tell the difference.
I mean, yeah, you can.
You can.
You can.
You can. You can?
You can't.
No, because the majority of Polish people, they have a distinct nose.
Now, if someone was to say that about black people, would that have came across the same way?
I mean, it depends how the person feels. You're not gonna tell a Polish person, yeah, I can tell you Polish by your nose.
Why not? That's how you can tell.
Because people get offended. People are very sensitive nowadays.
Talking about.
This is not really my seat, so I really don't know.
I'm sorry. You were saying New York City, born and raised, Jamaican.
Yes.
How did that culture influence your outlook on school early on?
So I have cousins who've come to America when they were in high school, and now they own clinics. So seeing the difference between the education in Jamaica versus here is drastically different.
Well, you went to school in Jamaica.
No. I'm talking about the family members
Oh,
that
okay,
did,
okay.
like where they ended up versus my family that grew up here. It's very different.
Mhm.
Education.
How so?
In Jamaica, they're very strict. So, and my family didn't really come from like a rich community, so we're not playing games. So they're very serious. They do what they have to do. They come here, make a better life, go back home. So that's kind of like the mission.
So
Back to-
when you say strict, I feel Jamaican strict and American strict is two different stricts.
Definitely.
So in school, do they beat their kids over there?
Yo.
Like,
What?
your hand
That's
with
not
a
that's a
ruler.
legit
Well, I
question.
wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Yeah,
slap your hand with a ruler or something like that.
Oh, that's it. They
Still
don't
to
use the
today?
paddle.
Still to today?
I don't want to say it's still to this day.
Okay.
Allegedly, we don't know.
Yeah, let's.
Ain't nobody gonna sue these niggas.
Oh no, you don't know, but like they gonna go be like, yo, African teachers be beating their kids, and then like
Jamaican.
no Jamaican.
Because I know in Puerto
Haitian.
I know in Puerto Rico.
All of us.
I know in
Jamaican.
Puerto Rico that stopped at like in '95.
Is that when the U.S. took over Puerto Rico?
No, the U.S. took over Puerto Rico.
Oh,
at
Spanish
like,
American War.
like in early 1900s,
Spanish American War.
or late
1914,
1800s. Sorry,
I
late
think.
1800s.
No, 1900. I'm gonna say 1914. If I had to guess.
I think it was way before that,
All right, well, it got taken over.
like 1890 or something like that. But what you call it? What I was saying.
It got stopped in '95.
Oh yeah, yeah. So like that whole slapping with the ruler on your hand, that stopped like in '95 in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, but I think that like Catholic schools, they were still doing that shit over here.
No, I think stopped in the States.
Nah, they was doing that shit for a while. Catholic schools.
Oh.
Laws are definitely different.
Yeah.
Now
From yeah.
than Catholic schools.
What year did it say?
You were right. 1898.
Thank
You were right. Spanish American War. That's when we acquired Puerto Rico and I think Guam.
We Guam. We got
Yeah,
Guam.
yeah, we got Guam. Yeah,
Oh,
Guam was
I never knew that.
Guam was right
You know I
under
don't know
Hawaii.
my geography.
It's
So
Guam was
okay.
right under Hawaii.
Yeah, when you go over there, you let your nuts hang, nigga. You
But
American.
like, Guam is beautiful, but like, there's nothing there. Legit, nothing there. If you actually look up like stuff about that's going on in Guam, they're like, you think that Hawaii has nothing? Guam has nothing.
Hawaii got beaches.
Well, we're talking about as far as like food and stuff like supplies and stuff like that. Guam,
I wasn't giving a fuck about no food. I was
so you're
thinking
gonna
about-
be in Guam for 2 weeks with nothing.
They're gonna
No
have they have people live there, nigga. There's gonna be food. There's a grocery store.
Yeah, but like the distribution there is bad. Like
That's fine. I've done Ramadan, nigga. I could eat one meal a day. I'll be fine in Guam. But it's gonna be nice and hot, beach.
so you don't care about the people, you just care about yourself.
And
there.
when yes, if I'm going to Guam, I'm going for myself.
You guys heard that?
Yeah, loud and clear.
You guys heard that?
if I'm going, I'm going.
You don't
for-
care. You don't care
vac-
about the people. You just care about yourself when you go there. That's it. You don't care about nobody else.
Absolutely.
You heard that, guys?
You're gonna go on vacation somewhere. You just say, oh hey, we're gonna go, and I'll just.
I see. JT was with me. I see like dogs in the streets. I feel bad for them. I see homeless people. Yeah, like I feel bad. I want to give them food and stuff like that. So, but like, you don't feel bad for nobody.
If I feel bad at that point in time, yes. If I don't, then no.
Well, you're not gonna feel bad because you're just giving food for yourself.
You're probably right because I'm fucking hungry.
So you're not gonna share it with nobody,
Not a chance.
not even a kid
If
on the side of the highway asking for food.
I might have sped by him. I don't know.
To each his own. I'm sorry. Did I introduce you to Naomi? Kev,
No, I
Kev
did.
Naomi? Oh, you did? Oh, I'm
He
sorry.
finally introduced somebody.
Oh man. All right. So let's get back to
Yeah.
your story. So we talked about the influence, but now with your education in America, what were some of the biggest distinctions that you could see between American education and from which you know from your family of Jamaican education?
I would say we're way more lenient, and kids have a stronger voice
Here.
here. But then also, I feel like Americans are spoiled, and there's not a mission for some, or they don't know yet that they have a mission. Whereas in Jamaica, it's a third world country. They're poor. They have a plan. So being in the classrooms, I feel like it's a totally different world than being with my family members.
Mhm.
So yeah.
So do you think that us being spoiled, like, does that help us? Does that hurt us? Like, what is your analysis of that?
I think it hurts us because it doesn't set people up for their reality. And then everyone's trying to play catch up when it's too late.
So beating kids sets them up for their reality.
I don't know if they're still beating, but that survival mode puts them in a place where they have no choice.
There's that hunger to like, do more.
Right.
I didn't say they was hungry to eat cake.
So
no, I didn't. I wasn't saying that.
I know a
We
lot
know
of I rock with the Jamaicans, right? So I know a lot of them that send their kids here for a better education. But from what you just said, it kind of sounds like that may not be always the best idea.
I mean, for a better life in general, it's more opportunities, even down to the medical field.
Okay.
If you're really sick, you're way better here than you are in the third world country. But I think my family members probably like taught themselves at home. Like, like it probably came from them as individuals, what they put out.
Okay.
But we send our relatives here for a better life. That means that, like, in my community in Jamaica, they bathe in the lake.
Wow.
So when I say a better life, that's what I mean.
I didn't know it was a third world country like that.
Because yeah, right. I was just thinking the same thing because at the end of the day, it's a very big touristy place.
Well, the cities,
like
you go, maybe not thriving, but they're well off in this nature.
Yeah, no, but a lot of third world countries have great tourism.
But this is the thing, right? We spend so much money going there. A lot of people spend so much going there. They should be feeding that back.
Well, that's what makes places a third world country. That's like how governments are. They want to eat and not the people. Look at Cuba. Cuba's a third world country, and Cuba's tourism is insane. I heard it's beautiful, but But I also that you're not allowed to give food and money to people from Cuba too. So you see somebody in Cuba asking for a bag of rice, you're not allowed to give it to them because you can go to jail for that.
Yeah, you can't even use Wi-Fi outside.
They're only allowed to buy one bag of rice at a time. You could buy 3 or 4, but because if you're not from that country. But the people from that country, you can't buy that. You only buy one, and if you're caught giving it to them, you can go to jail for that.
That's crazy.
That's the only country that I've ever seen that I've ever heard of and seen. I've never been to Cuba. That they check your bags when you get there. Instead of the TSA and everything, whatever it is, and you already go to the airport and you already leave. The moment you land, they're checking your bags. Yeah.
Nah, they did that in DR too.
You in DR also?
They did that to us in DR.
Oh, that's crazy.
They did that, but they stopped a select few.
Well, select few, but everybody in Cuba. The moment you land, you have to check your bag, making sure you're not bringing anything from the States or whatever it is, wherever you're coming from to that country.
But I mean, they did check.
And if
check me,
and if you ship anything to people in Cuba, it goes to the government. The government opens up the packages and everything, making sure what you're giving them, and then they give it to the people. If you're giving food, whatever it is, they're taking that.
I'm never going to Cuba, so.
No, I still want to go to Cuba. Cuba look crazy.
Yeah, I'm not giving no money to Cuba.
I'm not going. I'll go on Google, look it up. Yeah, I'll travel that way. VR, I'll go virtually.
Ooh, I'm
not giving no money to Cuba.
Has anyone went to Guatemala?
No,
I've never left the country.
Really?
Never left the country.
For the furthest you went is Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
You too?
Yeah, I was Puerto Rico.
Wow.
Where
have you been?
Puerto Rico's considered like almost like leaving the country, but it's not.
Nah, that shit is like
part of the U.S.
Nigga, you can swim to Florida.
Well, I mean, it's you can swim from Florida to Cuba also, but it's like Puerto Rico, they use American currency. Same thing as Panama. Panama use American currency, right? But Panama's not part of the States. But it's just like Puerto Rico is just like it's a complete different lifestyle than what you get in the States. So that's what I'm saying. So it's like almost like you left the country, but you're not leaving the country.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it's a complete different lifestyle because you're on an island and it's not like everything is shipped there. You
Well,
can't get everything
yeah,
that you
because
want. But
even though it's colonized by the United States, it's they still have their own government and their own laws. So anything goes on in
I
Puerto
mean,
Rico.
also it's a commonwealth. It's not even like we're states, so it's like
I mean, that's a nice way to call it. They're colonized.
yeah.
That's a nice way to put it. Commonwealth. They're colonized. But yeah, but like they went Puerto Rico. They have like this really new socialist act that they have right now. What they're doing is if they see a house in Puerto Rico, let's say like you own a house right now, right? And the house looks like it's not touched up, they'll knock on the door. They'll leave a notice. It's like a 60-day notice. If you don't respond to the 60 days notice, the government takes your house. They take your house because they're giving houses to the people in shelters.
What?
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
interesting. So you don't own the house if you're not keeping it up.
Yeah, it
Essentially,
belongs to them.
Well, keep up your house.
So where have you been? I'm sorry. You've been to Guatemala?
Yes,
How was that?
it was amazing. I've watched a volcano overnight.
You what? It,
Slept over. I didn't sleep though. I was scared.
wait, it erupted?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Why?
It-
No, I'm just kidding.
It was like for real?
Yeah.
You
Like,
saw
I'm
lava and all
joking.
that shit? Yeah. Nah, that's fire. Literally.
How
So it's-
close were you
Yeah.
to the volcano?
I mean, we weren't that close. You know, I had to zoom in to take the picture, but the vision, the visuals, everything was there.
That's cool as shit. You like yeah, I wouldn't be able to sleep either. Like how far was you though? Like if the lava did it like go a lot that like it started like coming down and all that
Yes.
shit?
Well,
And you stayed right in the same spot?
it was far away. We weren't that close to it, but you know, it was good enough.
Did you know that it was gonna erupt? Like did they know like it was happening
No,
soon?
we were just waiting and hoping because it doesn't.
Hope-
You know,
Hoping.
No,
This is
'cause we
crazy.
wanted to
I
see
heard
the picture.
I heard that looks beautiful.
It's
I've watched videos of people literally as the magma like lava just dripping down and dripping down. People are just standing there like I literally waiting until it gets maybe 5 feet away from them so they could run off. Like
Nah, I'm good.
I've seen
I'm good.
videos.
I'm
I'm like,
good.
the moment I see it, it's 200 feet away from me.
I'm
I'm
out.
out. I'm
I'm out.
leaving.
Oh
That's
yeah,
it.
yeah. Let's just stay and see if it reaches us. Nah, I'm good. Like
I'm leaving.
that's just
I
look
get
cool.
like
I mean that
one of those drones and just see how close I get to it and come
nah,
right
to
back.
see
I better
it
do
to
that.
see it from the
Get the
coming
drone.
coming out like this like the spout and all that
Yeah.
shit. And the drone, that shit might look fire. I mean,
Me
if I
too.
had like a fire a fire resistant suit, I'll probably go.
That's not that, bro. Do you understand how hot that is?
Yes,
that's not going.
That's why I'm
your
looking at her
fire
like yo. She
resistant suit
said,
is not covering
she said
that.
we just sat there and waited. We wanted to see it blow up.
It
I
wasn't
mean,
that
erupt.
close.
Like
Like how many degrees? Like 10,000 degrees or something, right? Like
Yeah, just know if you trip, that's it. nigga.
oh, that is.
Sorry,
It looks like a question mark.
I was with this person that took all of these pictures. Of course, I didn't have.
That's cool.
So you could zoom in, but we weren't like.
Oh,
super
you wasn't.
close.
Oh, okay. All right, so that's different though. I'm like, she's like, yeah, we was just
weren't,
looking
you
at
know,
the fucking
chilling, yeah.
volcano. Nah, that's crazy. That's cool. Is that one like one of the like best experiences you
that
had
shit
going?
is 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit.
But
Yeah,
what if
don't-
there was a suit that could hold 2,300 degrees? You'd be fine.
You know, I don't think anybody's ever tested for lava. But you could be the test dummy.
As long as I'm fine.
You could definitely be the test dummy.
They probably have some cool and shit in there, but I'm
Some
just-
cool.
like that's the only way I'm going that close. Like, but was that like the coolest experience you ever had? Like,
It was, and I decided I was going a week before we left. So
Oh wow.
I just
oh, that was
Real
like spur of the
spontaneous.
moment.
yes, but it was so fun. Worth it.
All right, let's do a little bit more of life in the classroom, and then we're gonna get to the topics that we
Gotcha.
discuss. So what do you teach? Well, let's get into this first. Why do you like working with our community and our kids in schools?
Okay, so originally I became a teacher because I had a second grade teacher who changed my life. So from second grade, I knew I wanted to teach. So I worked in after school programs, you know, summer programs, all of that. I would say I decided to work in this community and give back because when I got to high school, no one really cared. It was just like everybody wanted me to grow up, and I was being pushed, and I just had to roll with it. And it was just like no one stopped and gave me that prep talk. Nobody like told me, "Hey, do you want to go to college? If so, you have to act this way." You know, and so I had to learn. I was the oldest kid. I had to learn through experience, and I was just like, I want to be that person. And I don't have any kids yet, so I really enjoy watching them grow and just the beauty of, just teaching.
So you teach English,
Yes.
right? You were definitely an English teacher. So how was it working with kids that learn a different type of English, and then now you're trying to help them transition into like English and academia world?
What does that mean?
A different type of English, like
Yeah,
British
what's a
English,
different type of English?
Like
like
slang,
spelling color with a U.
Oh,
stuff
okay.
like that. Huh?
I thought like spelling color with a U. Like
No,
that
no,
type of
no,
thing.
no, no, no. Like slang, like slang. And then you try to teach them how to type a college level paper.
It is one of the hardest things to do, honestly. I mean, high school wise, I feel like at that age they don't really care about English. Majority of the kids,
Because they got spell check on it.
yeah, and they want to type. They don't want to write anything. They don't want to. I don't want to say they don't want, but they don't understand how important it is to grasp these skills at this time versus catching up later. But in the same breath, I did experience groups of kids who really enjoyed the books we read, and like I showed them Freedom Writers, and they're like so into it. And
Actually, it was a really good movie.
yeah, and
I did like
a lot of them haven't seen it.
Which is a whole.
Oh,
nother-
it's an old movie.
But I know.
I mean, that's like I'm not
But you
saying
know,
that
when
we're
we were
old,
younger,
but
they
I've never even
showed-
heard of it.
you know Freedom Writers?
I've never heard of it.
Got to watch the Boondocks version.
They have
I
a
didn't see
Boondog
that.
version of that?
Never seen that?
Nah.
Yeah, I forgot what it was. It was like
Nah.
this big
I gotta
black
watch
guy
that.
who was like beating everybody ass. Yeah, you gotta watch that. Type in Freedom Writers
Writers.
Boondocks.
All right, I'll look it up.
I'll
No,
teach
that's
you.
actually a good
Who's
movie.
the actor? The famous actor?
Who was it? It was
Mel Gibson.
Yeah,
no.
what? I don't know. I think I probably seen it like once or twice.
I seen him.
Did you care about English when you were in high school?
Hell no.
See,
I didn't even care about school though, so I mean, I'm the one, not the right one to ask.
right?
Like,
I was
never went
more
back to school.
into reading and creative writing than the actual
Okay.
structured research papers that they wanted us to do. But I could write. In high school, I was able to write 10, 15, 20 creatively.
Right.
But you telling me now to analyze a book that we just read, I'm not gonna be too excited about that. But I could do it though. That was no problem.
Yeah, Mario was in this shit.
Yeah.
Hillary Swank, Mario.
Mario the singer?
Yeah, that's. Remember he was in that shit.
That's crazy. I forgot
I
about
did remember that. Look, Kev. Oh, you
Yeah,
looking
I'm
at it?
looking right now. They had a big ass fucking cast. Excuse my French.
Why?
Trying to be nice.
I want to be rude. I want to be rude.
All right. Y'all got any more questions about school?
Who the heck is Hillary Swank?
Hillary Swank. That's Hillary
I
Swank.
wonder who she is.
She's in mad movies.
I don't know who she is either.
You don't know who Hillary Swank is?
But I'm not a movie person. so-
Honestly, I don't know not one of these actors, but Mario.
Nah, the dude too. The dude is he's a big time actor too.
Is Mario an actor? Is he an actor?
You know who that is?
No,
How many movies Mario's been in?
A lot.
Nah, like 2 movies.
I didn't know he had a movie.
Yeah, I thought that was my cousin Vinny. It's the white guy. That's what he looked like.
That's Patrick Dempsey. You know who Patrick Dempsey is? He's been in
That's not my
mad-
cousin Vinny?
That might be. Let me see. I don't
No,
know.
that's definitely not my cousin Vinny.
Grey's Anatomy.
I don't watch none of that shit. Bridget Jones. What the fuck? Bro.
No funny shit. I watched some of this shit.
Honestly, I don't
none of
know
that shit.
any one of these actors.
Y'all got any more questions about school education or anything like that before we, because she had a very extensive list of things that she wanted to talk
Let's
about.
go for it. Let's go for it.
Giselle Bonilla looks fire.
All right, where do we start?
Let's go.
So we had the pretty lengthy discussion about what we should discuss here on this podcast. And we have about 4 pages of notes. So let's see. Let's start with this. All right. Can you cheat and still love someone? Let's start there. can you cheat and still love someone? What you think?
Who's answering first?
Want me to answer first?
Whoever
Yeah.
wants to. Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
you can. Yeah, you could cheat and still love someone.
So let me rephrase the question. If you're in a relationship and you cheat, can you still love the person you're in the relationship with?
Yeah, absolutely.
How so?
Because when you're cheating, is honestly, most people cheat because the attention is not there, right? But it doesn't necessarily mean that you want to end the relationship with the person that you're with. It's just like that. Some people feel lonely at the time, and if you're not getting the proper attention, goes with guys and girls. If you're not getting the proper attention, people seek elsewhere because it's not consistent anymore. It's not like how it was when you first met. So I'm not
Okay.
saying it's a right thing to do, but just because you're having sex with somebody doesn't mean that you're actually that you have like actual feelings for that person.
Okay.
But you can have feelings for the particular person that you're with. Now it's also like if you cheat, you should be honest too that you cheated.
Mhm.
Let the person know that you went that extra mile. But at the same time, if you love that person, you should tell that person.
Okay.
And the question is, if you're in a relationship and you cheat, could you be in love?
Can you still love the person that you're in a relationship with?
Me, if I'm cheating, I'm over you.
I think that's a very sorry to say, but woman thing to say. Because
Yeah.
like
'cause
women cheat off of emotions.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I feel like if you cheat, I don't know, but I feel like if a woman cheats, from my experience, is the fact that they already checked out.
Pretty much. Like to cheat and then come back. it's the-
So is that more so a last resort?
I
Me
say what I was
personally,
saying.
I'll just leave. But some people don't like to be alone. So that could be a reason why they're cheating.
So what is the purpose of cheating in that regard then? Why would a woman cheat if she's in love with someone?
Because maybe she's been cheated on.
Nah, I know
Okay.
some cheating women.
That just cheat.
Yeah.
Maybe that's not who.
I just think. Well, then again, I'm just talking about the times now. The times now is different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got
You
these
get what I'm saying?
the city
if we're
girls are
gonna
here.
talk, yeah, exactly. If we're gonna talk
They
about
are here.
Yeah,
and they are
like
outside.
there's girls say, yo, come over. They make you eat the bout, and then all right, you gotta go. Like they all women like that now.
Right.
Before, maybe it was different.
And they get flown out, and then they don't want to.
Yeah, if I fly you out, my fault.
All right, let's go there.
Find your way back if you.
Fuck you came for. You came to have some fun.
So
But,
should that be the expectation then? If a guy flies a woman out, does she owe him?
No, she doesn't
Owing
owe me.
him is crazy.
No. I think you understand what we doing
Right.
as adults. Don't act like a child.
There's two types of flyouts. The meet me here. That's a little skeptical. Or, I'm in a situation with you, and this is what we want to do together. There's two different.
We could put it like this. When we talking to each other about a month, I'll fly you out. We already talking to each other. You already know. We probably already said some nasty shit. Probably already did all that shit. And there's a difference between, yo, what you doing tomorrow? You want to fly? I just met you.
Right.
There's a totally different. I'm not expecting her to put out on that one.
Mhm.
But the month we've been talking, and I'm like, yo, yeah, when I catch you, I'm going to put your butt in my face and I'm going to do all this shit. Like, expect me to want to do that.
So now when those
How did we get from
conversations
here? How did we get here, though?
talked about getting flown out.
Yeah.
I thought we
Put
was
your
talking
butt in
about
my
cheating.
face. I'm gonna do all that.
If I say that, I'm gonna like
Oh man,
expect that. Like, right? Am I wrong?
No.
not wrong.
Oh, okay.
No, you're not wrong.
But cheating.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you still love someone if you cheat?
I think you can. I think people have temporary lapses, and I think that I don't think that all cheating is like bad. Like as you said, like maybe she cheated because he cheated.
I'm sorry. Not all cheating is bad.
Nah, because when you cheat on your kids cheat on. I don't know. I was just saying everybody got their own things. I think that everybody has their reasons for whatever they do, and if if you did it, like as a woman or a man, I'm not gonna put a gender into it, but like if I'm taking you cheating, I keep taking you back. I'm dumb for that one. And secondly, if I do it, I'm wrong now.
Just break up.
Exactly. That's what I would say. But there are people that stay.
Because they
And
like to be by themselves.
But whatever it is, don't want to be by yourself, or you comfortable,
Yes.
or you believe the person. Either or. I'm not gonna cheat no more, baby. I'm sorry. That was easy for me to say, right?
Right.
You believe me, right?
No.
But you get what I'm saying? Like I think that, but I could still love you. That doesn't mean I'm cheating. If that's the case, like me, I'm not cheating. I'm just gonna be like, yo, like ask for a threesome.
Do threesomes lead to cheating?
Not if we open. What's one?
Well, that's not a. Is that a
It was boring.
Is that a monogamous relationship?
It was boring
Yes,
for this
very much.
conversation.
If we have if we have a conversation about if I could go out and do shit with you, we together doing it. Why not?
That sounds like an open relationship then.
No, we fucking people together. You're not going out doing anything. I'm not going out doing anything.
So there's rules, right? Like you're not
Yes.
supposed to
Mm-hmm.
entertain that person without your partner.
Yes.
Only if it's with a woman, though, right?
It depends on your relationship. If you want to see your girl get thrashed, that's you.
And what if she wants to see you get thrashed?
I'm not. No more open relationship here.
Okay.
That's where the rules come in play. I guess
Okay.
that's where it comes.
So she can get her black back blown out by a random guy.
I never said that.
You could do whatever you want to another girl, but she want to see you do something with a guy. That's where the line gets drawn. That sounds kind of selfish.
Mm-hmm.
You're absolutely right, and I'm okay with that.
Okay. What else do we have here? You have anything else?
Wait,
on
you
that?
didn't answer yours. What do you
yeah.
think about what's your the cheating? Can you? What's the fucking question?
JT's trying to get his way out of it.
If yes, you can, because I don't. For men, I'm speaking on behalf of. Well, not behalf, but from a man's perspective, you can, because you can have sex with a woman and not have any emotional ties. Like it could just be like, oh, she was pretty, you smash, but you're perfectly fine with never talking to her again.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
But to Kev's point, it's not right, but it is reality for a lot of men. I just thought she was pretty. That was it. That was literally it.
So because the opportunity presented itself.
Yeah, precisely.
Yeah, I mean, but you can't just be consistent with it either. It's just like, because like, where's the respect for the person? Do you really love that person now? If you
If you're a
proceed to
serial
keep doing
cheater?
it, if you did it one time, but you're open about it, and you told her that's that's the respect level.
Oh, you guys, you tell?
I'll tell.
There was an episode earlier in this
Not a chance.
Thing when I said die with the lie, and that's what a lot of people do. They die with the lie.
That's really smart.
If I get caught, I'd admit it.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna be like, yeah, you know what, casual, like, yo, you know what I did yesterday?
Yeah.
I fucked so and so. Not gonna. That's none of like if I did it, that means it's really none of your business until I get caught.
Now, how many times you did it with that one person?
Does it matter?
It doesn't matter. It could lead into one cheat.
What?
If you
exactly.
I mean, I cheated. That's it.
Now she's gonna ask you questions. How many times you did it?
You're gonna say once.
Where you did it at?
It'll be the same place.
Exactly. You know how many questions you're gonna get?
And the idea is when you cheat, you gotta cheat with a girl that has the same color hair as the girl that you have.
What?
Oh, you dropping gems
So
now. You dropping gems now.
If your girl has black hair,
in the building.
if your girl got black hair and you fucking with a girl with blonde hair, you just fucked yourself because you have blonde hair on you or in your car. She's gonna be like, "Who is this?"
I like that. Good. First of all, I'm just telling you right now, none of us are cheaters up here.
No, we're not cheaters.
Yeah, we just
just having shit. A podcast conversation.
Yeah, we just talking shit. So, by the way, real quick announcement. Yeah, with that win tonight, Leah is going to the playoffs, baby.
Hey,
let's go!
Congratulations, man.
We in the playoffs, baby. My daughter just won her basketball game today. They going to the playoffs this week. Look at that shit. We got a playoff spot. We are 5-1. 5-1, 5-1. I'm not lying. You know I'm not lying. I'll be telling the truth all the time.
That's a big deal. Shout out to her.
Let's go. They just sent her coach just sent that out to me. So.
Nice.
Next question.
We have a bunch of questions here.
Oh
Let me see.
shit. You came prepared.
You're really a teacher. You came with Post-its?
Yo.
Yeah.
We live in a time. We live in a time of text messages. You came with Post-its?
Yeah. Old school way.
What does it mean when people say we're together, but we're really not?
What do you mean by that?
Elaborate, please.
Yeah. What do you mean by that? Like I could say like I'm saying like we're together, but I'm outside still doing what I'm gonna do.
Right. Or you reference someone as your girl, but it's not really your girl.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that's really corny.
I would never
That's
reference
really
nobody
corny.
that I'm not with as my girlfriend. if
You
I'm not
know
with them.
people like that?
Oh yeah, I see some things.
What have
See
you
these
seen?
situations?
What do you?
That's
what do
corny.
you mean?
There's females who think they're in relationships with single men.
Oh no, I've seen that before. Yes, but I think that's delusional
Definitely is.
because
there's
you know
guys-
what a guy does. Like if he continuously that's the same way with the cheating shit.
Yeah.
Like the dude would be like, nah, that's not my girl. He'll say it in front of the person. Am I right around? They do that.
But then I've been out with a guy that's not my boyfriend, that's like my girl, and I'm like, oh. So I can only imagine how females feel when that happens to them and they are in love.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's
See,
tough.
that is.
I'm smart enough to know, like,
I think if from
Yeah.
that perspective, you probably the only one that could tell us how that feels.
oh,
Touche.
because
That's so it's basically like you're saying like a guy that hangs out with a girl and then he tells everybody that he's sleeping with her, but he's never really not. That's like, is that what's like?
No.
or
See,
somebody's like, what you doing? You're like, oh, I'm with my girl, but you guys are not together. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, you act like you're together, but you're not really together.
Wait, are y'all messing around? Though?
Yeah,
So y'all messing around. Y'all just haven't made it official.
right. And he has no intentions.
But he's saying in front of people,
Yeah.
he's claiming you.
That happens.
Yeah, that does happen.
I think that means he probably likes you for real, but just doesn't want to fully commit.
Right.
So it's the freedom to still be outside and do what you really want to do, but at the same time, I'm trying to keep you here because I really do like you as an individual. So it's almost what Tyree said. I fuck other females from time to time, but I love you.
Right.
Baby boy.
Yeah.
Take it back.
Baby boy.
Jody.
Yeah, 2002.
I can't believe that was supposed to be Tupac.
I know.
that was funny.
That was supposed to be Tupac.
R.I.P. Tupac.
Yeah. I guess. What is your opinion? What's your full opinion on that?
I think it's horrible. But I'm a female, so
Wait, what is horrible exactly?
like for a guy to really like a girl, know he's not gonna be with her and reference her. Like I feel like that's kind of like gaslighting.
So what about the women that's out there that are just smashing these guys and leading them on, thinking that the guy has a chance, knowing that she never is going to be with him?
They're going through something.
Who?
The women that's just
Like, oh, come through, watch Netflix. Let's chill, let's hang out, let's have sex, but I know I have no intentions on ever really taking you seriously. That's okay?
I honestly really don't feel like that's a bad thing.
men do that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's normal if you're honest.
I
But most people not honest
I know.
about that, so
You can't
I
han-
agree.
people can't handle
Honest.
right
Ah,
the experience of somebody.
ooh, myself out there.
next
Yeah,
question.
How many?
Don't do that. We're gonna go to the next question.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see. Is a woman who wants all the bills paid looked down upon? So she's telling you straight up, I'm not taking you seriously unless you're paying all the bills. Are those women frowned upon?
No, it's not frowned upon, but
Right?
you're a grown ass woman. You've been doing this shit. We could listen. We could
Nah,
do shit together.
Nah,
Right.
check this out.
Yes,
Is the woman working?
it doesn't matter.
Is the woman working?
Yes.
She's working, right? So if she's working and she wants to be in this relationship with her working and I'm working, then we meet in the middle.
Because there's people who
I don't
are-
even mind paying more.
entitled.
Yeah, I
They
mean,
feel
like-
like they should be taken care of.
No, yeah, no, I know. Yo, we had a girl that came on the pod. That's what she and that she talks about that clearly, and she said she doesn't date FedEx guys. So, so I mean, she talks about it clearly, but overall, overall, I think it's just wrong for the fact that if you want to be out working, you want to be out making all the money, you're making all this money, whatever it is, but then you want the guy just to cover everything that you have, and the whole household. Yes, it's chivalry, right? Of course, it's etiquette. But what role are you playing? If you're working, if you're doing all this, that means you're willing to you making money, so you can pay, and we can make more money in the house income. We can make more money together.
Do we work?
So
do we live together?
Yes.
yeah. So, but it's to me, it's not right. If you're making 60K a year, let's say, right, and I'm making 60K a year, or I'm making 70K a year, right, I make like $10,000 more than you. Then by all means, we're literally in the same bracket. So with a joint income like that, that's 130K in the household. We can actually prosper and do a lot more together. So why would you keep us at a plateau and have me spend all this money while you're just banking all the money? So when you get up and go, you have like $60,000 in your fucking bank account, and I got nothing.
Yeah, but then,
Yeah.
but she's using that shit for
Well,
hair,
it's
her nails,
leverage.
her
It's
vacations,
leverage.
all that
Not
shit.
initially. If
You
I
don't
make
have
if I
60,000.
have an income of 200K a year and you're making 50K a year, I wouldn't mind paying the money for paying for everything in the household.
But if you're in the same tax bracket,
Yeah,
it's
it doesn't make any sense.
What if she demands that you pay the full rent and she does like utilities?
I'm
That's
fine.
meeting in the middle.
I'll take that.
That's meeting in the middle. That's
I'll
meeting in the middle. That's 100%. And if I have money left over, whatever, I'll help you with the utilities.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
that's fair, huh? What do you think, James?
Me?
But if you choose to be a housewife and you want to stay home and you got to make sure that there's food on the table. You got to make sure there's everything, whatever it is, and I'll cover that but that's meeting in the middle. You have to meet in the middle.
You have to bring something to the table.
Exactly.
I'm torn because I would not expect let's say I'm married. I'm not gonna expect my wife to pay any bills. That's just how I am, and I will try my best to make sure that she would never have to pay a bill. But if she wanted to volunteer, sure. But for me, the way I see it is, if it's up to me, if I can do it, then I'm gonna do it, regardless if she's working or not. But I would never go. My expectation would never be for my woman to pay for anything. That's just how I see it.
What is she working for then?
For whatever she wants, she has her own dreams and goals.
Yeah, she has dreams and goals, but I'm saying, but you don't have dreams and goals either.
I do.
So why is your dreams and goals? Why are your dreams and goals are set behind, and she can prosper more than you?
Who's to say she's prospering? We're prospering together.
What if she's prospering together? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if she's making all this money and she's able to save all that money that she's making, and she's doing it for her dreams, where are your dreams?
Well, we're in alignment. Then she would be able to use that money for whatever project we're working on together.
What if you wanted to work on a project? Like, let's say you had a goal that you dreamed that you wanted to open a mechanic shop.
Okay.
Right. And she had dreams that she wanted to open up a music studio or something.
Okay.
Right. She's saving the money to open for a music studio, but your car mechanic shop is still in a delay because you don't have the money because you're paying for everything, but she has money for her music studio.
Make more money.
You?
Yeah. Make more money.
Yeah, but I'm saying you can make more money.
Yeah.
100%. And
That's my solution.
But that's going to a different tax bracket. You're going to a different tax bracket now. That's what I was saying early in the conversation.
So
I get you.
Being that you think how you think, does going 50-50 make you feel like
less of a man?
Yeah. I don't want to say you per se, but just in
Nah,
general.
you could ask me.
I'm saying
fine.
you, nigga, because this is what you said.
Yeah, it doesn't make me feel less of a man, but I feel part of my responsibility as a man is to pay the bills.
What if it was like, okay, cool, I'll come to, but you'll pay 75%. She's like, I pay 25. Would that make you?
If that's what you want, I'm not gonna say no. You can't pay no bills. I'm like the ruler and I have all the no. But if you're going to be with me, my objective is to make sure you don't have to pay any bills.
So what if she makes more money?
That's fine.
You still want to pay all the bills?
Now you have to come to an
you're
understanding
living-
that we're not going to be able to live maybe in your tax bracket if I'm paying the bills. Like, let's say if I'm making 60 and you're making 120, if you're comfortable with the lifestyle that I can provide, then sure. But if you want to go do other things because I can't give you what you're looking for, then go ahead. There's no ill will towards me.
Okay.
So
but
you let her
what
pay the
if-
bills then, right?
Huh?
So you let her pay all the bills then.
What do you mean?
If she's making 120K, you're making 60K a year,
Mm-hmm.
right? If you're making 60K, she's making 120K. Are you letting? And you, if she wants you to live in her tax bracket,
Mm-hmm.
are you going to pay all the bills then?
No, because I can't afford it.
So who be paying
So
the bills?
she'd be
Her.
paying the bills. I'm saying if it were up to me,
Okay.
I would try my best to pay all the bills. But I'm not opposed
Well, I mean,
to her paying any
initially,
bills
like,
if she wants to.
yeah, I mean, I get that. But that's what I said before. Like, if I wound up making like 200K a year and she only making 50K a year, I'm paying for everything. Don't worry about it because this is like, I have money for my bills and I have money put aside for me. But if we're in the same tax bracket and she wants to work, if I'm making 60K and she's making 50K, we're in the same tax bracket. So by us being in the same tax bracket, that is a joint income of 130K a year.
Mm-hmm.
Saying, wait,
I got you.
had
I got you.
130K
I
earlier,
got
but
you.
yeah, I had 130K earlier. But that's a joint income, more money. So by being more money, it's just like that. Now you can make a goal together. You know what I'm saying? You make goals together, and you could prosper in a bigger picture, and you can get up out of the class neighborhood that you're in. Because
I don't-
now you're in an upper middle class, so now you can afford to be in a better position.
I don't think splitting the bills or one person taking care of the bills stops the pursuit of the goal. Whatever the goal is. If we're saving up for a house and I'm paying all the bills, you can still save up for the house and we can still get the house together.
Well, yeah, in that case, yeah. But what if you were saving up you're paying all the bills and you're saving up for the house? You're
Yeah,
paying all
we're
the shit.
both saving up for the house. 'Cause
But
we're
like,
both gonna
I
put
think
down.
in that situation, and idealistically, like y'all helping each other in a different way. Like she's saving up while you paying everything here.
And still trying to save myself. So just because I'm paying all the bills, that doesn't mean I'm not making enough to save something.
Depending on what you're making, depending on your bills.
Yeah. But I can
But-
still save.
I mean, you can.
If you guys have the same exact goal, then
and I see that.
then there's a whole
yeah.
different story. But if you
But that's
like
what
I
I'm
said-
saying. You
but
have to
like-
be in
but-
alignment.
But
I
that's
said
what I'm
that
saying. But
earlier.
like, let's say if you had that goal to open up a mechanic shop and she has a goal to open up a music studio, then it's like you're letting her focus on your goal
Her
and
goal.
your goal. Her goal, but she's not letting you. You're not able to be focused on your goal. Your goal is delayed.
All right. And then she could have her shop. And then when she gets it up and running, then I could get my shop.
But how if you're still paying all the bills?
Because I'm still saving money.
But it's going to be like 10, 15 years down the line, and you be able to open it up when she's already 10 years in the business.
What's wrong with that?
You want to be open at the same time.
Then that's you rushing yourself. I have patience. I don't mind. If I have to wait a while, that's okay. I'm still going to be able to make my money and do what I want to do. But all right, now you got your shop. We're thriving because we are going to be owners of that shop. Now you get yours established. Okay, now you can help me get mine established. It's teamwork. It doesn't have to be just because I'm taking care of
I think
this,
personally-
my dreams are delayed.
I think personally, if you just like had that dream from the jump and that joint income from the jump, that meeting in the middle, both things can prosper at the same exact time.
Or close to a time.
Yeah.
I get you. I think that if I was well off, I agree with you. I will if I made double what you make or whatever like that, I don't mind paying. But if like I know, but I agree with Kev. If we are in the same tag rack and stuff like that, we can do 50-50, 60-40, 70-30. I don't care. As long as you put some I pay the rent. The rent is the biggest thing. I pay the rent. The cable's $100 and the phone bills $100. Then pay those things and still save up your money until that's it. Yeah, I agree. But when you said when people are entitled and I said bye, like they be like, I deserve to get treated or deserve to you to pay my rent, so like that. No,
Right.
Like
that's
living-
different.
Like living in New York, is expensive. So like living in New York, almost 80% of people in New York have roommates,
Mhm.
right?
Can't afford to live
Because
in
New York is so expensive. It's just so expensive to live here. You
Yeah.
know, you have to be literally an upper middle class to a high class to afford to live in New York on your own.
Mhm.
You know, with no assistance in any form. So like Yeah, so like meeting in the middle happens a lot in New York.
But people in New York like to live above their means.
That's true.
That's
too.
That's the
too.
problem. You can literally go to another state with the same salary and be well
Right.
off, but you don't want to do that. Not saying you, but in general,
Mhm.
people don't want to do that. They want to stay here and
New York.
live above their means. That's your fault. Why do you think people go to Florida? They go down there, they get a nice house, nice crib, solid car, and they chilling.
No
Yeah,
funny
you're
shit.
absolutely
That's
right.
why people
But it's-
just
but it's
drive
all- but it's
25
also-
minutes and go to Connecticut.
But it's also the
Exactly.
same exact job that you have in New York that pays more. You go to the different location, it doesn't pay as much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
but it's a different tax bracket.
it's a different tax bracket. Some places.
Some
Like
places.
some
yes.
places, like if you go to Pennsylvania is in the similar tax brackets of with New York, right?
Mhm.
The taxes is just as high in Pennsylvania, but overall the jobs don't pay as well. Like you look at a police officer, top pay for a police officer in Pennsylvania is $60,000,
Mhm.
right? 60,000. That's a spit in the face. They're serving the community and they're getting paid 60,000, right? So, but you know, like car notes is still the same price, right? Car notes are the same price. Gas,
Insurance is different.
and insurance is a little different. But I'm saying, but as far as again, like for buying a car, that's the same price what you're getting it over there. The price of milk, bread, like food, same price of what you get in New York, right? But the cost of living is a couple $100 cheaper.
So it
Okay.
just evens out.
Bro,
So
I look-
which no, it doesn't even out because it's still an issue. You know, you still have some people pick up second jobs because of it.
I lived in Indiana for 4 years, and I seen people that worked at Walmart that own homes. But people don't want to live in Indiana. So that's your pride.
But that's
That's-
but
you not
also
wanting to do that.
moving into a state that has no income tax. Indiana doesn't have income tax.
Thus, people own their homes.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, you want to stay in New York in a city where you have to pay $2,400 for 2 bedrooms. You could pay $2,400 for 2 bedrooms in Indiana and have a mansion.
True.
Look at Atlanta.
Yeah.
People go to Atlanta and have these big ass houses that people dream of in New York, but would have to pay millions of dollars for. But because you want to stay here, that's your personal choice. But then you can't be like, I can't afford this, I can't afford that. Da, da, da. You chose to live here. Not saying everybody could just get up and move. I clearly understand that. That's not, everybody can't just get up and move. Some people have families, situations. It's not as easy as just get up and go. But if you're not one of those people, leave. Ain't shit here.
No funny shit.
Ain't
That's why
shit
we
here.
told you you should take that that
Yeah,
job
just leave.
because you have the best opportunity to go and make something else different than here because you have the means to do that shit. Like go and fucking experience so much more than what I could. And like that shit like sometimes that shit gets me mad. I can't do that shit because you can. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got kids, bro. Like you could go move over there and start a whole different career, a whole different life, and be well off.
Word to big
Everybody
word.
can't do that shit. Like, I still think you should.
So, you got anything to add?
I declined the job.
Really?
Hell yeah, I declined it. Hell yeah, bro. They were asking.
We both mad at
Wow.
Yo.
Bro, all right, look, the money was good, right? The money was
Yeah.
it's not that it wasn't great. It was good, right? It was the pay was like I forgot what I think it was like 110 or 115, whatever. And anyway, it was good, right? But the amount of work they were putting on you, they were putting 3 to 4 different manager position jobs on my name.
Yeah.
To manage a hotel and a luxury restaurant. All right? Knowing a luxury restaurant, running a luxury restaurant, it's a headache in its own.
Yeah.
The hotel itself is a headache. So I got to do these jobs, and then I gotta hire like sommeliers and all types. Like I got to do all that type of work until they get on board. You know, it's just like and then some because they don't want to hire particular managers, so they want that certain things on my name, being the GM. I was like, this is, and then if I'm depressed from work, I'm in a state that I don't know anything about. You know what I'm saying? It's Utah. Who moves to Utah?
There's mad women in Utah.
There's women everywhere.
Exactly. My
There's
point.
There's women everywhere.
You're not gonna be
Get the
that
Tinder
depressed.
app.
Huh?
Just get the Tinder app. And you could pay $500 a month and you'll be top tier.
Oh yeah, that's true.
500.
$500 a month.
What is
$500
the top tier $500?
You get top
You
tier
on-
vagina.
You're on the list.
Sorry.
You're like the top tier on the list. So like when people swipe,
You swipeable. They
you gonna
can't
be
swipe
more
left
swipe-
on your shit.
You can't swipe
So
left.
you swipe.
So you're forced to swipe.
Yeah,
it.
you
Yeah.
forced to be like, yo, I like him.
and then you got the option.
Yeah, like yo, I would like you or I don't.
I never heard of the $500 top tier.
Never?
Never.
No, it's,
Nah.
it's real, bro.
I think so. I
It's
think
a
it is.
$500
I've never
top.
heard of that.
I think it is
Right now.
real though. I seen that shit the other day.
Yeah, it's
You know
real.
what's funny? I downloaded Bumble one day, right? Because everybody's talking about Bumble.
But which one is that one? That's the gay one?
What? No.
Which one is the gay one?
I don't know which was the gay one, but Bumble's definitely not gay.
Oh.
That's when the girl swipes you or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? I never
So
been on
I downloaded
that.
Bumble one day, right? And I found one of my bosses on that shit. So,
Nah.
so I swiped on
You swiped on it?
I swiped on it. And then with like almost like a week later, I guess she noticed it. I guess she got onto it. And I saw it. She goes like, thanks for the swipe.
So she didn't swipe back on your shit?
Huh?
She didn't swipe back.
I guess she did it because it would have been weird. Like I'm over here, like she's my boss. Said, thanks for the swipe.
Probably could have got a promotion.
Probably.
That's a fact. That's a big fact.
She
But
would've
yeah,
swiped back.
I found Tinder considering new $500 subscription tier.
What does it consist of?
Tinder?
For real.
Tinder, yep, is considering. Right now, there is no word on what additional features will be included, but for its highly motivated daters, there's a tier of $50 to $60 a month, which is up from the $35 version. Let me see. Benefits on the app would include subscribers, likes, seen faster by others, along with better profile recommendations.
Have you ever been
Tinder.
on a date on that?
I was about to ask.
I think I tried Plenty of Fish.
POF?
Yeah,
Look,
I made a POF profile when I was super young.
Yeah, I have never been on a dating app.
Me either.
I had POF when I was with my ex.
Elaborate.
Right.
Yeah, and I
Like, you're just looking at us, like, we're looking at you.
Yeah, don't pass the ball over
Yeah,
here.
he was like, yeah, me too. Like, I wasn't gonna say none of that.
No, because I heard a lot of things about it and everything. So it was just like that. I was curious to see how it works. So I downloaded it, and I don't like POF was kind of trash, but I did like the fact that you can send messages to people and just say communicate with them, and you don't have to swipe on them. You just like you see the person, you like them, you just.
I mean, but that's like Instagram or Facebook now. Like you just
Yeah, but at that time there was no DMs. on
Yeah.
Instagram.
Oh, I have never been on a dating app ever.
You was on local hookups.
I was never on local hookups.
Yes, you was.
Never on local hookups. I was never on any dating app. I was never the type of person that
You was a
Local
local
hookups.
hookups, bro. Don't go there. You was.
I put it on my kids, nigga. I was never on.
So
any-
somebody had a fake profile of you there, man.
I was never on local hookups. Hassoon them was.
Jesus was.
Yeah, they was. I was.
And they
never
told
on
me
that
you
shit.
was too.
Never.
Who's Jesus?
You don't know him. He used to live in
okay.
my building, first floor. Fat nigga.
Oh yeah. I don't know him, but I know you're
Yeah,
talking about.
yeah.
That's
yeah.
Jesus?
Yeah, he used to have local hookups. What was the other shit? 8th Street Latina. No, what was the shit you said?
That was crazy.
Ain't that a porn star? I'm like thinking like, what the fuck? I heard that name before.
No, he had what was the other shit you said? The local hookups and the other shit.
He used to have Skonex.
Everybody, we all have
Skonex.
Yeah, we all have
Skonex.
Skonex. That wasn't like a dating.
We made it to a dating app.
Yeah.
But we've made
Yeah.
everything is a dating app at this point in time.
We made it
Instagram is
to a dating app.
Facebook is a dating app. Everything is a dating app. They have
Instagram
Facebook
is-
dating.
Instagram is scary because there be kids on there, and these kids be on there
On what?
showing themselves on Instagram,
Oh, yeah. No,
showing
TikTok.
themselves, and on TikTok, and y'all be thinking these weird, grown, super old men don't be on there looking at that. Be careful with your kids' posts.
Absolutely. I check my daughter's shit. I check my daughter's likes and all that.
Yes, please watch the likes, watch the followers, watch who they're following, because there are predators
hmm
on these apps.
Whoever don't know, I do have a 13-year-old daughter, so I check her shit.
Shout out to her.
Play
Oh,
Las
and
Vegas.
shout out to my nephew. It's his birthday today.
Yeah, who?
Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
My boy Jacob.
Jacob?
Yeah, it's Jacob's birthday.
Jacob gonna
today.
be nice, man. Happy
Yeah.
birthday. He gonna be nice in everything he do.
Yeah, he's
That
goated
little-
already.
That was a little kid that was playing basketball.
He plays everything.
Yeah.
He just kept hitting switches.
Yeah.
Yeah, he plays
actually
everything.
good.
He's nice.
Happy birthday.
Shout out to him.
Nice. Shout out Jacob.
Shout out to my boy.
I feel like we did that wrong. Just give him some gunshots, man. I feel like we just said shout
He's
him out.
11 years
You
old.
want to
bro.
give gunshots for 11 years old?
I think the shout out was probably appropriate.
Oh, damn.
Age appropriate.
Damn.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this kid?
It's kind of sick.
A gunshot for an 11-year-old. Not throwing my 11-year-old birthday party.
Jokes. That was jokes. Let's see.
What we got? What we got on the docket?
We got a lot. What
When he was
what does it
Floyd's
mean
birthday.
when a guy goes limp during intercourse?
Am I drunk?
Like,
Did I have too much to drink? Because that happens.
so is that what that means?
So no, listen, I'm talking for myself. Sometimes, like if I was a little bit too drunk and I go too much and I can't nut, I go a little. I go. It's over for me. I go to
So
sleep.
if you're
What if he
Nah,
has a
man.
sickness? He has ED.
I'm not laughing. I'm sorry.
No,
But
I'm
it-
just-
Okay, I guess.
Oh, my question still stands.
I
Am
want
I
to know
drunk?
what it means. That's a really
All right. So
valid
there's
thing.
been points in time where I go and then I can't come, so I was just like go limp
Okay.
because I'm too drunk.
So it has nothing to do with
The girl?
right.
No, it never has nothing to do with the girl for me.
Okay.
Like if I can get it up, that means there's nothing wrong with
Okay.
you. Kev?
Honestly, I've never gone limp.
I've heard guys say that.
I've never gone limp.
Man, I'm being honest.
No, I'm being honest. I've never gone limp. I've never gone limp. Even drunk. There's a point that I can't come because I'm drunk,
Mm-hmm.
but I've never really gone limp.
Then it goes like no more. You can't fuck no more.
So it's
that-
a health thing.
The product, no health.
But
It's part of health. It can be
Right,
part
right.
of your health.
it's also like I had said before, mediocre dick.
So Kev gives mediocre dick to women.
Oh, I mean, why? You want them to fall in love?
Yeah.
I understand that. I respect that.
You respect that?
Do not
Respect that.
don't.
Don't give me the whole thing, and you know you're not gonna be here forever.
So there is such a thing called relationship.
Yes.
Get the 1/3.
That's all
Keep
I
it
know.
moving.
Nah, I know. I only
You give it- you
what
give
I-
it-
Advertising
You give
for
it good. You give it good, but at the same time, it's not your best
right.
on because unless
Respect that.
unless you think like yo, she is bad and I know she's gonna blab her mouth on some crazy shit, then you do some crazy shit.
Well, every guy. I mean,
But-
not-
But overall, mediocre is mediocre. That's it. Like, you keep it pushing because now you know that she enjoyed it because if she comes back, she enjoyed it. But it's at the same time, it's like it's not really the best. You know what I'm saying? You're not trying to be the best
Why not?
unless I just don't want to be the best. I don't want to be the best
you want to be in the rotation again?
because I get bored of the same girl.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
I get bored of the same girl. That's why I'm not in a relationship.
What's your sign?
I'm a Virgo.
Oh, here we go.
What's your
Oh,
sign?
shit.
Here we go. Oh my God, here we go.
What you asking? What you think I am?
I don't know yet.
I'm a Cancer.
Oh. I'm sorry.
What that mean?
Cancers are very emotional.
I'm not emotional.
No,
Hell
I know.
yeah.
I'm a
Hell
little
yeah,
sick.
you are. Hell yeah.
Hell no, I'm not.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
I just had this
you know what's
conversation. I'm
crazy?
not emotional.
You know what's crazy? Because he be
Different
mad
ways.
emotional, and then he has a way of making the way that you are the emotional one, and he be the emotional one.
Never.
You don't have to cry to be emotional.
I cried yesterday. Nah, but that was the first time. Yo, JJ, I even spoke to JJ. I said, yo, the first time I cried in a minute. I said, I'm not
did say
emotional
that.
like that. I keep my shit inside, and I do not. There's certain things. It takes me a while for me to do that, to get anything. I'm not as emotional as people say. All that bullshit. Gina, I'm sorry. I know you're here. I know you're listening. We already had this conversation.
She said you're emotional too, right?
No, we had when after you left, we had a good conversation about it. A
Yeah.
lot of the shit she said was kind of true. Like I gave it to her. Even at the bar, I was like,
But that's
You
what
might
you're
be
cancer.
type
You're
right.
mad cancerous.
"How am I? Shut the fuck up, Kevin."
That's what you do have to go on the Blunt Wisdom podcast.
Yes.
I think you would enjoy that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's shout out to Gina and Jazz.
Yes,
That'd
yes.
be the Blunt Wisdom podcast. This is their setup right here.
Yeah.
So you definitely got to come back for that.
What do you think of Virgos?
My dad's a Virgo.
He's a great man.
He is. He really is. He's an asshole sometimes.
We're good assholes.
Yes.
What about
He
Capricorn?
gets mad. Ooh, Jesus.
Oh yeah, see.
Yeah.
So I learned the whole thing with the Blunt Wisdom podcast the other day. That I learned that I'm a Virgo, and I'm a triple Virgo
Yeah.
with a Taurus.
Yeah, you Virgo. I'm Virgo too. They said I'm Virgo too.
You have a little possessive. No, you don't.
No,
Not
what was
possessive.
it?
Taurus.
No,
Some
Taurus.
Taurus.
No,
All right,
I'm,
so
my moon sign is a Taurus.
Okay.
So my moon sign being a Taurus, I'm like, so my other mood, like basically, because if it's a happy mood and it's a frustration mood or whatever, right? My frustration mood, I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn being a Taurus. Like I'm very persistent on what I want. I know what I want, and I go for what I want, and that's just what it is. You can tell me whatever, and I'll listen to you, but I know what I want, and I'm gonna go for what I want.
Right.
I'm saying that's the Taurus in me. So, but
September,
I'm September Virgo.
How the fuck do you know that?
Because my dad
Like,
is September.
oh, that's why.
Yeah.
How did like people be doing that shit? I be like,
No,
oh,
but
yeah.
astrology's real.
Yes. And I try to tell James, but he don't listen.
Shout out to listen. I'm gonna tell you
Are you
a
sure?
right now. When
No,
the Blunt Wisdom
sure.
podcast comes out,
What?
please go out and listen to this
I
because we had a
to
great
break down the
conversation
science of
about this shit.
I had to break down the science of it. There's certain things that they don't want you to know about or whatever. So, but the astrology is that humans are made out of matter. Matter is made out of energy. Energy doesn't die. So where does all the astrology, like, what do you think? Your body is shaped as a star.
Yeah.
You understand? Your body is shaped as a star. So why wouldn't you be a star?
So what's a starfish?
Star.
What? Let me ask you a question.
It's
She got me tight. I don't know. Listen, all right. Do like I say your dog, right? Your dog was born in July. Your dog's a Cancer. You don't fuck with him because he's a Cancer. Like,
No.
I'm just saying, like the way
dogs have astrology too.
How far do we take this?
Dogs
like,
have astrology
how
too.
far do we
I never
take?
thought about that.
It just came to my head. Right
Everything
now.
has
That's
astrology.
But like,
Everything.
how far do we take? Like, okay, so what if the fucking frog was born in November and you like November frogs? Like, does that count? Like, is there people like
counts.
that?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not like that. There's
Yeah.
people like that.
It does work.
No
Listen,
way,
I'm not,
bro.
but
No
I'm not,
way.
I'm not gonna say go to the fucking pet shop and look for a parakeet that was born in September. Like I'm not saying to look do
So
that.
you and Ted get along because why? Because he was born in October.
Bro,
He's a
Ted
Libra.
annoys the fuck out of me.
Oh yeah, that's
That's a whole different
No,
sign.
Ted annoys, but I love him.
But he was born in October, right?
He was born October 30th.
Ted is his dog, by the way.
Oh, Ted's his dog.
Yeah. Ted is born
Yes.
That's a Scorpio. My son's a
Ted-
24.
Yeah.
Ted is born October 30th, 2011. Right? Shout out to Ted.
Shout out to Ted,
Shout out
man.
to Teddy, man.
All right, watch
Ted.
That nigga had mad
Death
Ted-
breath.
Teddy, bro. Teddy's breath smelled like shit. Yo, I was like, Cole, do not let him lick you, nigga. Your face would smell like shit.
Whatever you do, don't look at your face.
That's what I
Don't look
said.
at-
I mean,
and Cole's like this. No, that's a no. That's a no.
Virgo,
That's
Cancer.
a no. But no,
what about cancers, though?
listen,
I want to know. You
my
didn't say
dog-
anything about me.
No, I just said the cancers are emotional.
Yeah.
But not that you cry every day, but in a sense of like if something is going on and the person can't take it, they react in emotions. Not crying, but like they might write you a long pass. Not every cancer. I'm just saying.
I wasn't gonna say anything. You jumped to
They
conclusions
tend
thinking I was a
to
cancer.
Act in emotions.
Oh, Pop said Teddy's mad soul.
Ted
Oh,
will wash
yeah.
your dog.
Teddy versus
Ted
Rocky.
will wash your dog with his one tooth.
Rocky
wash
might
your dog.
fuck him up. Rocky younger.
Teddy's nasty with the paws.
We talking about two dogs. Man. Just let you
Little
know that.
dogs.
Yeah, little dogs.
Aw.
Ted from Staten Island. He was actually born in Indiana.
It's a good dog.
He was born in Indiana.
Shut the fuck up.
Probably Gary. He's probably born in Gary.
I just,
Nah, but he was born in Indiana.
I
I
gotta tell
got his birth
myself, shut the
certificate. He was
fuck
born
up.
in Indiana.
what was the question that we had before we was going on this shit?
Uh,
No, before
no, it was like
signs.
it was limp.
Oh, limp.
Yeah, we
Limp.
passed that.
We passed that.
Yeah, we passed.
What's on the first page? There's nothing there. What's
If you sign a prenup, is it really a marriage?
yes. if I make $100 million, you ain't make
What
this
was the
shit with me.
If you sign a prenup, is it really a marriage?
I married you
signed-
because I love you, not because of my money.
So after the wifey duties and potentially taking care of the kids, she doesn't deserve anything.
Of course you do, but that you don't have to take half of my shit.
No,
Like, that's-
security,
Okay, you could get alimony.
just in case you and your feelings.
You could get alimony.
No, we don't gotta sign a prenup. You can sign like a different type of contract.
Yeah,
Like if
you
we
could
break
get
up,
different
you get in this
alimony.
but
I'll give you something.
I don't believe if I buy a house, right? If I bought the house with my money, right? Let's say if I bought it with my money and I did everything with my money, and then all of a sudden you decide to break up with me, that you own
half of my house.
half of the set, like, and we like you didn't help me do anything, and we don't have kids together, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I believe that if we could do a separate contract with legal, right? Do a separate contract that if you have kids, whatever it is, I can give you a great portion, right? That you could, if I know that my kids are gonna be good within your hands, right? Unless you're gonna give me the kids, but it usually doesn't happen that way, right? But unless you're gonna give me the kids, but I will assist you and give you this, whatever, and I will still take care of my kids on my own also.
I think there's different.
But
things
I
that
got a
happen in
question
prenup.
about that. Sorry to cut you off. But you said you would split the bills with your significant other.
I would split the bills if it's my tax bracket. If we're in the same tax bracket, we're splitting the bills.
But then if y'all break up, she's not entitled to half of everything? If y'all splitting the bills?
If there's a contract, if we have kids, we have a contract, I will give you a great portion. So I can know that my kids are going to be good because it's not because of you, it's because of my kids.
All right, so let's say you get the house, right? You get the house, y'all in the same tax bracket, but y'all split the bills. She don't deserve half of everything that y'all created together?
Where the fuck I'm gonna go?
I don't know.
If you didn't pay for it, And like I'm gonna give you some bread. You can get your place. You get your place, and I know that you're gonna have the money to get your place as a
Okay.
deposit. So that's me taking care of it on my end because of my kids, not because of you.
It's funny that you say that. I saw this. I want to say it's an article. It was either an article or a tweet, and it was saying that a lot of women are making 300,000. I think it was either a month or a year. It was something along the lines of they're getting paid as if they're surgeons. They're in the same tax brackets as doctors, surgeons, people in that echelon, but their money's not getting taxed.
Why?
Because whether it's child support, however they're getting the money, that money is not getting taxed. So should that money be taxed?
Who gets the tax though? If I pay child support and they taxing me,
They're
over-
taxing the
if they
recipient
taxing
of
the money of it, does she put that on her taxes? That's gonna be like a whole different conversation.
So what do you think should be the solution? No taxes? It's tax-free money?
First of all, if we're just doing child support, I think child support is dumb for men who are there. When women are spiteful and they put men on child support, and when they're there taking the child, that's one thing I don't like. If you're not there for your kids, child support, fuck it, go and put them on child support. I'll take that. Oh, am I wrong for what I said?
I think it's a security thing. Dudes switch up all the time.
To some people.
So I
don't think that's fair for you to tell me that.
No, I know.
But I don't think that's fair for you to tell me I'm gonna put you on child support because I'm scared that in a year that you're not gonna help me. And if that doesn't happen in a year, then we could talk about it in that year.
So you want
You get what I'm
us to
saying?
wait and take chances.
Of course, I'm still being a dad. I've been a dad for 13 years. I've taken care of my daughter for 13 years. I haven't ran yet.
So
You get what I'm
That's
saying?
you, but I'm
Exactly.
saying
But I'm just saying, but I'm on child support.
Right.
So and I take my daughter every day. I do whatever I have to do for my children. You know what I'm saying?
Some people do it out of spite.
Exactly. I don't think that that's right.
Right.
I think that if we had a kid and I just did not want anything to do with my kid and you needed help and support, I deserve to pay that. That's what I should be doing.
Right.
That's where I go from here and there.
Mhm.
But now my question would be, like a guy like me who's paying child support and I'm paying her, let's say I'm giving her $2,000 a month, $3,000 a month, whatever it is, and now they start taxing that. If she puts that on her taxes, then she's still gonna get that same money. What's the difference? She's still getting the tax write-off and all that shit. Now, do I get the tax write-off because y'all taxing the money that I'm giving which is untaxable. Now,
But that doesn't necessarily mean she's gonna get all the money that she paid in taxes back, though.
no, I paid the money in taxes. She's getting the money I paid, and then claim the taxes, and gets whatever portion of it back. She's still getting 2 times. She's still getting that and plus money.
So what?
I
But
don't
what
think
if
that
they
would be
tax?
fair.
But what if they tax it like it was income? Like, same way you get a check, you pay
Who gets-
state, federal,
but she's still
all
getting she's still getting that tax. So I should pay taxes on that. So that at the end of the day,
that. So you should be able to write it off. is what you're
Yeah.
saying. Okay, that's fine. But
Okay.
But you're getting income taxes, right? So
I
is
would
that
I would take that.
okay?
But there is something like that. It's called earned income credit.
I seen
It
some-
is.
I
It
was
is.
like-
It is already there. Like because I pay child support, I can get some type of money back. But it's not. I think the way that we put in it is probably like better than what the system has.
Okay, because I'm just proposing that just make them or make whoever is the recipient pay it as if it's a paycheck. Tax them, federal, state, city. I don't see what's the problem with that.
Pop said the money was already taxed before you sent it to them. I mean, I don't think so.
Nah, I don't think they
I
pay
don't think
taxes
so
on
either,
that.
because
If
when
you give them
if I pay $50 a
300,000,
week,
they get the
bro,
whole
when
thing.
I had to listen, I'm not afraid to put my business out there, but when I had to pay her like that 10, 11,000 I owed her, she got 10, 11,000.
That's what I'm saying.
She got it all. Like,
That's damn near a grant. That's a grant.
I see something on. So one day, I was at the gym doing cardio, and they had The View on, and they had an episode on The View where they were talking about child support, and a lot of women were against it, which I thought it was a pretty decent idea. They were saying that that they were looking. I don't know if it's a new episode or old episode. I don't watch that show, but they had said something about child support being on a card.
it's on card already.
You know what I'm saying? On a card, like basically that they can't buy anything, but only like baby supplies, children's supplies.
No, it's on a card right now, but you could take out that card.
What is what I'm
It's like
saying?
a debit card, no matter. It's a
Wait,
debit
yeah,
card.
no, it's a debit card. But what is what I'm saying? So like they were talking about like that's what they. I don't know like what they were. I don't like I said. I don't know if it's a new episode. Or old
That's
episode.
dumb, because
But-
I'm not a baby. My daughter's not a baby.
You
You
understand?
get what I'm saying?
Can I speak?
Nah, because
Because
that makes no sense.
No, but you're not letting me speak.
You said baby supplies.
Boy, you're not letting me speak.
Go
You
ahead.
cut me off.
Go ahead.
It so it was supposed to be something that you could monitor, that the woman would have that the parent would have to, like, what the person that's giving the child support will have to update it online, what is this is what they were talking about, like your children's let's say your children's sneaker size or whatever it is, and these are the things that they're only able to buy. So you have the parent, the father, the person that's giving the child support would have to update it on a website, and this is the only thing that the mother is able to purchase with, so they can't take the money. This is what they were aiming to do. I don't know if it was a new episode, like I said. We keep repeating that. That they won't be able to take out any money. Is only to buy stuff for the child and only for the child. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was a good idea. I think that would be a good idea, because a lot of women start getting that, start want to do their hair with it, or pay
Buy
their
a
car
home.
notes with it, whatever it is. I'm saying, and like you're supposed to be buying stuff for the child, and the money that she decides to work with is supposed to be buying anything for her. Now it's not. I get sometimes the car can be something like an assistance for the child, because you're taking a child to school, whatever it is, and I can get that. But a lot of people don't use it for that. You know what I'm saying, use it for their own personal habits.
Okay, I don't want to say a lot of people don't, but there are women that do use it for their selfish reasons. Yes, but that would be a hard thing to do, just because if I say, yeah, this is for my daughter's sneakers size, right? But I don't have money for my rent. This is where your daughter or your son lives, so that money should be going to anything that
She should be working though, because now you're supporting that child.
No, I'm not saying she wasn't working.
If
I
you
said, what if
decided-
she
if
didn't
you-
have
if you-
enough for the
if you
rent, and
decide
your
to
child
assist-
support is paying the rent?
If you decide to assist further, then you should take a receipt of what you just decided to assist further. Like if she needed to help with rent, you can send off money and keep a receipt that you send off money.
It doesn't go like that, because no matter what, they still gonna take the exact same amount of money out next month.
When I get that, but if you are stating that this is where my child lives, if you're that highly concerned about it, then child support doesn't really matter anymore because you're concerned about that. So you can actually send money regardless. You can do it for yourself because you're that concerned.
I mean, well, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, I agree.
You're that concerned.
But what I'm saying is, I just didn't like the plan of saying like, I'm sending $50 for a phone bill. I'm sending her size 8 sneakers, and you sending this money could only go to sneakers, but then her feet grow. What are you gonna do? I
You
gotta
update the
it?
website. Like that's what they were talking about.
That's tough because I don't even know my daughter's size.
That's your issue because
Yeah.
there's most people, but a lot of parents know their kids' foot size.
Hell, not dudes.
I think this goes back to
No disrespect, but you're around a lot of piece of shit stuff. You don't know your own child's foot size.
I'll be like, yo, I'll just be like, yo, what's your size? Oh yeah, okay, cool. Put that shit in. Nigga, I don't know. You know your mother's foot size?
Yeah, I do.
What is it?
It's size 7.
Lies.
I think this goes back to my ultimate point of why it should be taxable income, because now I can audit you because you're paying the IRS.
Right.
So now I can say, hey, let me see the receipts, or let me see what you've been doing with this money. Do the taxes. So I think it kind of helps Kev's point, but I also get what you're saying. Like, some people just gonna do whatever they want to do. But now, if it's taxable income, I, as the IRS, have the right to audit you. I think that's fair,
I gotta
because
look into that because
if
I've
it-
said that if it's from your income is already taxed. Yeah, but I don't think what he's saying is that
when they receive it, it's not taxable income.
If you send $50, it's $50.
Yeah, so you're paying probably the taxes on it because however you got the money. So say if you were working, you paid the taxes to get the money. But it's almost like if I Zelle you, you're not paying you're not paying that as income. I just Zelled you some money.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now you are. Now anything more than $600, you're getting taxed.
Okay.
Unless you show proof that was a reimbursement.
Okay.
I think that this is it's not like a tough conversation, but as the only one that pays child support here, it's like dumb because like seeing the reason why I pay child support is dumb.
I can see that.
You know what I'm saying? Just because you gotta know where I'm coming from. Like,
I get it.
That's why I told you the other day, like, I gotta go back to the other shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But regardless of what I'm saying here, I do think it's for people who are not there.
Yeah.
Dads who are not present. And if you need a little bit of help, even if it's for sneakers, even if it's for food, even if it's for house, even if it's for car, like if that little bit helps you out, I think that is good for people who are not there. If we're gonna do it together, then we should just do it together. That's just me.
Ready for the next question?
Let's go. Let's go.
Is it okay to fake an orgasm?
Oh, I've done that.
I laughed because I knew he was going to say something stupid.
I said it before here on this. You don't remember when I said that shit?
No, I don't remember.
Remember when I said that shit?
Mm-hmm.
And why are you doing that?
Because it was trash.
So just stop.
I did stop. That's why I faked it and I stopped. It wasn't for me. It wasn't trash, but it just wasn't for me. Like, I just had to, like, stop.
I'm not.
I faked that I came.
What? How?
Just pull out. And just...
We know.
No, it's just like you just spit on her back.
We know.
No, like you pull it out, you spit like, oh, and you spit.
We can hear.
Nah, you can't hear.
Okay.
She ain't
on her back.
So do you think it's okay?
No, I think that's horrible. I think that you should tell people what you want, how you want it.
I agree.
Like, especially after a certain age.
But you can do all of that, not enjoy it, and at that moment, is it okay?
When I don't enjoy something, I feel like I'm being tortured. I'm not pretending. You gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Blocked.
Mm-hmm. Just straight blocked?
Yeah.
Like, stop in the moment and be like, that's it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm tired.
Oh, shit.
I'm tired.
I have some numbers. Want to counsel?
I understand why people do it. I do think it's something that if you do, and this is someone that you like, I feel you should tell them.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, I feel like you should tell them. I don't think you should just leave them in the dark and they don't know why things just ended. But if you had to fake it just to get out of that particular moment, I think the conversation is still warranted. My brother Fight Night X was good, King. But yeah, I think the conversation is warranted because especially if you like the person.
right.
But even if you don't, if you're doing a hit and to quit it, I get it. But even then, still, like, yo, that wasn't. Don't go around acting like you just did something crazy and you didn't.
That was nothing. Waste of time.
Exactly.
How you feel about it? You laugh.
No, I was just because like it was one time, like I used to be a bouncer like, years ago and shit, and I got stopped I stopped that job maybe in 2013, but I had met this one girl at the spot, and we hit it off and everything. She lived like maybe 2 or 3 blocks from the spot from the place I was working at, and she was sexy and everything, but her performance was trash.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I was there for like 20 minutes, just stroking and stroking and stroking, and just like she was in the same position, didn't want to move, didn't want to do anything. It was got boring, and it just
Faked it.
yeah, just
Did you tell her it was trash?
no, I didn't. Just
let her
I
walk
got
out?
I gave
How do you say that?
I gave her a second
Yeah,
chance.
she was whack.
I gave her a second chance, and the second time it was just as trash. So I just never spoke to her again after that.
That's crazy. I don't think there's nothing wrong with telling somebody that was trash. I think if you don't, then you letting that person walk around thinking that they the shit and they not. Trying to find. Yeah. Last spicy one.
Got a whole gang here.
Yeah, Fight Night gang is in the building.
Gang in the building. You have like any like random question you want to ask? Like you've
Those
been
were
here
my
for,
randoms.
Any
right
questions?
now. I know you like
Any
you've
questions for
been here
cancer?
for a while.
Any questions for cancer?
Don't do that.
Need a tissue
Man, she
box?
sounded like a grandma when she did that.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You have there's a woman who wants. Oh no, we did that one. Can you be with someone who doesn't have the same hustle or status as you? Kind of talk about that. What does it mean when you go limp? Does anal make you gay?
No.
You liking to do
Yeah, no, I like to do that. I'm not-
that.
I'm just,
Yo, did
If I
anybody
like
catch
having
that
sex
question
with
hold
a
on,
girl
did
and her
anybody
butt, does
catch
that make me
did
gay?
anybody catch JT's face when he said that?
Nah, because she's looking at me like
He
you liking
goes-
to do
he
that.
goes-
Yeah, that's not
JT
gay. I
says,
like
like,
that shit.
Does anal make you gay?
Who you looked
I
at?
was like,
I never got nobody. I just-
his eyes opened up. Like,
'cause I forgot this question was on the list. So y'all answers are no? Anal
Nah,
doesn't-
that don't make me gay. I'm
me
having sex with a
personally,
girl.
yeah,
Why is that?
because it's like
Everybody has one.
Everybody
Right.
has a mouth too, so getting your dick sucked makes you gay.
Some men like the
You know what I'm saying? So you can't say that.
bro. you like head over pussy?
No, I love pussy. I'd rather
God,
pussy over
you
head.
said that. What's your answer? I need to know.
About what? With the question?
Yeah.
I just said it's gay.
No. Which one do you prefer?
Pussy.
What's your answer, James?
Pussy.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yeah, yeah. But anyway,
But that's one thing. Like, hold
do
on.
you
Everybody
do-
got it. Pussy.
Uh,
I mean, everybody got an asshole, and everybody got a mouth. So that
I
makes
never
you gay.
said doing fucking a girl anally it makes you gay. I said you loving it makes you gay. Makes
But
you
I'm
gay.
doing it to a woman. Am I
Yeah,
bugging?
And you can do it to a man too.
Why would I want to? If I'm not attracted to men, that makes me not gay.
What if she's a tranny?
Why would I
Wow.
do
What
that?
if
Yo,
if you didn't know?
So if you didn't know a tranny was giving you head, you gay? I could put it right back to you.
Are you gay if you like it?
You gay if you like it. You gay if you like it, yes. I'm absolutely gay if you like it, but does that make you gay? You can't say that. Like that's just up in the air.
What if
Everybody?
what if she's a post-op?
Excuse me?
What if she's a post-op?
What the fuck does that mean?
Post-op?
Post-operation.
What does that mean?
That means that
Trans-
that you got the
transition.
dick, you got the dick taken off.
It's gay.
You didn't know.
Some people
If you didn't know, what if you clapped? You didn't know.
If I didn't know,
What if you clapped? You didn't know.
If I don't know, because then I don't know. Am I ever gonna find out? If you ever gonna tell me?
If you fucked her the fourth time, and the fourth time, you fucked her the fourth time, and she told you the fourth time, does it make you gay?
Yes.
I think you have to be aware. Like if
Yeah.
you are having sex with someone who transitioned and you're unaware
You
at
played
the
the whole
time,
pig pong shit on this and that.
I don't think that, because the gayness comes from the arousal of knowing
like,
that
yeah.
that's a man.
Yeah.
Right.
So you're in your mind, you're thinking that's a woman, so therefore you're aroused. So I would say no, that doesn't make you gay. But I can understand why somebody says
That's
you're
gay.
gay.
Yeah. Like, so if you walk into like a bathroom and you see all these dudes and you get hard, you gay?
You walk into a bathroom
And you see all these dudes, you gay, right?
and you get hard.
You gay.
Hell yeah, you're
Yeah.
gay.
So if you knew that the guy was sucking you off, that's gay, right?
If you knew a guy was sucking you off,
That's gay, right?
hell yeah, that's gay.
But everybody has a mouth. So if it's a girl and you're not sexually attracted to men,
But
if everybody has a
taking
mouth,
out
that's gay.
what I said.
not gay, I mean.
I said, what do you prefer, pussy or anal?
Everybody said P.
No, he said pussy or mouth. We didn't say the pussy or anal because he said he loves anal.
Yeah, I love sex. I don't care what it is.
You say
I
you
love
love
Nah,
anal.
you care that it's a woman.
yes.
So you don't care what it is.
No, yeah,
I'm just making sure that things get clipped up.
I love sex.
I got
women.
Get that sound bite.
With women.
Yeah.
Get that sound bite.
With women. Well, I'm just saying, like, just because it's just, I just want to like go off of that. Everybody has an anal. That's not. I don't look at. I'm not gonna look at your butt and be like, "Oh, that's sexy." I'm gonna look at another girl's butt and be like, "That's sexy." Like it's different. Like you can't say that. That's
Right.
not real. Like that. Can't do that.
I hear you on that. I would take that side. I don't think that makes you gay. I have one more.
Last one.
Last one.
It was a pleasure having you, though. Like for real. Like it was pretty fun. You need to come back
It's not
more often.
boring.
Huh?
It's not boring.
Hell no.
You thought it was boring?
Hell no. You got to come
Boring
back
sometime.
for when? Not today.
Well, do you have like what were your thoughts on just like the whole podcast experience?
I like when my voice is heard, but I don't like to be seen. So this is different. But I like it.
Okay.
And I've watched you guys' videos, so I
Oh.
know what to expect.
Who's your favorite member?
Okay, now.
Answer that.
Question. I don't memorize things.
But you can answer it now. There's three of us, and who's the favorite one?
Oh, who's the? I mean, come on.
Me. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, good.
The Virgo.
Oh. She answered when she said,
The Virgo.
Last one. Does polygamy open the door for cheating?
Why? Because it's understanding.
"Yes." How you answer your own question? But you
I
answered.
do that.
You let me. You didn't even let me say a word. You just answered your question with. But yes, I think that if we have an understanding on what we're doing, then I'm not scared to bring a woman to you.
I don't know what polygamy is.
I'm sorry.
I don't know
What?
polygamy is. I don't know what that is.
Oh, the one that doesn't like commitment.
The one that doesn't like commitments.
I'll get you the
If I don't-
definition.
Can you stop doing that to the mic?
Oh, sorry.
The practice or
You got
custom.
that, right?
The practice
got
or
that.
custom of having more than
Polygamy.
one
She doing
wife
this shit.
or husband at the same time.
Like polygamy, and she like this. Like,
Yo.
stop.
More than one wife at the same time.
More than one wife at the same time. If it's only me being in polygamy, or if she's involved also.
You mean she could have more than one husband?
But I'm trying to get an understanding exactly what polygamy is.
The practice or custom of having more than one wife or husband at the same time.
So a guy that's married to 5 different women.
Would that ruin a relationship?
Is
What?
that what?
The
Sorry.
question was,
Does polygamy open up cheating or something?
yes, does polygamy open the door for cheating?
I mean, it can't. I mean, by the definition, I mean that can't be cheating. It can't be cheating.
Well, not having multiple wives, but you can have sex with a woman that you're not married to. Does polygamy open the door for that, even though you have multiple wives?
They could get away with it.
can't
easy.
though. There's rules.
That's
I
what I'm
mean-
saying. So because you're able to have sex with these 5 women, do you think that you'll be less reluctant to cheat on those 5?
No.
What you trying to say? What you want to say?
I don't think that you you got 5 wives, so that's 5 different pussies that you're fucking.
You don't
So
need to
it's if you're married to 5 different women, you get bored of one, you can go to the other one. I'm saying it's just
So you don't think you get bored of all 5?
no.
I can't. First of all, I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't juggle more than one at this point in time. I'll be too tired. Juggling
Okay.
5 and then cheating on all 5.
All right, let's say 2. Let's say 2 to make it a little more practical.
Come on.
That's how you meet your next wife.
Oh, that is
So
true.
you- so
For
you're
the
saying-
people who didn't hear him, he said that is not cheating because that's how you find your next wife.
So and you replace
Oh,
and you replace the
I like that
you
one.
replace the weakest link, right?
No, you keep the weakest link. You just have another. You have
What-
another. You have
What if
another.
you
link.
get tired of one of them? Do you replace her?
Oh,
Okay.
that was good.
Shit, that was wisdom right
This
there.
nigga, you
See,
polygamous?
into polygamy.
We're not gonna ask that later. I just need to know one from the side. They don't know who I'm talking to yet.
Yeah.
You just mentioned his name.
I didn't say anything. Don't try to get me caught up, nigga. This nigga's boxes. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
All right, well,
But-
that's all the questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But whenever you free again, we would love for you to just come and chill with us, talk with us, and we don't got to do an interview. We just have a great fucking time talking about shit.
Yes. I'm
Yeah.
down.
We can all go out and chill.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Head up a
definitely.
bar, go out and chill.
Yes,
Definitely down for
definitely. We're gonna play a song while we transition.
Yes.
We're gonna play like 2 songs while we transition to the guests. We're gonna get them situated. We want everybody to, round of applause.
Oh. There we go.
Thank you guys. Appreciate you coming. This won't be the last. We know that for a fact. But we're gonna be back in
Give us
4 minutes. We're gonna try for that.
4 minutes.
If not, give us 5. Let's go.
There you go.
Oh,
Fire.
we gotta find a song that's exactly 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Mute the mic.
No,
Grind all winter just to flex for the summer. Fucked off a DM, I don't even got her number. Counting up these blues, niggas show they true colors. I've been staying to myself, can't help you through the blunder. If I tell you that I trust you, it means more than I love you. I don't got friends, I only got brothers. You don't got it, then I got you. I would never watch you suffer in that mode, motivated, reaching for the higher uppers. Hating niggas never speak, but I hear the others. So when I come through now, I'm looking like a come up. Yeah, fat fly nigga in the mean fit, clean whip. All the nigga ever wanted was a clean brick. Soon as I sense an indictment, then my routine switch. I'm outside, you house niggas used to this quarantine shit. I'ma get this money if it don't kill me. You ain't cut from that club, so I know you don't feel me, nigga. 40 packs on the letterman, it feel like homecoming, counting racks like a settlement. Yeah. 40 patch on the letterman, it feel like homecoming. Name a team, we ain't better than. My man set me up like he needed some grams. He ain't got no bread now, but he need an advance. I told him don't serve anybody, now you taking a chance. That's gonna make shit hot, don't need to be in the jam. If them people grab you up, that's gonna fuck up the plan. Nigga, mention me in your story, better be on the gram. From the 40 block, so you can't question if I'm loyal. My little bitch spoil you, crab legs at the bowl. You take a loss, bounce back like the Mac. Recall you if you ain't cashing out. I ain't got nothing for you. Just do me this favor, don't call me, I call you. Niggas know I bowl with the white like Billy Hoyle. Just a few things that I learned from my pops. All I had to do was go outside and sit on the block. If I don't know you, we never met shit. To me, you a cop. Nigga, the stamp on the brick might be one of my ops. Raised on big hole, pocking the locks. My man's had a bird, turn that shit to a flock. OG in his 50 still trapping, he don't think he can stop. I don't regret nothing, shit is all a part of the plot. Nigga, yeah. 40 patch on the letterman, it feel like homecoming, counting racks like a settlement. Yeah. 40 patch on the letterman. It feel like homecoming. Name a team, we ain't better than.
Turn that stove off, bro.
Why I talk like that? Cause I know I'm the shit. I got balls from 2010 that they still ain't get. Ben Simmons at the line, I can still get a brick. Only dumb my shit down when I'm low in the fifth. Big shot with a mask like Chauncey the Rip. Open up your chest like you was putting on Vicks. Your body got your man singing, I know it's a hit. Any drug in the world, I know I can flip. Yeah. Sliding in that Challenger, I'm Don Toretto. Nigga, your pops was a rat, so you Donatello. Knock a Patron out of nigga, he leak Amaretto. Duffel bag full of cash, plug look like Delgado. I'm just staying out the way, making records and stuff. I used to have to get the empties from records and stuff. Put that shit on speed dial if you callin' my bluff. I told a bitch to get a bag, your head ain't enough. Nah, I need a meal out the deal, I'm really from the trap. Real niggas take a loss and they get it back. Going for the kill, you don't wanna see me black. Pull it off my waist, you still reaching in your fanny pack. I need a meal out the deal, I'm really from the track. Real niggas take a loss and they get it back. Going for the kill, you don't wanna see me black. Pull it off my waist, you still reaching in your fanny pack.
Tell that nigga stop reaching. First nigga front to be the first nigga leaking. I had shootouts on the highway, it was major on the Deegan. Going drill for drill, they got tired of competing. I said throw it in the pot, then I mix the baking soda. Everybody know I be the shooter and the toter. I can hit the jump shot or hit him with a floater. Long range bomber still messing with the Yola. Sidestepped on them, then I put them on a poster. I had plays out of town, but never had to show up. All I ever do is packing the shit. Like Russell to LeBron, I'm good for assists. They like charges to the game, I charge in the tricks. It's like I upgraded my aim, it's harder to miss. I said I bang for my name, y'all bang for a bitch. You ain't gang, you a lame, I slid and you slip.
I need a meal out the deal, I'm really from the trap. Real niggas take a loss and they get it back. Going for the kill, you don't wanna see me black. Pull it off my waist, you still reaching in your fanny pack. I need a meal out the deal, I'm really from the trap. Real niggas take a loss and they get it back. Going for the kill, you don't wanna see me black. Pull it off my waist, you still reaching in your fanny
Sliding
pack.
through the traffic with a trunk full of water. Through 7 at a nigga like he trying to cop a quarter. I feel like Rich Porter after Ace gave the offer. Throwing 13 in the field, make the play Kurt Warner. Yeah, niggas know I'm the shit. I'm 100% pure and no cutting this brick. Piece for 5, these Nintendo niggas is switch. My crib filled like the woods, everywhere is a stick. Selling jokes up, Dave Chappelle with the laughter. I ain't big on death, I worry about the life after. Hit a star player, throw his jersey in the rafter. Judge a op box cover, then I'm ripping out the chapter. Watch for the ones who do it for the cameras. They on the corner watching while they eating a banana. That shit went over the head of a rookie in the belly of the beast. That's what Sid said took me.
I need a meal out the deal, I'm really from the trap. Real niggas take a loss and they get it back. Going for the kill, you don't wanna see me black. Pull it off my waist, you still reaching in your fanny pack. I need a meal out the deal, I'm really from the trap. Real niggas take a loss and they get it back. Going for the kill, you don't wanna see me black. Pull it off my waist, you still reaching in your fanny pack.
Yeah. One more song. We got everything situated. We got y'all right now. It's about to be a great interview right now. We got who got balls? Yes. Canvas. We got 2 people right now that's about to pull up. We getting them right now. They already here. We just sent everything up for them.
Just wanted to start a business.
Yeah.
Jess, you need.
So Canvas and Cash. On this side. I'm gonna have both of y'all sit over here. I'm gonna have Mike. Oh, you want to switch it like that? I thought you said you went the other way. That's it.
Tunnel vision on that money, now my shit growing. No more room on my dick, cause your bitch on it. The old print on the ones with the piff blowing. Wolf white stamp on the brick, say brick on it. Don't step on it, we just be tips on. Go yard on my waist with the clip showing. I'm chilling, any moment could get my wrist glowing. I'm trying to motivate you to get your shit going. On the block, 80 degrees, nigga, it's still snowing. I'm I'm not these rappers, I'm a different nigga. Had to crop a few niggas out the bigger picture. You could tattoo my verses, shit is like the scripture. Got flea and blew my PC on the strippers. Cartwheel, fish scale, nigga call it flipper. Dimes by my dick, made a stash by my zipper. On the block with the fiends is more loyal than your niggas. You think they're your friends, but they really hate. Neglected my intuition and paid for my mistakes. Made a college scholarship selling weight. Went on a college tour with the P's and the yay.
Yeah.
My shooter trying to make your head deflate, nigga. Spin his block sound like the Zelda tapes, nigga. He an ounce more or less, nigga. Get to the money when I get stressed, nigga. Fuck how you feel,
that's what I
cause
said.
I'm the best, nigga. You little Jody scared to leave the nest, nigga. You see me in the Benz, fuck a Lex, nigga. Heard your new shit and I'm really not impressed, nigga. For the love of the money,
You don't gotta make weight.
for the love of the green, for the love of my team, for the love of the cream, for the love of the breach, baby, love on the scene, for the love of the money, for the love of the green, for the love of my team, for the love of the cream, baby, love on the scene, yeah. Break a key down with more peddlers than Soul Cycle. Fake niggas with fake love really don't like you. You wasn't really down, but you feel entitled. Bullet spiral, that's my reprisal. Check his vitals, no survival, just homicidal. My notepad like the fucking Bible. This shit sound like it belong on vinyl. Been here, they still waiting on my arrival. I got dreams, but I'm more like Malcolm with the rifle. If I don't make it long as they know I tried to. Getting rich, but on my hood, nigga, yeah, I'm liable. From the 40, nigga, think twice before you slide through. I despise you. Money make a bitch turn malicious. Money make your mans look suspicious. Yeah, you ain't with me, I gotta question your loyalty. Money still calling me, keep a stash for lawyer fees. Nigga, for the love of the money, for the love of the green, for the love of my team, for the love of the cream, for the love of the breach, baby, love on the scene, for the love of the money, for the love of the green, for the love of my team, for the love of the cream, baby, love on the scene, yeah.
That boy. With them this weekend, last weekend. I got some shit in the works for us, man. Nah. I got something else in the works.
So
Coming
cool.
next week, Thursday.
How many rooms are in there?
There you
Should
go.
we go check it out? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Next week Thursday, I got next week Thursday we drinking something that I'm trying to work on. You know?
You got the link? The episode. I'll send it to you right now.
I got tired of taking losses, and I've been running to the bag. I need a bigger Birkin for all this cash. I got tired of taking losses. See, I'm all about it when I started
Everybody
taking trips just so I could swim. I got tired of taking losses. Selling work just to flip. I got shooters. I ain't gotta hold the fifth. I got tired of taking losses, and I've been losing ever since. I feel different ever since I gotta win. I got tired of taking losses. Stash box in the beam, my whip. I'm low just to see me. I gotta lower the tent. These little niggas shady. They need to lower their tent. The trappers on my block said I need to lower their rent. But if they want war, I'm all with it. I'm on the block and I spend it more than the fidget.
Take the link, share with somebody that you know. Let's go. Run it up. Let's go.
On the right shoulder for the resistance. I probably spent millions on Hennessy. Pull up with no mask that people couldn't remember me. Haters bring negative vibes to good energy. Put 50 in the bank and I wasn't talking no identities. My niggas hold the chopper just to get their weight up. No China, gemstone ripping them phone plates up. So much money, that's why they saying they hate us. Retire Kobe, if you play, I lift the 8 up. Lamar Odom in the brothel with the coke. I got handled with the dope, they thought I had it on the rope. My game good, but I never have a coach.
It's Thursday.
I got tired
Trying to turn the hoopies into Porsches. I'm tired of taking losses. Opposition turn them into corpses. Heron in the air make me nauseous. I'm tired of taking losses. From the projects to a fortress. Gotta win, I ain't trying to forfeit. I'm tired of taking losses. Loaded ladder fill you up with lead. Fill the Louis Duffy bag with the dead.
Let's go.
Taking losses. Take my losses like my wins. Nigga, I'm too silent to pretend. Take them L's on the chin. Been this way since the Scullies with the brim.
In the comments, tell us where you from. Tell us where you from in the comments. Let's go.
See the bottom of some Sims. Do you dirty like that water out in Flint. And that shit where it begin. I'm in the booth spitting like it's Flint. I keep losing shit. I gotta get a win. Lazy with this rap shit. It's millions in my email. Cocaine and weed sales. Block retail.
Go ahead.
Fiends telling niggas about this shit
Cap the
like
Dog.
Zelle.
Rick
work ain't won,
Rue.
my nigga. You know
Young
what we
Gates.
sell.
Let's go.
And I'm moving it well, like a knight on the chessboard. Every move was an L.
Souls like ballet, I park them
I
like
got tired of
ballet.
taking losses. Seems like everywhere I'm walking, but you won't see a crease up in these forces. Tired of taking losses. They were supposed to bring me to the bosses. Now they gotta meet me in my office. Tired of taking losses. They will get a glimpse of what we got
Gates,
when I
let's
lift
go.
your whole shit up like a forklift. Tired of taking losses.
Let's go.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. You're gonna live a long life.
All my niggas wavy,
But they don't want us to swim.
So I'm right at them again, and they gon' look me in my face like I ain't know it was him.
Let's
I'ma
go.
pull up to your
We
block,
listening
I'ma
to
start a riot.
Gates, and he
Whatever's
just pulled up in the
pot,
building,
I'ma start
baby.
that riot.
Let's
Take
go.
what I want, I don't even
Yes,
buy
sir.
it. Get that wish a nigga would look. Try it. See, they don't want us the window. Neighbors thinking
Shout
I
out
should
to the
close
fight
my
night
window.
crew in the
Niggas
building.
getting
Let's
sun
go.
rays. I don't give a fuck about a bird. So much hookah in the crib, it
Should
should have been smoke.
smoke.
I'm as real as it seems. I just opened up the
This
board
is
and
a
cast
certified
the
hood
king. Don't
classic.
think I'm sleep cause my eyes low. Stay away from the 5-0. Them niggas could die
Die
slow.
slow. All right, we're back. This is episode what again? 182 part.
Nah. Let's go. We about the second part of our day today, man.
Yes,
we are
yes,
here,
yes,
man. We
yes.
working, man. That's Mo.
Grind don't stop. The grind don't stop.
We are here working, baby. We got two very important people, man. Three very important people. I apologize, man. Four corners. Matter of fact, Fight X. I need you to do me a favor, real quick. I need you to come up here and give these men the proper introduction that all of them deserve.
There you go.
What's happening, everybody? 40Central, we live, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Let's
40
go.
Central fans of all ages. You are now tuned in to 40 Live every Monday and Thursday night. I'm fighting Night X. We got Canvas the Future, BX, got some bars for you. We got that music for you. We got that merch for you, the Luminous Lifestyle. They keeping them light bulbs lit. You hear me? If your light bulb ain't lit, my G, then I don't know what you thinking. You hear me? We got Cash Flow, Floyd, Cash Flow, Diaz, top rank prospect coming through in your face in the ring. Bring it on with them knuckles. We gonna do it for real. You hear me? We got Coach Mike. Pops is in the building because you know he raised him from a pup, and now he's a vicious pit bull. I let him off the leash. It's going down, and I'm letting him off the leash. I'm 40 points. I'm 40 cents tonight. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
I don't think we could have did it better than that. I'm sorry. Fellas, I guess how we gonna do it is we're gonna go into questions about you guys individually, and then we'll just go from there. Like we'll talk about boxing with you, talk about music with you, and talk about training with you. Did you train, right?
Yeah, I was trainer.
Trainer, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So and then after that, after we have like our great interview, then we just talk some shit. You good? You good with that?
Yeah, man, y'all gotta get comfortable, man.
Yeah,
I feel like
y'all gotta let loose a little bit.
tense, man.
I'm waiting for it to kick in a little bit. Then he got you got balls for us later though, right? That's what I'm talking about.
Stay ready. So you ain't gotta get ready.
So I guess we can work down this way real quick. I want to ask Dad first, man. I'm assuming you was a boxer or you boxed when you was younger.
When I was younger, yeah.
You used to
I
train?
used to be boxing in the hood. You put on gloves. I'm born and raised in the Bronx. We used to throw on gloves. No mouthpiece, no headgear. Be in the street. Our four corner was a square box. And you obviously got to learn how to fight in the street.
Right here on the
Got you. So yeah, I trained at Morris Park Boxing Gym.
I think my uncle used to train there too.
Yeah.
Long time ago. His name was Miguel Alvarez. Yeah, and Morris. Yeah. That's crazy. That's
Sway used to train there.
Sway used to train there
Yeah,
too.
I know him too.
I know. Yeah. So like you like as you boxing, right? When you had a son, did you always want him to box?
Well, I named him after Mayweather, named him Floyd. So my thing was I didn't actually want him to box. We were just, at 2 years old, I was just testing him, teaching him the art of boxing. And as he grew, he used to like it. He liked it more and more. I kept going with it. I went to the gym at Mayweather's gym at 4 years old, but he was too small. He was young. They're like, they didn't train nobody under the age of 8 at the time. So, all right, no problem. But I came back. I was persistent with him because I already knew he had talent. As I was training him and I seen the discipline he had in him, I took him again at like around 5.5. And Roger Mayweather was there. He said, "You know what? Let me see what he got." He took him to the back, to the gym area. I waited in the waiting area. He came back 10, 15 minutes later. He said, "You know what? With the happiest smile I ever seen him ever." He said, "I'll train him." And then he started showing me what he was teaching him. And from there, it just became history.
That's amazing. I want to get into a little more depth about your story. Can you talk a little bit about how boxing can help save a lot of young kids' lives in the neighborhoods that we come from?
These kids, they out of control nowadays. Getting worse as eras change. And like I said, boxing just takes them to a different level. This level that they will understand what's right from wrong and how to control it. And a lot of kids don't have that guidance because some of them don't have a dad, don't have a mom, don't have both, and sometimes you need a role model that's able to take you to the next level and teach them how to go from the streets to a different world when it comes to like business and knowing what to do with your life later on, how you call it, man, like once you get your money, you're a boxer, you're pro. Now you're gonna go and start opening other businesses, and be your own boss, entrepreneur yourself. Start, and that's flipping your money, and that's what you really want to accomplish in life. So that's what I'm doing with him. Even with him, he's trying to do real estate or flipping cars. Going to work, seeing like he says the other side of the coin. How it is to have a 9 to 5. He works at Foot Locker also. So it's a lot, but as long as you have the right guidance behind you, anything's possible.
Wow, that was hold on. You want to do real estate?
Well, so when I'm done with this, when I, eventually when I retire, I want to stay sharp, have a sharp mind, and still be able to make money after boxing. So I like real estate as well. I got a lot of connections. I got a lot of good friends.
Got me too, man. I'm here. I got to do real estate too.
But
So.
Even
yeah.
And that's the thing. The first thing when we signed with Jay, we asked him, what he would have done different.
Wait.
We signed with Jay Prince.
Okay, I was just.
I was gonna ask about the book.
Wait.
I
didn't even. Manager's Jay Prince.
That's what's up.
Oh shit.
And he said the thing that he would have done different from the start was real estate. He would have invested more in houses and all that, knowing what he knows now. And just knowing that he has the right man behind him as a manager and willing to teach him how to do real estate and grow, make his money grow is amazing. And I love Jay Prince.
And not only that, just with just my manager, I have just, I like to keep it a buck with everybody. You know what I mean? I like to be as honest as I can. And, not only that, I got good friends that have friends, friends of friends that, they billionaires in what they do, and I know a guy who, knows a guy who's a billionaire in real estate. So, he'd be happy to teach me. And if I can learn from something like that, I definitely got a head start in life.
You take me with you. Listen. We gonna build a beautiful friendship out of this.
He's only 19.
Oh yeah, he's only 19.
Yeah, 19 years old. Signed at 17.
Wow.
And no,
Congratulations.
19?
Yeah,
that's dope. Congratulations
hold
on
that. Canvas, I'm gonna get to you. Don't worry, cause I got some shit for you. You got another question?
Yeah,
because I want to go down and then keep going back.
That's
It's
good.
up to you. No, whatever you want to do.
All right, so I just want to know from the from the dad's perspective, when you're training your son, is there some type of, I guess the word is biasness, in the sense of, you may be able to push your son to a certain extent that maybe you can't do with other fighters that you may be training?
Yeah, to be honest, yeah.
Okay, and how?
Even when it comes to my youngest also, he's doing what his big brother wants.
Mhm.
He's the next one up.
Mhm.
And even with him, I have to correct my mistakes I did with him, And I learned, we grew together in this sport, and now I know what I know now, and what I'm doing is changing the game a little bit. You get me? And even with these other fighters I train, I'm trying to keep it more simple, more understanding, stay with basics, and then and advance from there.
Mhm.
Our game is different. It's hard to get to what me and him have. We struggled together. We've been through everything together, and it's hard to do that with them. They with me in the gym, and then they leave. I don't see them till they
Yeah.
come back to the gym. But my little one, he's with me like him.
It's different when you have a bad sparring day or whatever, and usually you got to you got a coach, and then you guys spar, get your work in. Then after that, you guys both go your separate ways. You guys may talk about it after the sparring, but you go your separate ways, and you can't really do much about it after that. And not only that, he's my father, first and foremost, besides being my trainer. So he's gonna care about me. So and comes with tough love. So he'll get on my ass if he needs to, and
Like we'll take it home.
yeah, we'll take it home. Like we'll talk about it going home
keep
or
talking,
at
talking,
home. We put on the
talking.
TV, and
We fix ourselves. I can't do that with them.
So I have so that would bring my question for you though. Like as a young kid, right?
Yep.
Going after you have a bad spar day or you have a bad training session, whatever like that, and going home. How did you take that criticism when he said, "Yo, you did bad today"? Like, but he basically started you at 2.
Yeah.
So, wait, before that, when did you really start getting into it? So I can ask this question correctly.
Yeah, so 5.5.
5.5?
Yeah, that's when I.
So
really
at
kinda-
5.5, when you went 5.5, 6, when you went and you had a bad spar day, and that, like you said, you can't. Some jobs you could just leave it at the job. Like you could, those other trainers, those other people you train, they go home.
Yeah, they go home.
Going home with your dad and it doesn't stop. How did that like affect you?
It affected me in a great way. I think just because, obviously, I have to take criticism as it is, just with people in general. Not even just like regular fans or whatever, just people that are involved with the sport, and champions alike or whatever. But when it comes to my dad,
I don't think it was criticism. I think it was perfection. Trying to get him to be what he could, the best he could be. You get me? And that's what it is.
But
criticism.
That's still a little bit
okay.
of like not criticism in a bad way, but you're just saying you could have did this better.
Well,
yeah, because
You
like
get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. Like it's just like either way, whatever whatever your perspective is on that. Regardless of the fact, I just I take it how he tells me. If he tells me I did bad, I know not. Me and him both know not everybody's gonna have good days all the time, every day. It's not how. That's just not how life is. I understand that, and with that, I took it in a good way. I may get mad or whatever. Any case may be, I just know at the end of it, he's looking out for me and he wants the best for me, not only as a person but as a fighter. So, when he tells me, what I'm doing, what I'm doing wrong, I just got, suck it up, listen, and try to fix it.
Before he goes, did you want to be a boxer?
Oh hell yeah,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Listen, the second time I went back to the gym, I constantly was telling him, because I did every sport. I did basketball, football, I did it all. So I was telling him, what you really want to do. You really want to do this? We got to the gym. This is coming out the car. We're walking towards the door. And I'm telling him, you sure you want to do it? You want to do basketball, football?
Yeah, you would ask me all the time, reassurance,
Just, okay, we're going in. Once we start, we ain't coming out.
That's it.
We ain't stopping. He said, no, I want this. From there on, like I said, we made history.
Yeah, man, boxing's hella fun, man. Not only that, all my experiences I had just in life.
And that's the thing about me, to go back to that other question, that's the thing about me when it comes to him, is perfecting his style, making him untouchable, making him unpredictable. He goes to fights, he comes out the same way you look at him right now. Everybody be like, dang,
yeah, I look like I I went to go watch the fights, not be in it.
You know,
So
and he had 210 amateur fights, ranked number 1 in
Wait,
every
hold on.
division.
You had 210 amateur
Yeah,
fights?
Yeah, I was
ranked number 1
ranked
every
number one.
division, and that's
God
what.
damn.
And that's listen to me, and that's what me testing him.
Yo,
You see, like I was telling.
how many times did you make a fight a year?
And not only like I find like you sometimes see these guys on Instagram, they be like posting like they got like 8-9 belts whatever, and it's just like smokers like these 1-day fights or these like state
Yeah,
shows
his
or
was
whatever.
tournaments.
I mean,
They're
I
big
wouldn't
broad
I wouldn't
tournaments.
make it to like just state and regionals. I go to nationals and win. I go to like
Yeah.
Junior Olympics.
He has 37 national titles.
I
You know,
was on
like I said,
Congratulations,
and that's what
man.
me. And one thing you gotta know with me, I challenged him. I challenged him in the amateurs, to perfect it, so he could go in the pros without me having to worry about it. So I used to put strap sandbags on his thighs, put boxers on, go way in so he could fight the next weight class up. So they were bigger and taller than him.
Because sometimes I may
And he
just
was
have
still winning.
I may just have like one guy or two guys in my bracket because I was I'm
Yeah.
light. I wasn't like a heavy guy.
What do you fight at?
I fight at 122 now. It's known as super bantamweight,
Junior.
a junior featherweight.
Okay.
It's kind of like a gray area with that. I don't know, but regardless of the fact, I fight at 122. When I was a kid, my first fight, I was 8.5.
No, you were 8.
I was
He-
8. I was
he-
like
he weighed
40
in
something pounds.
40 pounds.
40
Kid was
pounds.
50.
Yeah.
We've had to give the kid an extra 50 pounds. Plus, he had 4 or 5 fights on him. He was his first fight.
Yeah, so
You know?
I just had to, I was so light, but I wanted to fight, and I trained. Obviously I'm not gonna train for nothing. So and it's amateurs. I mean, win or lose, you still learn, and all that. I made it to the United States team. I was I was in the United States team training in Colorado, and that was a blessing. That was a good experience. Every experience I had just with boxing in general, like every experience I had in life had been something to do with boxing, and I'm grateful for that. I've been to different countries. I've been all around the United States, because of boxing, and and me and my dad we had the opportunity to go and experience things together.
And even at that USA Boxing, the CEO, he wanted us to stay amateur, not even turn pro. But we had the pandemic. We were running out of
funds.
Like,
He wanted me to because they wanted me to stay for the Olympics,
2024.
2024. But
So if you would have stayed amateur, you would be qualifiable for the Olympics.
Yeah,
I would have.
Oh, okay.
They really wanted him
Because I was too young for the 2020, and the pandemic. It kind of went to 2021. It's like weird, pandemic.
He was
But
still
I was
year
still like
guy.
half a year. Like
shy.
I was just screwed. I was just a couple months
So
shy.
for adding 4 more years to amateurs, and I was spending over $2,000 every tournament.
It would have been no problem
I'm
if
like,
we, say we had money, we had bread like that. It would, it would have been a problem because then I probably would have turned pro like 21, 22. Like not really tripping. You know what I mean? And then once you have that gold medal or just a medal in general, but let's say you get the highest prestige gold medal, that opened up so much doors for like you get real sponsors, not like little sponsors. You get real sponsors like Adidas, Nike. You get those because that's what they like. Especially that me, I'm half Peruvian, half Mexican. I have a little culture in me. You know what I mean? And that definitely they like marketing that. If you look at Nike
And then
all that.
and what we're trying to do now is go to qualify the qualifiers for Peru, the Olympic team for 2024.
Because
you're still, even though you're a pro, you can still enter the pro.
enter.
In Peru.
In Peru.
But you can't do that in the States.
No, because they got a point system.
But you're Mexican too, though, right?
Yeah, I'm Mexican too, but I have more family, and my dad's Peruvian. I'm with him all the time. My mom, she works, she does her thing, and I love her. But when it comes to like that box side, like with him, I would go to Peru just because we know a lot of people in Peru. I have family, a lot of family.
Are you like are you in Peru? Like what is that shit?
Citizen?
Yeah, you're a citizen of Peru.
No,
that's the thing.
So how would that work?
No, that's the thing. We already talked to them. They need us to go grab our Peruvian
passports, and then after that, it's basically all said and done.
Yeah, that's making us residents. As
Okay.
Peruvians. Go over there and travel.
Yeah, it's a long thing, and we're just trying to like figure that out. Actually, yesterday I was thankful to my man X, and thankful to his cousin,
Joseph Ayala.
Detective Joseph Ayala. He they had this it was for Peruvian heritage and for the cops,
Got the medal.
and they're honoring them and all that, and then they invited me. They needed a fighter, then like a guest, and they invited me, and I was grateful to go for that, and I appreciate X and all that, but
we got to meet a lot of
like
Peruvian,
officials and all
yeah,
that. So
yeah.
so definitely you got to think about it, man. If you look at boxing now, I have not seen one Peruvian champion. You know what I mean? There probably has been in the past or whatever. Just even in the Olympics in general, I have not
think
seen
they had
a
a female
Peruvian.
one, but that's about
Yeah, I haven't seen a Peruvian get to that stage. Mexicans, there's a lot of great fighters. You got Julio Cesar Chavez. We got Canelo right now. You know what I mean? We got a lot of great Mexican fighters. But when it comes to Peru, who do you know that's a world champion or that's just nice? You know what I mean? Or that got to that stage. And
Yes,
I know,
sir.
and I know I could get to that stage, man. I got the looks for it, man. I know how to speak for myself. Not only that, I know how to speak for myself in the ring with my hands. So, I train hard. I was thankful to be around like people like Floyd Mayweather at such a young age. Learn from one of the greatest, possibly the greatest of all time, firsthand. So I think that's the edge I got over a lot of these guys. That's what makes them different.
That's dope. I got a lot more questions.
Oh, yeah.
Say that right now, but I gotta get to my man Canvas over here, man. Canvas, what's up, man? Tell it. I feel like his mic is off.
All right, just,
Hey, we don't need to wear the headset, right?
No. He could if he wants to, but it's just for us to make sure the audio's good.
I can hear the voice like live right now.
Yeah. So I guess while they fixing your mic, let me just jump back over here. So I want to ask Dad, how was it dealing with? How do you deal with criticism, right? So if somebody like a Roger Mayweather says, "Hey, test this out, try this," but your son better than anybody, right? So how does that work?
Listen, I got a lot of coaches that come up to me and tell me, "Hey, you don't mind if I work with your son in the past, or you don't mind if I give you some advice?" I take it. I love advice. I take whatever I can. We try it out. If it don't work for me, it don't work for me. But we try it.
Okay.
We don't doubt everybody's advice. I take it and I learn from it. Because there's styles that are like that. We have to get, we have to get. And I take it, like I said, we use it. We can. I might use it, but tweak it. And I like I said, I learn from all that.
Yeah, he doesn't claim to know everything.
Yeah, I don't claim I know everything. I don't think any coach should.
Yeah.
But you get coaches that get, a little hurt because you're giving them criticism or you're giving them advice and they don't like it.
You can use it or not. It's your choice.
So the question was, how does he deal with criticism, being that he trains his son? But you too. I guess
I just deal with criticism just like like I was gonna say, you could take it however you want it. You know what I mean? That's the beauty of life, and I have choices. And not all the time am I gonna be like, he don't know what he's talking about, because me, I may be only 19, but I'm a veteran of the sport already. I feel like I've been boxing all my life.
300 fucking people.
Yeah, that's boxing's all I know. Boxing's all I know. So when people do come up to me and tell me, what they think I'm wrong with this, whatever, hell, they may be right. And me myself, I know I got to work on things. I know nobody's perfect. Everybody has holes in the game and flaws and whatever. But I'm trying to tighten them up as much as I can. So sometimes they do point out stuff that, I didn't really think about sometimes. And sometimes they just talk nonsense. And either way, it helps me. So,
Even, like I said, even I get it from him. I'm in the ring. I'm trying to teach you something new. Sometimes he feel like, oh, it's uncomfortable. Oh, it's uncomfortable. I understand it's uncomfortable. Just learn it. Until you get used to your body, you used to.
Everything is uncomfortable when you first learn it. Like riding a bike.
Yeah. And then that's what I said.
You get better at it every day.
And then he makes it comfortable. After a while, it gets comfortable. And that's something new that under our arsenal.
I want to build off of that before we transition. I just have one more question, because you're talking about learning, right? So as a dad and now training your son, and you seeing him develop into this superstar, he's about to be a global superstar in this sport, not only as a boxer but as a young man. With that being said, how has he made you a better dad through this experience?
That was a good question.
This is what we do here, man.
Once you did that, I heard it. That was a fucking amazing question.
I mean, he made me a better man, a better father, a better person to myself, to everybody around me. I learned so much from him. At the same time, I'm teaching. proud of everything he has accomplished and is going to accomplish. You know, he knows I don't say it so much because I really want to mean it when I do say it. I don't want to just keep saying it and it just becomes words to him. You know, so like I said, I'm very proud of myself and I'm happy for the man he made me. You know, and I got a lot of friends in New York now that appreciate what I've become. You know, and I owe it to him.
That's
And
beautiful.
my other kids, same thing. You know, my little one is making me a better dad. Also, he's changing me even more.
I
Keeping me
can't
on my toes.
I can't agree with you with that. I got 2 kids. Man. My oldest is 13. My son is my youngest is 4. Like they make me a greater dad every day. Like man, like you want to beat my son up? you want to just
get on the works with that.
Hey,
you're not gonna.
Sometimes we get fathers that come in and they be like, "Hey,
oh yeah,
my
my son's a bully,
bully
you know?
and this and that."
No, he's not. I
throw
just
him in there.
saying. He
You
like
know, but it's
Yeah,
like
if
okay,
you haven't, like,
we don't
and-
hurt them. But
Yeah.
we teach them that.
Like,
You know, this
yeah,
guy,
even though
we don't run into the wrong guy.
you can tell like I'm way smaller than them, but you know, sometimes you just mess with the wrong person,
You beat the shit out of them?
and they just know what they're doing. Yeah, I wouldn't kill them.
said yeah.
I wouldn't kill them because that's just not who I am. Like me, I'm really against. Like sometimes I see a lot of fighters. This is more of a boxer thing. It's just like I see a lot of fighters that they'll be sparring, right? And they post a sparring clip with like sparring some bum or whatever, right?
Yeah,
But some guy come on, like, you know, that don't belong in the ring with you, you know what I mean? And then when instead of you could work on something and not OD too much, they do the opposite, OD, and just start, you know, beating the shit out of them. You know,
they get on real.
I kind of like
when they get in the ring as a pro, that's when they're gonna be awesome.
That's when the shit hits them, you know. And if I'm there and witnessing
I don't
that,
live like that now with this guy.
Yeah. So most of the time, if I witness that, I'm like, nah, do that shit with me. You know what I mean? Like, like just because that don't feel right to me. You know what I mean? That's like it's like beating up like a little kid.
You like the bully's bully?
I'm like the bully. Yeah, because I want you to do the
Real
same
talk.
thing you did to him.
Nah, real talk though. Real talk.
He's a monster. We're the monster.
There you go.
Right.
So it's just in time. He's gonna meet his day.
There you go.
So hot on this side.
Oh yeah.
Now we got it'd be cold as shit down here.
That's good though. It's like
let me transition to canvas for a little bit, man.
There we go.
We gotta know a little bit, man, about you, man. Tell us about yourself, man.
The mic is all good money.
Yeah, we good.
Give us a little bit about you, man.
Well, I got a little drop. It's your boy Canvas representing Luminous Lifestyle to the day I die.
Let's go.
Peace and blessings to all the kings and queens we be. We straight in the motherfucking boogie down. You know what I mean? Fight Night X told me to pop out. You know, we got Cash here, we got JT here. And, you know, I ain't gonna lie, just give me one more time, bro. What's your name? One more time. Justin, you know what I mean? That's just real life. Everybody got imperfections, so we ain't even gonna pump that. You know what I mean?
I remember JT.
Because he was right here, he was like, yo, JT. He like JT. So I'm like, all right, I remember that. All right, cool. That's the last one I heard. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, bro.
Cash
I'm from the
and Canvas,
you know what I
baby.
mean? Yeah.
Cash and Canvas.
Yeah.
But yeah, we from the BX, man. We from West Farms, you know. You know what I
from
mean?
West Farm.
Yeah, for sure. So X over here knew me since diapers, knew me before I knew me type shit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So yeah, we could talk about that. But yeah, I make music. I have a brand called Luminous Lifestyle. I run that with my brother Roots. And basically that's for the community. We do things like field days, bonfires, and you just toy drives and whatnot.
Y'all coming to the bonfire 2023.
Yeah, I got to. Yeah, I got to.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You already knew what I was about to say. Whatever you doing, let us know. We will be involved.
100%.
No matter what. Like,
100%.
We'll figure it out. We'll be involved. 40Central will be there. Our people will be there. All that shit. Like if y'all really got some shit, like we did toy drives, we did for Christmas. We tried to do multiple things. We got basketball courts fixed in our neighborhood. We got multiple basketball courts fixed.
Fire, blessings.
He started a whole junior Knicks in our neighborhood.
Junior
Fire,
blessings.
Am I bugging or does it sound weird?
Yeah, I could hear him.
Am I bugging?
I couldn't hear myself.
I think it's
okay. It's like an echo.
Did you hear it?
I could hear him without.
Do you see? I knew I wasn't bugging. Oh, okay. But whatever, like he already said it, but I was gonna say after that, whatever you guys do, definitely hit one of us up or hit the page up. We are down with y'all. We going to the bonfire. We go to Toy Drive. We We gonna do turkeys next year. Whatever the fuck y'all want to do,
Christmas
hit us
too,
up.
right?
Yeah, we just did
Whatever
something.
y'all want to do, hit us up. I want to be involved.
100%. Let's get it
After
on.
today, we gonna all be friends. But yeah, what's up? Tell us more, man. Cause
yeah. So I started doing hip hop since like the is it Good Money or
no, keep going.
I bet. Yeah, I started rapping since like shit. I don't even know. Since, like 8 years old, but really taking it more serious when I was like 16, 17, when I started understanding the business side of it. You know what I mean? I was in college and I was taking, I was undersized the first year and I just started taking the business side and because in high school I went to Fordham Prep. You know, my pops was a custodian in the school, you know what I mean? So he got us in there and at that moment from just going into like, for those who don't know, you know, it's inside the University of Fordham University and whatnot. And I just had to wear a suit and tie. It was an all boys school, so it was a big transition. You know what I mean, from what I'm used to, especially with the demographic and whatnot. So just us going into me and my bros going into that. But we going into the corporate world from like 8 to 4 p.m. and then coming back to the hood. So, you know, once I was able to do that, I was able to see the parallel, like how 50 made the 50 law of power, you know what I mean? He talks about the parallel from the streets to corporate, as well as how Cash was saying, you know what I mean? Like for the money he accumulates, he want to go into real estate and become more of a mogul, you know? And that's how like most of the people that we look up to and really have that longevity done transition into it as well, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's kind of where my head been at from the get, you know, from selling candy, really without me even knowing, it just transitioned into that. And also like from people like inspirations like X, you know what I mean? Big inspiration because there was people like was telling me, hey yo, you remind me of X, just the younger version, boom, boom. And you know, he rode with his brother, you know, and
What?
you know,
He's been hustling, like you said, from candy to hats to merch to his music. Him and his brothers, there's 3 of them. They've been hustling. They've been hustling the candy bars since they was kids. So the grind has always been installed in y'all, you know?
I'm not gonna lie to you. The other day, I was outside. And some dude was selling candy. He was cool as shit. And I almost smacked the shit out of somebody. He was like, the candy dude. The candy dude was like, "Yo, I'm with y'all." Like, he laughing because he know what happened, but neither here nor there, whatever like that. But I fuck with y'all candy because they. No, I can't. Not right now. It's about them today. Didn't you box before?
Nah, I mean,
Somebody asked. His brother.
My who asked?
I think that's Mildred.
Oh nah, she know I ain't box. I mean, we was practicing in the lobby and whatnot, but we wasn't on some like, you know, like really training and whatnot. It was just really for because I was in a rap and my brother had me once we heard I think it was Beyonce's father that had her running laps or doing something, but she was singing while running laps. So my brother Roots, he was into fitness and he's like, hey yo, you gotta, know what I mean? You gotta start running up these stairs and rapping at the same time. You know what I mean? This shit is a condition. So when you start going on tour, like it's just like a sport. You know what I mean? So yeah, so we used to practice and whatnot and that, but we never really like.
So let me ask you a question then. When did you first fall in love with music?
Shit, since the heartbeat. You know what I mean? Life is music. You know when they say you in tune, right? You in tune. When you in harmony, you in harmony. You know, so life is always music. You know what I mean? I just had to understand that. You know.
So when did you understand?
I could say more of when I started really like I could say really like
Because you said at 8 you started rapping.
Yeah, but I had the knowledge. You know what I mean? The knowledge of it. You know, I was just knowing the ledge on that part. You know what I mean? But like there's a big difference between knowledge and understanding. You know, so like, you know how like my little cousins be, I remember my little cousins was singing, I'm in love with the go-go, you know what I mean? Jumping around. But I know they didn't understand what they was talking about, but they definitely knew what they were saying. You know what I mean? So that's just a little difference and whatnot. So when I could say like in high school, like at 17 or whatnot, like I said, going into the transition of the business side, and I was just like, oh damn, I can't just be on X, Y, and Z radio station because I'm nice. You know what I mean? I gotta pay for a slot. And not saying, you know, that's what it's here.
Payola.
Well, but I'm saying, but I mean, but there's still like some stations where like you just get on there off your talent. I mean, like, you know. But what I'm trying to say is that like
money talks in this world. You hear me?
right? You just asked when the transition was. All right, you just asked when the transition was. Was the say that question one more time? Repeat the question one more time. The question you just asked. My fault.
When did you fall in love with music? Then you said,
oh yeah,
it was from the heartbeat, and I said, but
really just the business side of it. Once I started understanding that, I was like, damn, you know. And once I started understanding the business side, I was like, damn, this shit is whack. You know what I mean? I just falls in just like the whole politics and shit. You know what I mean? Because really, you enter something because you just love it, or you really just trying to express yourself and give yourself an outlet. Whether it be rapping, whether it be boxing and whatnot. You know, you just giving yourself an outlet of expression. And once you find out the politics side, you like, I bet. But at the same time, we in the world of capitalism, so you ain't gonna like back down to it. You like, all right,
I actually
you know?
like that what you said that, because I feel like both you guys are artists. You're an artist because you rap. You're an artist because your hands work. Like you paint the picture in that ring. Like I think we talk about boxing all the time. I think that every time he's here, we talk about boxing. We talk about shit like that. Honestly, he's spoke highly about you. I think that you. Both of y'all, that's just art. Like I think it's. We had a conversation about
everything
sport.
is art. It's art.
Was he here when we talk about sport? Like what was the sport? He wasn't here that day.
Nah, he wasn't.
I think he came later on, but
I don't think so.
Whatever. But it was like, what's a sport? Like I think that that artistry that you have is amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like my brother's sitting over there right now. His artistry is amazing. Like I love that shit. Like I want to see you win just as much as I want to see him win.
100%.
I want to see him win his next fight just as much as I want to see you make a good album.
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
100%.
The art is more beautiful when you see it from the flower up. You know, when the flower grows. I've been seeing it with him since, telling you, 5 years old. Took him to the gym. Been seeing it with him and his brothers since they were young and always on their grind and always got their table up. I remember myself always being the one creating the league in the hood. Yo, we playing baseball today. All right, this is team. This dude. Y'all that team. I'm this team. And I'm writing down 1 for 1, 2 for 2. He went 3 for 3 today with 3 singles. Like creating the whole joint on the round, but never understood that was my talent all along. There was nobody there saying, yo, bro, go into sports journalism. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, not like now. Like now we could be like, yo, you were good at that shit. Let's go to school for that shit. Before you couldn't be like, yo,
it's never too late. It's never too late.
100%.
So it's your decision. It's never too late. It's all the decisions that you make and where you are in life and where it takes you from there. But that makes it even more beautiful because Canvas is one of the for artists that I've been in the studio with, because I done booked studio sessions just because what we doing? We gonna go chill on the block? Might as well. These guys rap, man. Book a session, do y'all thing, make y'all music. I'm gonna get high here. We gonna drink. We gonna vibe out. We gonna create because we all create together. He could drop a song tonight. You know what I'm saying? It ain't put a beat on. If you got beats, let the beats rock. What's the theme? What we, you know what I'm saying? What we spitting on this joint? What's the theme of the song? And he'll drop it for you. Ain't gotta wait. Yo, come about, give me the track next week, and I'll be back. You know, sometimes it does happen though. It's not every, but he could drop a track for you tonight.
Can I ask you a question though? Is that possible? Like, studios probably open 24 hours if you have an engineer, right? Is that possible for him to work on his craft 24 hours a day?
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah.
I'll go
So
to-
gyms are open at that time?
No, what? So yeah.
Not everybody got that sauce.
Keys. If you got the keys.
No, yeah, it's once you have the key.
If you could go, yeah, like, that's what I'm
you've
saying.
been
Because
boxing
like
as long
he
as
could
I
go-
have, I know everybody in Vegas, so like they'll accept me wherever I go. Anywho,
But they're 24 hours at the end of Vegas.
if I ask, things happen. You know what I mean?
But it don't really matter. Even if we go to Atlanta, we here. You know, I got coaches that will do me the solid. If I need to work with them,
we did it in
you know,
Park, right?
You know, so that's the thing. You just gotta have a great connection. You gotta be humble.
Yeah, you just gotta be a nice guy. I wouldn't, you wouldn't do that for no jackass or whatever. You know what I mean?
I mean, I do it for other people that come to Vegas and they need the gym late. I got you.
So wait, so you guys live in Vegas?
Yeah, I live in Vegas.
Oh,
We moved back and forth.
Yeah,
back and forth from Vegas and here.
Yeah,
and here in Vegas.
yeah,
my mom still live here. My pop just passed.
Oh, I'm
And-
sorry for your loss, man.
So, right. right, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, that the day he passed, actually, we fought at the Garden for the first time.
Yeah,
That was the other day.
Wow.
That was the other day,
It was
right?
there.
No,
it
it
was
was
there.
In July.
no.
Oh,
Oh yeah, July. It was July 14th. July 15th. Oh, July 18th. Yeah, no. My grandfather, he was supposed to be there that day. Actually, of course, it's gonna be one of his like
Yeah, he was in
dreams to see his grandson be in that type of stage to fight in the Garden. That's the shit to just even be in the Garden.
Mhm.
Word.
But to be performing, the morning, he sadly passed away that morning, and I had to fight a good fighter that day too. He's actually well known in New York. He's nice.
He had like 160
Uh,
fights also.
he's foreign, but he lived in I think he lives in Florida now. But he lived in New York a long time. Everybody I know, they knew him. Like, oh, you gonna fight him? Nice. Yeah. Like it's gonna be a good fight type of thing.
He
His
fought
name's
in the world.
Daniel.
Yeah,
It's hard to pronounce. He has
He
like
got second in the world.
and
that's
that's a big tournament. That's like basically the
international
Olympics. You know what I mean? Getting second in the world. That means you got second place out of fighting everybody from each of these countries that are number one. The best from each country. And to get number two, and he had like the same amount of amateur fights as me. I think we had a little less or a little more. He had a little less, but well over 100.
he's older than you.
He's older. He's 24,
Oh.
25, 26. He's a
Okay.
grown ass man. I'm only 19 at the time.
No, at that time you were 18.
No. I was 19. I just turned 19.
Oh yeah. You
I
just
was,
turned
I was my birthday's in May 30th, so June, July. I
Okay.
just turned 19. So he was a good fighter, and I just I'm real good at like keeping a straight face, and at the end of the day, I gotta do what I gotta do. I can cry about it later, and actually in the locker
right
room,
before
in the locker room, I try to keep a straight face the whole time, and it's hard, losing my grandfather. I'm more close with him than I'd say like than just a lot of people, just because like I was just with him all the time. We were kind of like the same, like we just
That's
we had,
his first grandson.
So
He had a different
we both
bond.
like we like
Yeah,
both the
yeah.
only people in our family that really like fish and seafood and all that. Like I just always bonding with him,
They give you, but that gave you more motivation.
Yeah, so
Up,
so things like that could either break somebody,
Oh,
and then say if I would have lost that day, they would have just been like, I could just been like,
I was depressed.
It wasn't my day. My grandfather passed away and just fucked up my whole vibe, But I decided to do the opposite. I'm like, nah, this sport that I'm in, obviously I love it and I love to do it, but when it comes to my family, the way I would measure my success is by making sure my family, my pops, my mom, everybody in my family that's around me that have been supporting me is up because of me, and
So this question is gonna be for both of y'all because I think we asked this many times. Like the question that you asked, like you gotta bring like your family, friends along. You can answer. You can ask it better.
I don't know what question you talking about. God, you gotta help me out.
Yeah. So like when you get like to a certain level, right? Do you feel like in boxing, like besides your dad's your trainer? Obviously,
Oh,
do you
okay,
feel-
I got you.
Say, ask the question because you can
So-
ask it way better than
Yeah.
what
So
I'm
essentially, when you make it to, in fact, let's build up to this.
Yeah.
First question:
for both. Is it for both of y'all to answer?
what does success mean to you?
Yes.
What does success mean to you?
We're gonna start with me.
Whatever.
Whoever
it don't
wants
matter.
to jump
Let
on
Canvas go.
All right, let's go. What does success mean? To you?
Before I answer that, can I just piggyback on everything you been saying? Because you had asked about can one person work on the craft, right? And I just wanted to point this out like to the viewers and whatnot. You know what I mean? Because I know I'm pretty sure like both of us have in common is that aside from the physical, you know what I mean? Because I think only the physical can stand but so much, you know what I mean? But visually, you know what I mean? Visually, it's not that as far as a percentage off than the physical. Like I saw don't quote me on this, you know what I mean? But I saw some YouTube channel where like homie was just playing basketball and the coach told the basketball player, basically told everybody right here, like, I bet you right here, you group A, you gonna go out in the court and practice an hour a day. You gonna go out, you group B, you gonna go out and just visualize it. You know what I mean? And then you, group 3, you just gonna go out and you just gonna stay home. You're not even gonna practice. So they obviously saw that group C was the, field, obviously, because they wasn't doing nothing. You know what I mean? So, but they saw that the ones group A and group B, the difference was it was group A who went out to physically go and practice, increase their talent by 24%, and group B only increased their talent by 23%. know what I mean? So it was just only 1% shy off, from just visualizing it. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure, like Cash could say, like before you go in the fight, you know what I mean? He visualized it, like, I bet. Like I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing with the with just the combos and whatnot. It's all visualization. You know what I mean? I just wanted to piggyback on that before we talk about the success question and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Guarantee you we practice.
100%.
Coming back stronger.
You tell my ass to go home, I'll be like, all right, I'll just stay at the house.
Nah, that's a fact.
So, yeah, go back to the question. What does success mean to you?
Shit. Success, shit. We already successful, really. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not to even be cliche about it or whatnot, but like, if like I had a show December 23rd, you know, and literally as I'm performing a song called Gratitude, like I'm watching somebody cry. Like literally, and I'm over here like, hey yo, like I never met this person a day in my life. I mean, but they here crying and telling me thank you and whatnot. And it just so happened to be that was the first time my pops like ever saw me perform in my life. And I've been rapping since over 10 years, you know what I mean? So like, you know what I mean? Like I even appreciate this right here, like this relationship with father and son, like on a different level. You know what I mean? Cause like he just popped out to my show and we saw it, he gave me a pen and shit like that. I started crying with him and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's cool, whatever. You know, it's all good, whatever. You know, we gotta understand that we masculine, but we gotta understand that we tapped in with our feminine side, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, just success is just really like I don't really have a level or expectation or a bar with success, you know what I mean? Of course, I want like the cosigns and whatnot, and maybe that could come from just ego. You know, I keep it a stack with you, you know. But really, I ain't gonna lie, I just want some land in Puerto Rico, you know what I mean, or some island, you know, and just be able to have acres on acres and just have my family there and the food grow and whatnot, you know, and be able to see the generation just come up and just do what it do and just express themselves in any way, you know. But yeah, that's really like the end of the result for me and shit like that. Yeah, that's what I define it as.
Appreciate that answer.
Yeah,
sure.
What about you?
Well, for me, I kind of hinted at it a little earlier. I just feel like success for me is not only the money, cars, and the jewelry and all that. Because I mean, who wouldn't want that? I mean, come on, that just comes with money. I feel like money, it may not be the it may not be the be it all of happiness, but it does, bring a lot of security. Say if you want to take your family out to a nice vacation and Belize or whatever, and take 4 or 5 people for about a week and a half or whatever. That at the end of the day, that involves money. You know what I mean? And that's not really what value is of that. But I believe success for me, at least, is that I did as much as I can for my family with what I had, and whether I'm good fighter to some, a bad fighter to all. If I don't care about none of that. I like obviously I want to go for my legacy. I want belts and all that. But besides all that, it don't matter. Like if I know my family's alright, we all good. My pops, my mom, they don't gotta work no more. They don't gotta stress over nothing. My brothers, they could go into whatever venture they want, whether it be boxing or not. I'm able to support them either way, and I'm able to just be like, oh, look, you want to start a business right here? Boom. You know what I mean? No problem. I got
facts.
You. I can link you in with a couple people I know that they're already around that, and they know they understand, what that business is already about. Right. So I just measure success as I did what I can, man. And I want my family to know I love them, and I did whatever I could, to make them happy. Whether it be going on vacations and not having to worry, or just spending time with them,
Right.
And not more so just the cars, the Lambos, all that, just that, hey mama, don't worry about it. You don't gotta work no more. All these night shifts, all these day shifts, you don't gotta stress about that no more. Cause I know it's stressful, and I know you gotta help, what we can. Cause obviously I ain't rich yet, but when that time comes, that's when I know I'm successful. When, buy my mom a little mink coat, man. And I can get my pops, these one-of-one Jordans type of thing. You know what I mean? Just, he knows I love him, and he knows that, I'm doing my best. and that's how I measure success. To be honest.
Well, I don't think that
100%, man.
we feel like you guys are not going to be successful because I think that you guys are, both of you guys. You know? But as a dad, what is successful to you? Seeing him being successful?
Seeing him accomplish everything he wants to accomplish. Being financially stable. Between him and his brothers, he wants his mom to be stable. Everybody stable. My brothers, his aunts. You know, I'm happy. I really don't personally. I don't want to. I just want him to be happy. I want all of them to be happy. You get me? That's where I'm at. You know, I'm just here to make sure he accomplishes his dreams and his legacy, and you know, and so as well as my other kids. You know,
how many kids you got?
3.
I was looking for like I thought you were I thought you wanted to go crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought the number was gonna be crazy right now.
If it wasn't for boxing, maybe. But boxing got me real.
I thought he was gonna look at me like, I got like 7.
Yeah, what? Get a whole army.
I was waiting for that. He said 3. All right.
No, it's only 3, and we're all boys.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
My middle son, he's 17.
Thank God.
He like you cooking. You know, so I help him and back him up and everything. You know, I'm trying to see if I put him in culinary.
That's where the money comes in. Right? I can just be like,
but you need a nutritionist.
Yeah,
that's the thing I told him.
It's a family affair.
I told him you got a lot of boxing. You know a lot of boxing. You could be their chef.
Keep it in the style.
And it's good money. And it's great money.
And then
That's
they'll
what
trust
I
me
hear.
because I'm their homie and they know me for a minute. And then it's my brother cooking for them. And they know they'd be all right.
Yeah,
100%.
Solid. And
the
it's
prices when
supporting
it
each
comes
other.
to them for a camp, man, it's ridiculous. You won't even.
Yeah, it's crazy for a nutritionist, man. Especially on like the type of prestige he's at. You know, it depends. Like when it's like a cook that's been around forever, you know, or just a nutritionist that's been around forever. He's been work with a lot of boxers. They crack heads. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe rightfully so, but you know, like I want to be able for my brother. He could do his own thing, make his own shit, and then also
he don't have to follow in your footsteps.
Yeah, I don't like. I honestly, I don't want
my
them.
third brother. His third brother.
I think first of all, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I think boxing is one of the most dangerous sports in the world.
Yeah, it's a combat sport, bro. Like
depending on if you get hit.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like UFC, you train grappling a day, 2 days, 3 days out the week. But boxing, you go in there, you spar.
Yeah,
you go get hit in your fucking head.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's one of the most dangerous sports.
Even if you're the nicest, like just in general, just with defense.
Yeah,
and all
you're
that.
gonna get hit regardless.
You're gonna get hit. You're gonna get hit. You're gonna get.
My thing is try to take the less punishment.
That's possible. That's the art of boxing.
That's the thing about him. He don't take that much punishment. You know, and that's why I teach my students, especially my youngest. You know, he wants to follow his footsteps, and I wanna help him accomplish his dream. You know, he wants to be like his big brother. I'm happy, so I'm not gonna go and ruin his dreams because and then I know it's a dangerous sport, and I already got one of them. But I am gonna be behind him, make sure to guide him the same way I guide him.
Yeah, like I don't want my brothers to box or whatever, but I don't even want my son to box, because I'm kind of doing it so they don't have to do shit like. No.
Oh,
in the future.
Oh,
my bad.
You're telling me something right now.
In the future.
You're about surprise right now. Oh shit.
Nah. In the future, like eventually when I do have my son in the future, I don't want him to box personally, but I'm not gonna stop him from if they do get motivated by me, see the bells, see the what I did or whatever.
That's how I feel about my son with football right now because he wanted to play football.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's like before. I think that when we was younger, we was playing football. We didn't really give a fuck if it hurt anybody or anything. But now me looking at my son and looking at the CTE and all that shit, it's scary.
It's dangerous.
Hey, do I want my son to box? Yeah, I want my son to box. But I also don't want him to get
hurt. And that's just comes with it all.
I like the way you think and already at 19. That's different because at 19 I didn't give a fuck. I'm like, my daughter about to play basketball. My daughter gonna play do that shit. Now when my son was born, I was 20 something, whatever. I don't want to do that. Like it's like, but if he wants to,
if he wants
I have to allow him to try it.
And look, and at that too, then like my little brother, he has a great advantage already. Like me and my dad, we did the amateurs. I had 210 amateur fights. I wasn't in there just like
amateur
we know all the ins and outs. Before we didn't know what nationals was. We had to do to qualify for this and that. you know, or how much money is kind of necessary and needed. You know, by that time, money would just be it wouldn't even it's monetary value. Like it's just whatever. You know,
By the time he wants to fight, you're gonna be champion with all the belts, and you're
yeah,
gonna be good. You know what I'm saying?
and then he'll understand. And then my dad, we learned together. You know, obviously, he learned more than me 'cause he's a coach. And that's kind of like his job is to learn. You know, my job as well, but I gotta apply it. You know, he just teaches me, and you know, that's why I'm okay with, you know, my little brother boxing because it's like he gonna have an advantage. You know what I mean? Especially seeing, you know, me box and
Well,
just
it'd be the
he's
same
around a
way
lot of
he
champions.
had
all
an
the time.
advantage watching Floyd.
It's the
One
same.
of the
Yeah,
greats.
it's almost the
He,
same
to
thing.
me,
You
is
know what I
one
mean?
of the greats. So he has his little brother watching him. You know, and then makes it easier
Right.
for me because he sees what he's doing.
Mhm.
He's been doing this since he was born. Actually, the first place from when my little one was born, from the hospital, I took him to Mayweather.
Yeah, straight to the gym.
Straight to the gym.
That was the
That's
first place
his
he ever
first
went
spot.
from the
Yeah.
hospital. Yeah.
That's different.
Yo, if y'all yes,
That's
yes,
different.
y'all can call in if y'all have a question for either one of these two up here. Y'all can definitely call in. What follow-up question?
I'll go back to the success question.
Yeah.
Well, matter of fact, when I was over there, you said something about artistry and how they're both artists in their respective sports.
Mhm.
So I kind of want to do a comparison between sports using both your artistry. So I'll start with you, Canvas. Who would you say is like your music to boxer comparison in the sense of, you know how people be like, okay, LeBron is the Jay-Z of basketball. So who would you say is like your
That's crazy.
so who would be your boxer to music comparison? And then I'm gonna ask the same for you, but in reverse. So who would be your boxer to music comparison for you?
Like compare like to like if I was
Like
to
your
pick-
style, of music is more of like this boxer's game.
I'm gonna have to say my guy Tito.
Okay.
Tito Trinidad, you know what I mean? Trinidad for sure, you know what I mean? Aside from just being Puerto Rican and whatnot. And I may be being a little biased. I ain't gonna hold you on that one. I may definitely be being a little biased on that one. But that's what my family definitely was watching. Trinidad, and I just felt like he got in there. You know what I mean? He wasn't like on some like real Aki shit or whatever and whatnot. But every time, you know, he got in the ring and once that bell hit and whatnot, you know what I mean? He showed what he about. You know what I mean? Regardless of the language and all that talking and shit like that, he showed what he about for sure. And he represent for his culture. That's for sure. As far as in just the culture, you know what I mean? Whether it be Puerto Rican or the BX or New York, however that, you know what I mean? That shit I stand for sure, the culture. So just representation. So yeah, I mean, I definitely would say Tito Trinidad, you know what I mean?
That's fine.
Sure.
So I think for the, you know, the rapper comparison, as you know, as a boxer, I think I'm on that Drake type of vibe. You know what I mean? He Drake, and then look, and then there's a little, you know, Kanye. He's a little controversial and all that, but I think a little, and mixed in with a little bit of Kanye too, because Kanye in the sense that he's different. You know what I mean? He do what the hell he want and the way he want. You know, whether it be bad or whatever the hell in your eyes or social media's eyes or whatever. I like that Drake in a sense where he was, you know, he was coming up and he was, you know, he was a young bug coming up, you know, and then eventually got hit after hit after hit, just got better and better and better and you know, and just evolved. And then Kanye, obviously the same, but he's different and he knows how to express the way he feels and he says the way he feels. And I think
it's kind of like us in his trunks. Like we started putting anyway in front of his trunks.
Yeah, you know, who calls out, you know, fighters, you know, with the names on the trunks. You know, nobody does that. I did that. You know, I'm calling out like the Don Dadas of boxing around my weight class.
That's
you know?
that's on some Kanye shit.
Yeah, hold on. Let me ask a question, bro.
Oh,
You said you had the opposing fighter name on the shit?
Yeah, no. Like a guy like the champ at both weight classes. One's at well, he moved up to 22 now, but they're actually gonna fight each other. It's crazy at 22. I didn't think that fight would happen this soon, but that fight's gonna happen. But regardless of the fact, I called out, you know, both of these fighters on my trunks, and I'm fighting on ESPN. Who gonna, you know. You can't erase that, bro. That's national television. That's on ESPN. That's one of the biggest platforms for sports.
We had somebody with their name on the on
Yeah.
trunks. Like, yo,
that's crazy.
That's
That's
fire.
fire. That's hard.
And then Top Rank and ESPN like, oh yeah,
Yeah, like send out a
message
message.
sent. Yeah,
Because
message sent.
my last fight, I
To
dropped
the
dude. I was southpaw because I switched. I fight both ways. And I caught him like a hook, and then I dropped him, and you can see like the names just flapping in the trunks. You know what I mean? And they did it in slow mo and shit. So, yeah, I would say that. I would say Drake and
Nah, that's hard. That's hard.
Kanye.
I like that. That was hard.
That's great. Whew, that was some good answers. I want to also know, going back to the success question. Once you make it, once you get to that pinnacle, that apex, now you're here. Now you're looking back at the whole experience like, damn, I just did all of that. Everybody's gonna want a piece of the pie. Everybody's gonna be like, I was there with you when you was in 3rd grade and you beat up the kid in the cafeteria, you beat up the bully. Yo, let me hold some, right? How do you tell friends and family who feel like they are owed a piece of your success?
I just say no. You know what I mean? No, I know. Like it's a lot harder than what it sounds like. You're not just gonna say no. You know what I mean? But in a sense, like you got to put your foot down. Like I've been around a lot of fighters, especially Floyd, Broner, all these guys that some of these guys they felt especially Broner, like these guys fell victim to that, like like, oh, you my boy, whatever. Remember we were friends in high school and all that. What does you being friends with me in high school have to do with like me fighting these guys and training? Unless you was not there with me in the gym or supporting me, in that way, of like help, help me get there, or just help me give me some water or whatever. Hey, can you do this favor for me, get my gloves from the gym or whatever. If you wasn't doing that, you're not owed it. You know what I mean? Nobody's owed anything, first of all. You know what I mean? Like I feel like you gotta take, what you think you want. But when it comes to that, I mean, I think it's kind of hard to say no. I kind of have to tell you when I get there, because I haven't got that chance. I had a little bit of taste, like with these like family members, supposedly, they like, oh, I'm from your mom's side or whatever the case may be. It's like weird.
Really?
Yeah, like a little bit. Like they start seeing like I'm coming up, I'm on ESPN and all that, and they see that where they're trying to get in. Oh, can we hang out or this and that? And it's like no, like just weird. Like I don't know you. Like,
Yeah.
How come you're saying like, oh, that's my nephew or whatever the hell, right? And I never met you a day in my life. I don't even know what like your full name or whatever, like what you even look like, to be honest. You know what I mean?
Right.
So when it comes to that, I'm kind of have to do what I got to do when I get there. It's easier said than done. Like I said, I'm not just gonna really just say no, unless I do. But it's like it's to say respectful. You know what I mean? Family's family.
You still gotta, if they need, I give them tickets. That's fine. You need if we having you around, I might change it. And be like, you know what, just come and work. It's still family. Sometimes we don't know family. Sometimes in their life what they went through, what they were going at the time. Maybe they couldn't make it. Maybe it just wasn't around. They had their own issues. But at the same time, I understand him and how he feels. But with me, it's like I gotta have a heart. I gotta be honest with you. Maybe I got you. I'm not gonna go and buy you a car. I'm not gonna go have him buy you a car.
Yeah, that's just
have
deep.
him.
You can do it to a certain extent. Like, you say you like lend me like $500. Maybe I do lend you $500, but
that's
I
fine.
know you're not gonna pay it back. Type
just
of
like
thing.
just like when they said in a Bronx tale. What are you talking?
Oh yeah, I was just about to say that. But what's the cost of it? The dude owes, dude owes you like whatever 500, and think about it. Just give him the 500, be out your hair for the rest of your life, kind of.
He will never ask you for money.
Yeah, because then what? For the most part, because then what? He's out of your life. He's gonna want to avoid you. I know I owe this motherfucker this amount of money, and and I'm saying I give the money, and I know you. I know you enough to know that you ain't gonna pay me back. I'd rather just leave it at that, so you just don't bother me no more. It's kind of like a one-time payment. Just leave me the hell alone. And if I have to do that, I have to do that. But yeah, I kind of have to see when I get there. It's kind of like you gotta experience it.
Okay.
Because that's obviously one of the hardest things. How do you tell your friends and all that your past friends that I'm not. How do you you can just say no. You can just say no, but it's easier said than done. Like
but I also think that there's certain people that you're close with, or like your brothers or whatever like that's been there, who watch you, who go to your shit, who say, yo, you got this or whatever like that. Though maybe yes, but like other people, they're gonna always come out the wood. Like, but I guess you answer the same question.
Nah, I mean honestly, Cash and Coach just really like touched on like exactly what I would say. You know what I mean? Just to I guess just to add on everything they was saying as far as in like I know it's easier said than done. Like Cash was just saying, and Coach was also saying family is family. So you know what I mean. You're not gonna have a all the way cold heart with them. You know, you're just gonna show them love to a certain extent, depending on who they are and how they, just maneuvering and the energy they giving. But I could say really just for anybody in the position of financial success, whether it be any one of us, and they questioning that, the same question you asking us is just really think about it and just remember that the soul never forgets who's truly there for them. You know what I mean? Throughout the whole journey. You'll know. You know what I mean? You'll know for sure. That's it. That's it.
I want to ask about legacy, right? As a dad, you have your kids, you're helping them be successful. So you already have pretty much your legacy set up through your kids and their success. But as for two guys who are a bit younger, I want to ask you all if you, let's say, for example, you're 85 years old, you got your grandkids, your kids. What do you want people to say about you and your legacy when you get older?
Me.
You.
Yeah, both of you.
Oh,
Both of you.
oh, okay.
Yeah, you.
What I want them to say about me, I want them to know, like,
Grandpa.
I want them to look at my old ass boxing boots in the garage and be like, wow, these are grandpa's shoes, you know what I mean? Or like a picture of me just clipping somebody on like on a painting or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And like, they proud to like be their, my grandson. But honestly, legacy, I want to leave like on a Hall of Fame type shit. You know what I mean? 'Cause once you're there forever, and that's not an easy thing to do. And once you get to that, it's like you that guy. You feel me? Like you that guy, and whatever whatever it was. Yeah. As far as legacy, I just want them to be like like wow, this these are grandpa's old gloves and what and for them to know, like I want them to be proud. Proud for whatever I did and how hard I tried. That's kind of how I base my legacy.
Put that face on that WBC.
Real talk. Real talk, though.
There you go.
Real talk.
Want to know you was a champion.
Yeah, they want to know I was just at heart. I always did what I wanted.
122. How many belts are there in 122?
There's only four belts. Could come with 5. It's a little weird. There's a lot of belts now in boxing.
Like, we spoke about this shit.
Yeah, it's like you got Intercontinental and all this, but there's only 4 belts. So you say WBC, WBA, IBF, and then you could say IBO. But it just depends. And then you got the Ring Magazine belt, but and obviously the biggest of all WBC, but there's only those belts, and I want the WBC. That's just like that's like the I don't know. It's like the Jordan of the belts. That's like the ones of the belts.
That's the one you want.
Yeah, that's like the ones.
Well, that's the one we gonna.
That's
who
the
you
green belt.
Who you got to fight for that?
Well, now that we got Fulton and Inoue, they're gonna fight at 122, and whoever wins that has all the belts. Right?
Yeah.
No.
The thing is, they only fight for 2 belts.
Who got the rest? Akhmadaliev and.
Can I talk my shit? Yeah. Whoever wins that fight, y'all better fight him. Y'all gonna get fucked up. You heard? Like y'all want this shit?
But but that's the 2 guys I'm calling out. So they're gonna.
No, those are 2 guys that was on your shit.
Yeah. So because in a way, he got all the belts
at 18, but he relinquished those. But my thing, I was trying to see if we go down there to 18 and unify those.
Okay.
And then go up to 22 and get that money. Because that money will be if he anyway did what he did. And he going up.
Yeah.
Even though he's at 122,
I got you.
He'll be able to fight for more money.
Yeah, because at 18, in a way, had all the belts, and then he went up. I didn't think off the first fight. I thought maybe he would fight Akhmadaliev or what. I didn't think off the first fight he was gonna fight Fulton.
Mm-hmm.
But it happened. That's gonna be a great ass fight.
Like I said, it's a business. We gotta look at it towards how we can get more money for the fight. Because if you go and fight him now,
but if you
ain't
fight
really worth anything.
And it's like I'm hella B-side. You don't want to be B-side in anything. You know what I mean?
If you go down,
you're gonna be B-side as being it depends.
Not the champion. So okay, yeah, if you're not the champion, but that's what I'm trying to do. I want to go down to 118 for my first title fight because I'm staying at 22 for me. I'm like hella going.
Yeah, it's based also on how good is he. If they see he look like he could demolish anyone. he gets to that status, he'll be guaranteed the A side.
Wait, it's just all what people think.
Yeah.
That's how odds are
If you see
made.
the
You know,
odds,
that's all that crap
Yeah,
is
yeah,
made.
yeah. We all bet
Yeah.
over here.
It's who thinks, you know,
Yeah.
better. You
If
know
he
what I
gets
mean?
favored, then he's gonna be the A side.
You know?
My thing is,
That's why
getting
Floyd's always
there
the A
is
side.
getting there the smart way.
Nah, Floyd's always the A side.
Floyd was always the
because
A side.
he is Floyd. Like,
That's what I'm saying. When you get to like that, you don't want to, unless it's like a, I don't know, like a Floyd and who else? Who would have been like double A side?
Floyd's not giving you another A side. He's not
Like,
fighting another A side.
No, but I'm
now,
saying like,
before he got
it's like a
beat.
two like A side thing. Somebody obviously has to be technically A and B, but when it's kind of like both A sides, that's different. You know.
Yeah, it would have been a double A side. That would have been a double A
side.
side. That would have been.
Yeah.
But I don't think that
Even De La Hoya in his prime.
Yeah.
in his prime.
Yeah.
And that so you the same question.
Shit. What was
It was
rephrase it one more time?
It was. What do you want your legacy to be if you were now 80 years old? What would you be? What would you want people to say about you when you reflect on your legacy?
That's OD, right? That's
No,
that's fine, but
he rap. He can still be rapping at 80. Okay.
Nah, I don't even want to be rapping at 80.
You
Like-
saw them London dudes that rap?
Oh, at the table? The
I
four
don't
hairs?
know. It was four of them, but the London
four of
dudes.
them and shit. Yeah, they hard. Oh, well, I don't even know if they London, so I ain't even gonna like say they hard.
They like
man.
mad old. They was nice though.
Oh, nah,
They was-
I'm not
Hey,
for sure.
Snoop and
But
Drake
nah,
still on stage. They still doing their thing.
Who?
Snoop and Drake.
Exactly.
Nah,
So,
that's
Dr.
right.
Dre's still going on that hard. Even the
Facts,
the
but Dre,
hard.
but yeah, facts, but Dre
yeah,
ain't
nobody
80
gonna
either. Feel me?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
saying
yeah,
Dre
yeah,
ain't
yeah,
80. Feel me?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
crazy.
I'm not gonna buy
Exactly.
some 80. Crazy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I don't know.
Nah,
You
but-
might fight Jake Paul.
Yeah.
80 years old.
that's
We're
crazy.
gonna be like hell.
Hey,
Nah,
Floyd,
that's not even retired. You just
I
old.
think Floyd's trying to accomplish that. Doing the fucking exhibition.
He is. He is. He
Yeah.
ready
He's
for it.
trying to
Floyd
go
gonna
to
box
80.
till he croaks. I mean, that's just the way.
Yeah.
That's just the way he is, though. Like, I mean, besides just getting hella money basically off free. Not really.
That is free money.
That's free money.
After he did, I want to ask something about Floyd and that thing.
Nah,
Okay.
shit. I mean, I guess I could just really say on some like,
Hey, you guys got water?
They have some.
got some. Well, no, I got some water right here, but I already drank it. I don't know. If
Nah, it's
All right, cool. Yeah. Nah, but basically on some like fucking, I want people to look at me on some Professor X shit. You know what I mean? On some like he ain't never looked at motherfucking Cyclops and said you gotta be Storm. You know what I mean? Or look at Storm, you gotta be Cyclops. You know what I mean? I look at everybody as an individual. You know what I mean? Understand that I take everybody, you know, at one step at a time, and just you know what I mean, just conversation at a time. Like, all right, this is what made you this. You know what I mean? And this what made him that, and whatnot, and get to really understand everybody. And I feel like if people was to be more like Professor X, you know what I mean? You know, it's just everything would just be a little more smooth because we would get to really understand everybody instead of like just judging. We would just, you know, let shit be or whatnot. You know, aside from me being like a loving individual and, you know, a family man, like, you know, like the family over here just said and whatnot, you know what I mean? Just to add that point as far as in just being Professor X and just treating every individual as a unique individual and a unique experience. Okay. I mean, that's what I want people to remember me as. You know what I mean? One who took the time to understand the next person.
Everybody got their own superpowers, right?
Right.
Everybody come together. I say that all the time when it comes to creating a craft with something like music a lot too, right? Everybody's not going to be the headliner. You know what I'm saying? Maybe your camera skills is really where you glow at. You know, where you shine at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Trainer, fighter, musician, the engineer, the beat maker, the man who does the videos. Like, it's a team. Everything comes with a team to bring success to something that, you know, whatever it is that your passion is. That's him and his brothers. There's three of them. So he's making music. His other brothers in school. His other brothers grinding. They putting this pot together, and it's continuing to grow. He's hosting his first show. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? They took donations along with it that we put in there. He got the whole setup. He got it going. He got his hall. Got his crowd. Upon entry, this is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit goes. You got 3 brothers as 3 of y'all as well. 3 of y'all and 3 of y'all, man. 3 brothers.
Oh, you got 3 brothers too?
3 of them.
I'm the
Two of
oldest
them,
too.
but
That's the family. I eat the oldest as well. So that's fine. Feel me? That's how it lines.
I want to know. I want to go down the line with all your expertise because when you brought up Professor X, that made me automatically think of school, right? And how he contributed to school. So, as a coach, as a fighter, as a musician, if you were each starting your own school, what would be 5 classes that you would have your students take that are completely mandatory? Cannot graduate without these classes. So if you had a coaching school and you had doesn't have to just for coaching, period.
Okay,
you know, because it translates. You know, so as a coach, what would be like you had a coaching school? What would be 5 classes you would want your coaches to take? As a fighter, you have a fighting school for fighters. What would 5 classes you would want your fighters to take? As a musician, you have a musician school. What would be 5 classes you think your musicians have to take? Whoever wants to start it.
5 classes.
Go first, man. I gotta think.
Get 3. We should get 3 right now.
it.
You heard? 3. We can do 3. We can do 3.
Yeah, because we went.
You said
started
5.
doing
I was
boxing
like, oh, shit.
and we stopped school because we wanted to box. You get me? So school.
Okay.
It's like it's hard for us to move.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be like the
it has to be-
traditional like algebra, math, but like
No, I
let's
get
say,
you, I get you.
gotcha.
Shit, I mean, I only know one off the top.
All right.
Or rip the top. Well, no, I'm gonna say 2. The top, well, one of them gotta be love for sure, cause you ain't gonna do nothing without love. You know what I mean? Especially self-love. You know what I mean? Like that's just all rip. Cause once we all loving once we all loving ourselves, like then that's when we could really like give love to you and everybody down the line, vice versa with everybody. You know what I mean? And then aside from love, I'll probably say some trauma classes, like on some therapy joint. You know what I mean? Cause like I feel like we all going through some trauma. Like once we born, the motherfucking lights from the doctors, that's not even supposed to go down like that. You right know, but that's a whole different topic. You know what I mean? We gonna get to that, you know what I mean? But you know what? I just feel like there's so much trauma without even really us recognizing from us wearing sneakers and our toes not even supposed to be like, you know what I mean, coming close together right now, you know, as tight as that to start our growth and whatnot, you know what I mean? But there's so much trauma without even us even knowing it, just to be able to have a class where any of us could just pull up and just talk and have the next person listen. I mean, because I feel like we need a lot of that. You know, we definitely need a lot of therapy and shit. You know,
So love,
everybody ain't got the answers.
trauma,
and hustling for sure. I mean, because they you already know how they set up the gov from international to domestic to overseas, third world countries. You know what I mean? You already know how they set it up. You know what I mean? And just being able to just hustle and just understand too. I'll say language, matter of fact, as a class, because I feel like how I said, from the corporate to the streets, we already got the hustle. We already got the expertise. What we don't know is the language. So there's a big language barrier. You know what I mean? And it makes us feel like we stupid or some shit. You know what I mean? So it makes us feel like we bugging out and whatnot. So I would definitely say like on some like a class where it's like on some motherfucking Google Translator shit, where we like, nah, someone coming up and saying, yo, I want to make an investment is the same one that's coming up in the block saying, yo, I'm trying to flip something. Both of them making $1 into 2 and just being able to, you know what I mean, that language barrier and shit, you know?
You say that, and hustling and business both have meaning. These words, every word has a meaning to it.
Facts.
I know how to hustle. I could hustle my ass off. When it comes to transitioning into business, I need a business partner. You know what I'm saying? I need somebody to break that one down to me a little more, because the way I see it is how a hustler sees it. Get that pie, break it down, put it out there at this price, bring back the revenue, go back with this. It sounds good, and it sounds like the same thing in the business and the corporate world, but it's not. It's a whole nother animal. The word business and the word hustle, they have some similarities to it, but they're not the same.
Right.
Okay. Y'all want to jump on that question?
Okay, so you said 3 classes, and then this is gonna be 3 classes as a fighter that I would teach in my school, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You the principal.
Okay. One of them mandatory. I would say, be teachable. You know, like learn to understand. You know what I'm telling you, and actually try to learn it. Don't be like you know how those kids that be unteachable that like, they
Mhm.
just don't want to listen or whatever.
Yep.
I would say be teachable, like learn to understand what I'm telling you and why I'm telling you it and why I'm teaching you how to fight this way or do or react, to a way a fighter fights this way.
Do you have the thing on?
Yeah. I'm waiting for them to finish, and I'm about to call the person.
Oh, okay. We're gonna call you back. We're gonna call you back. We'll see it.
So and then second one, I'd be like a little piggybacking off of what he said, hustling.
Yeah.
Like I would say like one up in the next man. Like if I'm in the gym or like if you're in the gym with like 10 other fighters, y'all all hitting the bag, and then coach tells you do 5 or whatever. You do 5 rounds, and then other guys like, fuck it, I'll do and then 5 rounds and you done, and other guys like, fuck it, I'll do 6. And then you see that and you like, nah, fuck that, I ain't gonna let them train harder than me. And then you do one more, you do 7, and then just in doing that, it also kind of does a 2-in-1 deal where it teaches you to like, train harder than the next man.
You want more.
Yeah,
You gotta
yeah.
want more.
Isn't that like?
To be honest, that's like Kobe and Jordan.
No, but isn't it
They
like
wanna keep
friendly
going.
competition?
Yeah,
or
friendly competition.
motivation.
Yeah,
like,
it's
like yo,
pushing
you
each
do
other.
it better.
That's why
than
a team works.
I think
That's pushing each other.
I think I can
That's
actually do the
absolutely.
same thing. Like if you go in the booth, come back. I got an extra question. I hate him. Like same way, like you end up like that's friendly competition, right? When you go in the booth, right, and then somebody spits something that if you on the song with somebody, like you hear something like, oh shit. Do you ever go back and be like, I gotta rewrite that shit because he just killed me on that shit?
Nah, my shit
you
gonna
do
be
that
hard.
shit?
Nah, my shit gonna be hard to jump.
No, he did that with
They're gonna have to do that
Eminem
to
did that
themselves.
with Jay-Z.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, when they're like, he was like, I gotta rewrite my shit.
That's what I'm saying.
So I heard that shit nah.
But
fuck
I
that.
even as a fighter, when you go in and somebody's like, yo, I want to go 7, like you want like I want to
be
go
like,
like it's friendly, like but I just need to continue this shit.
That pushes you. That's
But
pushes.
nah,
It's a 2-in-1
that's
deal.
dope,
So
yeah.
that would be the second one. Then the third would be I would say studying. Like I want you on your own type of thing, do your own homework. And study fighters, you like you want to fight like, or not just like you want to fight like because you want to be your own self. I want to be Floyd, I want to be Floyd Diaz, study fighters that you like, or just even if you don't like them, there's always something you could take from a fighter and something that you could learn off of. Whether he like Andre Ward, like he hold a lot, but he know how to hold. You know what I mean? He know how to he's doing that and he's winning the fights. And it may not be super exciting fighter. But he knows how to, he knows how to win, and he makes it look clean. Then you have guys like Nassim, they're unpredictable, they're crazy. He fight, fight retarded or whatever you think, but he would win like that. He would catch a lot of fighters like that just because he knew how to, that was his own thing. And when you learn how to watch a lot of fighters and do all that, from fighters that are fighting in today and successful today to fighters from back then, I feel like that'd be my third class. Kind of do your own homework.
I like that. That's like history, boxing history.
Yeah, just
boxing history.
Boxing history. Yep.
Boxing history.
Bust around with Prince Nassim. You know what I'm saying?
You know.
You see?
Yeah, you know what he said that I didn't like. He said, Andre Ward. Right? Oh no. He said like you could fight the shit, but like you know who I thought about when he said like it's boring and all that shit. No, don't. I didn't. I'm not. Forget it.
Give it to him today, too?
Forget it. Devin Haney, you are boring. I'm just listening right now. There you go. I'm sorry.
But look, exactly.
The minute
no, exactly what I was saying because I know Devin. I see Devin train almost all the time.
Boring.
He be in the top range gym. He boring, right? But whatever.
He wins.
Okay, he went and look, he has a great fucking jab. If
he does though,
he actually fucking
does.
Jab. Like
but that's the thing that y'all people don't understand. It's a business. It's not about
Right.
how
and all you do,
agreed.
Because you have to understand.
All you can do is
whatever
sit
works
and
for
watch.
you to win, you gotta win.
As a spectator, all you can do is sit and watch.
Yep.
You're not boxing. You're not a coach. All you can do is sit and watch. Say that's what another thing comes to criticism.
As somebody
you can't do nothing but watch.
As somebody who wants to see something, seeing you hold
right
is boring.
Right.
Seeing you fight a little bit, it's okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as a lot of his fights are very boring. Can we not agree on that?
I mean, hey,
you don't have to if you don't want to. I'm okay with that.
Look,
I'm
Devin, my
definitely
boy,
okay with that.
Look,
but can he fight? He
Yeah.
beat so many people. He was wasn't he in the
But
Olympics?
that's
he
the thing.
he is an amazing fighter. But
I
when
don't
it
think he
comes,
was in the
I think he knows
he
how
wasn't
to.
in
He wasn't in the Olympics.
No.
But he knows how to fucking win.
Yeah.
And that's all that matters.
Yeah.
if
But
you,
that's
he
the
got
thing.
all the belts.
that's the thing. That's what works.
It's undisputed. You know what I mean?
So we can't change that for him. If it's working, there's like whatever's working for y'all, you're not gonna change it.
Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna keep doing it. You understand me? And that's the thing about him. It's his career. It's his life. We
Which
can't.
I respect.
You know,
but I'm just talking about as a spectator.
Not as somebody
getting
on the outside, like
me looking from the outside
Yeah.
is different from me even talking to
Yeah,
y'all
yeah,
because I could take both sides. I could look from it and I could talk to you guys.
Yeah.
But me looking on the outside, he's a born fighter.
Yeah. Well, like I
He's
said,
a born fighter.
It's making him his money, and that's what counts for him and his family. You get me? At the end of the day, that's what we're gonna do.
Exactly.
Pretty much, but at the same time, like I said, we
Yeah,
try not
agree to
do it.
disagree.
Yeah,
You know.
and
It's barbershop talk.
Yeah,
That's it.
it's like with him, I gotta make him stand up. You know, that's what we've been doing since the amateur, making him stand up. Because in the beginning, everybody was doubting him. He was small. He was
As
awkward.
when he was like
Amateur.
what 50 and how?
No,
when he was
No, what you talking about the amateurs?
when you what? When you was 100 and up? When he won 291 fights? What the
like I said, like I said, they were all doubting him. After a while, we made him realize, bro, he's the one. And when that happened, that's when everything changed.
Yeah, you know what? Because he always used to say I fight weird and all that. I used to hate that.
Yeah, they were awkward.
Because I want to be known as like, motherfucker was nice. You know what I mean? Like Floyd was nice. You know, that Diaz could say talk all the shit you want. That motherfucker could fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they used to always like tell me like fight weird as shit. Even if I beat him, I kind of felt they would tell me like we were talking whatever. Because it's all love at the end of the day. I mean, it's a sport. It's our business. You know, it ain't personal. Unless it is, then so be it. You know what I mean? But they would come up to me after I beat him and whatever, and they'd be like, "Oh man, you mad awkward, bro? Like whatever." I kind of felt like they weren't giving me like my props. They were kind of like taking the win away from me
but
a
we
little
took,
bit.
I told
but
him to take that awkwardness and take it as
and
positive,
you know, yeah,
you
and
know?
take now
Love it.
that I
Let
love it. I
be
love being
awkward.
awkward. You can't train for me. Like I
Yeah,
fight
you can't
weird. You know what
study
the fuck.
him.
You don't know how I'm
Who
gonna
the
fight.
hell's gonna be like the opponent's sparring partner for him?
Yeah,
When
who
he
you gonna find
switches,
for that? You know
he
what I mean?
switches. He moves in. He's out. He's side. He's everywhere.
I
He'll
mean,
bang
I may
with
fight
you. He'll
squared.
box
I'll
you.
fucking bang. I'll
Yeah.
just box on the outside. Like
He'll do it all. You can't find a fighter like that.
That's why I don't think the word is awkward. I think it's unique.
Unique, yeah.
It's
But
unique.
See, like when you watching the semen, it's like people say awkward. He's unique.
It's unique.
You fight different. He was a showman. I could watch any not see him fight. The way just from the way he comes out, you know, to the way he fights. It's just fucking interesting. You saw that. You saw like one clip. I'm pretty sure you seen it where he done like 8 flips. He like flipping around. Fuck. And I haven't seen nobody do that shit yet. You know, after that, like that shit's just cool. It's just like he's unique. You know. Yeah, that's the right word though. Instead of awkward, unique. And that's I learned to embrace it. You know, and just be who I am. If I'm gonna fight awkward, it works.
They said Mike Donna fight awkward. Remember Mike Donna had the
that just coming over
that over the head punch,
yep.
and then he got his Floyd fight.
Yeah,
and his money.
And
yeah, he beat Brandi for that.
Nah, Canelo not awkward.
I want to take this call because this person has tried to call in 3 times already.
All right,
so I'm gonna call him back right now. Hopefully they answer.
Yo. Fuck you want? Hello.
Yo, man, how you? Yo.
What do you want?
Yo, man. Don't be talking shit.
Yo, everybody, this has Sue, man. Y'all know who you know who Sue is.
Nah. I just, I was listening to, your boy over here, that box. You know what I'm saying? I was listening to him, and how he was talking about how, hello?
It's your moment to shine.
Nah, I'm looking at the video, and it's like,
No, you got don't look at it because it's gonna be before the video. So don't worry about the video. Just say what you got to say.
Yeah. Nah, I was listening to your boy when he was talking about the boxer, when he was talking about how niggas is like, oh, when you make it, and how they over there like, oh, yo, let me get like 500 or whatever. Just already knows, you gotta block old niggas out. I've been there. Y'all niggas is laughing?
No. No, we listening.
Nah, you good, bro. Go ahead. Ask your question.
Now I want last two. What's up?
Shut the fuck
Give me
up.
500.
Yo. Yeah, so when people ask you for that,
Yeah, my nigga, don't. When niggas ask you for bread, my nigga, family or no family, fuck them. Don't do it. That's all I gotta
So,
say.
man, got you. You know, it's just I'm like I said, you just say no. I mean, you kind of, I mean, unless you already done it.
I did it.
Unless you like, you know, like you probably speaking from experience. You probably already done it. It's just everybody's gonna react a different way to when somebody's, you know, just asking for money. Imagine it's like your cousin or whatever. You hella cool with, and then they ask you for
Nigga,
money.
I had a
You say,
cousin
you know
of
what I mean?
mine that I was looking out for, and nigga, I got $500,000, and real quick, I paid her rent, paid her bills. She gonna go back to the family and tell her I ain't pay shit. I lived in her crib for free and the whole nine. So that's why I just want to give you a heads up, my nigga. Keep doing what you're doing. I don't know if that's your dad that's on the side of you.
Yeah, that's my father.
If that's your dad that's holding you down, teaching you everything, follow him. He's an older cat that knows what he's doing.
Sure, man. Copy.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. I get that a lot from like Danny Garcia's dad. All these father and son teams that been through it already. They all tell me the same thing.
I had a question about that. You know, damn, you about to answer it, so
Yeah.
I can't even ask it. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead.
Just because there are a lot of they're not that many, but there are some like.
Well,
Yeah. So are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You got anything else to ask them before we talk about something else?
No, yeah, keep on talking. I'm just here drinking some Henny, you know what I mean? Henny and apple juice, just drinking.
All right, bro. I'm gonna hit you when I get out of here, though.
Good looking, bro.
All
right, later. As a son and dad, like there are like son and dads or even Mayweather and like, you know what I'm saying, like the family type of dynamic, like when you fight those well, have you ever fought another like dad and son?
Oh, yeah, I fought plenty. Yeah,
In the app, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of them coming up.
You know,
coming up that we don't know of.
Yeah, I don't know of yet, but they coming. You know, and we've been through it. I mean, even with me conversating with these fathers, you know, you don't know what you're gonna get. You know, with them when they talk to you. They could be one side of the coin, then behind your back they're different. They're the other side.
Yeah,
you got me. I had people come to me and tell me, oh, you know, that cool, but he's been talking some shit about you. I get it, whatever, but you know, at the end of the day, we all going for the same goal. You know, it ain't my fault. My son just has.
He's better than you.
He just, you know, he just beats his son.
Yeah, you gotta fucking take it.
You know,
go back to the drawing board and figure your shit.
Yeah, I fought this one kid. I beat him like 5 times in a row, something like that, 4 times in a row. Yeah,
he keeps fighting you.
Well, because he had to.
Hey, don't get me wrong. If it was me and that was my son, I would have kept fighting him. You know why? Because I want to try to keep beating. And
get better and better.
Get better that way and beat the best.
Okay.
If I'm able to beat the best, then yeah.
And it's amateurs. I mean, what the hell? I mean, you lose like whatever.
How many fights you lost in amateurs?
195 and 15.
But pretty much, you gotta understand. In the beginning, we were all Mayweather's prodigy kid, and
everybody used to hate me. Everybody and their
would
mama hated me, bro.
They would call us.
He's just hating because
the judges don't like. They don't like Mayweather.
Why isn't my
they would
kid
be
like
biased.
that,
We be fighting their hometown and shit like that.
But I didn't care. I would go anyways, knowing that I kind of know that outcome, even if you beat the shit out of it, it's whatever. Like I still gonna, they still gonna hate whatever, regardless. But yeah, I fought this kid like 4 or 5 times, and I beat him all 4 or 5 times. And you know, his dad would come up to me and tell me, you know, at first he was like, you know, we gotta get the rematch. You know what I mean? And then after that, you gotta get the rematch, you fight again. And then after that, he's accepted. Like, you know, it's like it's something better than mine. You know, like what.
But
it's still respect though. Like
he respected.
It's still,
he's like
fathers your son's fucking great
and want to fight us, talk nice to us, but then when we get in the ring, he talking about stomp his head in the ground.
Oh yeah, they
fuck him up,
yeah, like
hold him fucking down and cursing and doing all this fucking extra shit. Like, bro, really?
Like
and
they
then
just
behind,
weird
and,
as
then, and
shit.
after the fight, they want to go back to, hey man, that was a great fight. Yeah,
Like
you
that's
had
on
a-
some. That's when you just
Yeah,
like
I'm like,
fuck you, bro. Like
yeah, like
fuck out my face. Like it's weird. You know what I mean?
weird, yeah.
Like, but I mean
True.
that's whatever. I mean there's a lot of it's like kind of like two sides of them. You know.
The canvas. Would you ever like write a like song for him to come out to?
Of course,
Yeah,
why not?
we're gonna have Canvas coming out working us one day.
I probably could do that though. I did ask
We're
you
gonna
that.
get now.
Keep it in the
Good
family.
collab,
Good
good
style.
collab. I was gonna talk to him about this after.
Oh,
Real
shit.
talk,
I
real talk.
talk, you know.
Gotcha.
We
You know, it helps
that's
both
the thing
people.
about us.
You
We
know,
always
it's all love.
support everybody. We have friends and family. They got people that trying to get out there, trying to do what they need to. We want to be behind you. You know, we got people in the industry. They got the same thing. They do it for us. You know, so we just try to make the world go around.
And I can appreciate what you say because I think
Yo,
Got you.
on the four corners
Deadass?
theme song, it was written
Deadass got
by
on face?
Canvas, Canvas,
God,
Uno, and a few other artists. When you Four Corners Boxing, the theme song that opens up the intro to the show is Canvas.
Oh, word?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nice.
And shout out to X for making that happen too, because I ain't gonna lie, he definitely does a great job of just unifying people just from different
That is a
avenues
fact.
and whatnot,
That
just
is
bringing
a
them
fact.
together.
It's the connections
Nah,
of people
man.
you know, man. It can help both sides. You know, it can help both parties. You know, and
100%.
it's all love everywhere, man.
And even at that, man, I'm here. I'm willing to help train anybody. Like, he wants.
I have
because
somebody
everybody,
for you,
you know.
I got somebody for you.
Yeah,
No,
just
no,
even
for real.
even
No,
if
I guess
even
I'm-
if it's
I'm
not to
more-
compete, it could be just for like you
No,
know
no,
self defense.
self-defense.
No,
Really,
I'm gonna we're gonna talk after.
I got a whole school for you.
For real. That's a
I
fact.
got a whole
He's
school
a
for you.
teacher, but I got somebody for you right now. I'm telling you right now.
It's good. I think boxing good just for self defense too. On top of that, like
Yeah.
like first of all, this is New York. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers gonna try you all the time. You know, in Vegas is a little bit different. Everybody's kind of whack. You know, over here, I be staring. Somebody be staring at you too long. Like, what's up? Like,
Yeah.
what you trying to do? You know what I mean?
You like being here or Vegas?
I love here, to be honest. I think Vegas. Reason I have to be there and reason I stay there is boxing. It's campus.
Better. We
It's
got
just the best
mountains,
for
we got
training.
altitude,
When
we
you
got
think of
the-
Vegas, you think of the
Everything's
strip.
right
You
there.
think of gambling. You know, fucking strippers, all that shit. That's what you think
Pause.
of.
When we
Yeah,
took-
you
when
think
we
of that
took camp
shit when you
here-
think of Vegas, but it's not really
Yeah,
that.
when
Once you're
we-
outside the strip,
We do camp here. We don't train. We train in the Bronx here and there, but we normally go to Brooklyn.
because I tried camps here in
Then-
New York, and it's just
You go to where?
Brooklyn.
All right. Listen, interview over.
Yeah, you got beef with Brooklyn, man?
I hate Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I hate Brooklyn.
Hey, so what?
The thing is, the thing-
One thing I never understood. What's the beef with all these boroughs always hating each other? Like they always
Yeah,
be
we
like
all
Bronx
should be honest,
dirty,
we all
Brooklyn,
New York, man.
fuck
New
Brooklyn. Like
York.
what's up with
We
everybody?
all New York.
You
It's
guys
the
are all
ego
one
sometimes.
fucking.
Nah, Queens is weird.
You know what I mean? But you see what I'm saying? Like, is everybody's like fuck Bronx or whatever? Like
Brooklyn is
fuck Brooklyn. Like everybody's just like
fuck Brooklyn. Far
That's
Rockaway
ego
can get
shit.
what?
That's ego shit.
ah shit.
Far Rockaway get what?
Start
already
some
said
shit.
Far
on
Rockaway
Far
to be
Rockaway get-
removed from
Far
this.
Rockaway get blown the fuck up.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And then what?
Stack
Y'all don't
buckles
even
and
claim
fall with it.
what's his name?
Yeah.
What's that?
Staten Island.
Y'all don't even claim Staten Island.
Bro,
Yeah, I'm
I've
not-
been
nah,
I've been to
that's
Puerto
not-
Rico more than I've been to Staten Island.
I don't think I've ever been.
Hey,
Have I been?
there's only 4 boroughs.
That's
Yo,
a fact.
real
That's a
shit,
fact,
bro.
man. That's
Y'all
a
don't
What?
even claim
New
Staten
York is
Island.
What
the
is
case.
the reason you need to go to Staten Island for? Tell me.
That's a fact. Okay.
What? Have you ever been to
Man.
Staten Island?
Nah,
Hey,
I ain't gonna
you know,
lie.
yeah, we.
I
Hey,
ain't gonna
the only
lie.
time
Why
I
you
go,
need to go to
hey,
Staten Island?
you know,
Exactly.
the
You
only
don't.
time I go to Staten Island is for that tour, that boat tour, going
Alright,
from
so
here
that's
the
and
ferry.
back.
All right, so that's
That-
one
that's-
time.
Yeah, the ferry.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's
See, I didn't even know we was in Staten
That's
Island.
one
to be
day.
honest.
That's
Yeah,
one
yeah.
time. Do you ever go back?
Nah, but
Well, the
still.
second time to my car, I
But
got
yeah,
repo,
but yeah, it
but that's
doesn't matter
about
if
it.
you went to Staten Island or not. We still
Because
play
it's
Staten
Staten
Island music.
Yeah, that's
Fuck,
fine.
man.
Always pay homage.
If you from Staten Island, sorry, man.
No, my cousin from
Shit.
Staten Island. They be wanting me to go over there all the time. That's it. I'm like, no, there's nothing. There's
No,
nothing
he
over
said
there.
no.
It ain't nothing.
Fuck Staten
Hey,
Island.
but that shit-
Hey, what about Manhattan?
Hey, but that shit's like upstate New York. Same shit.
Huh?
What you do upstate New York?
True.
Hey, bro, no,
Never
but
going to
it's
Buffalo.
it's bro. Upstate New York is first of all
Every
cold
year?
as shit. When I just went, when I just went, bro, that shit is cold as
I'm
fuck,
trying to
bro.
keep it man serious. I couldn't. But yeah.
No, so when I went to when I went to upstate for my last fight, Verona, I kept because they had a sauna inside. It was like from it was different from the hotel I was staying at, but they had a sauna inside like the main. It's like a casino, and everybody, I'll talk with them. They'll start the conversation with me in the sauna while I'm losing weight, and and then they were talking about like I would talk about like they would talk to me about what's interesting to do in Vegas or whatever, and they just think I'm just like, if you got money, you can have fun in Vegas. But besides that, it's boring shit. You know what I mean? I live in Vegas and I don't fucking go to the strip, man. Like, it's no point. I live there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's like you in New York and I can go to the city all the time.
To where?
Manhattan, like Times Square.
Oh yeah.
You live when the whole time when I lived here.
When's the last time you been to Times Square?
Hey, shit. To be honest, I've never went sightseeing until I left.
Yeah, when we left, I never been.
Now I got money. I go.
Yeah, I never been to Times Square when I was living in the Bronx. But then when I moved back, I just kept going, back and forth over here like I am now. Now I go sight. That's the first time I ever go sightseeing. That's the same thing with Vegas. And so I asked them, what's fucking fun to do over in upstate? And they were just like, here, because I guess they got memberships and shit. It must be boring though.
We all get twisted up there.
I believe it.
Cameron, what is the best thing that you did in Times Square?
Damn.
He about to say something crazy.
Pick up wifey number 2.
Oh,
just take flicks. I don't know. Just take 5 flicks.
Got it.
Exactly. That's what he said.
Nah, they just said a bunch of shit.
Don't listen to them. They're not here.
Just take 5 flicks. That's all. Like,
yeah,
that's the only best thing I got out of there. Besides just like hanging
so
out.
So Russ is not even there no more.
Yeah, like honestly, I'll be out there. You know what I mean? I don't really be like. I don't mean on Times Square. Like I feel you, just being able to see other people and shit like that. You know, and sightsee or whatever. Or really how Coach was saying like how he said he wasn't when he left New York and came back. Shit, he was able to see it and be like, oh shit, whatever the case may be. That's how I felt like last week. My cousin pulled up from Georgia, and because he was able to take the train for the first time, I'm like. Nigga train for the first time and shit like that. He looking at the entertainment and shit on that.
Yeah,
like,
so everybody is different. Yeah, you take the train all the time, so you're like,
even when I first bring him here, I used to take the train. Like, all right, it'll be right.
It used to be amazing.
And then I walked through.
So I was like, from where though?
From here to Manhattan.
A regular train.
Yeah, regular train.
Oh, you used to like that shit?
Yeah.
Well, because I used to live in Vegas all the time.
Yeah, there's no trains
I never
out
took
there.
a train before in
So
my life.
when I used to go from cart to cart, they were like amazed, like. Hell,
we in the middle of the carts, in the middle of the cabs. Oh shit! Like it's fucking scary, But that's like different experience.
Did you ever see the people dancing in the train? Like
yeah.
They're
dancing with the hat and shit.
Yeah. That was him right there. You see that nigga right there? He used to dance on the train.
Nah, but they used to be like they would be like hella close to you while dancing and shit.
Showtime.
And then they put the music and shit. Yeah. No, but that's just. I mean. Yeah, balls to do that, bro. Because I could fight on ESPN and fight in front of thousands of people, whatever. And watching.
You feel like it's more balls.
I feel like it's more balls to do that. You're doing it in front of random ass people.
I was standing up and I could have sworn I knew he looked familiar. And I'm like, hey, he over here. A fucking hit. That's right. I was like.
I ain't gonna lie, I almost got clipped a couple times.
Take your hat.
Yeah.
Take your hat.
Oh man,
he's just chilling.
I'm sorry. You say my apology?
No.
Oh man. So outside of boxing and outside of music, I kind of want to get to know y'all just like as people, because I know on a lot of interviews y'all go on, they just ask y'all boxing questions, or music questions, but y'all more than that. So, what's movies that y'all like to watch, or let's start with movies.
Well, me, I to be honest, I don't. I'm on YouTube. I kind of grew up on
generation.
YouTube. Yeah. I don't ever watch cable television.
Yeah. Watch that. Watch this.
I don't remember the last time I. Yeah,
and to other people come and be like, yo, you ever watch this? You be like, nah. Like,
sometimes I check it out. Like I just watched what's that movie that I was just talking about? Lone Survivor.
Oh, Lone Survivor.
Oh, that's old though.
But I've been hella into guns recently. Like I have a friend. Hold on, bro. See in Vegas it's
different culture.
Yeah, but so I got a friend. He owns a lot of guns, but and he practices safe and safety and all that. And it's just fun. It's a lot of shit that goes into that. you know, besides just like it's a fucking gun, it's a weapon. You know, it's more than that. It's fun. You know what I mean? You go shooting with your friends, and you know, you guys ain't doing dumb shit. You know, we're smart with it and all that. But you know, so I've been held as a gun. So then that's why I watched that movie because I was like, I just need to satisfy my urge. Because I want to go to the shooting range again. I haven't went since way before my last fight. So that's the only reason I watched that movie. But besides that, I don't watch it.
I've been did you guys watch Kaleidoscope?
I don't even know.
Nah.
All right, whatever. Forget it.
That's gonna be a lost topic for me. Maybe
I've
Canvas.
been trying to talk to them about this shit all day.
Nah, maybe for Canvas.
Nobody.
I don't know if he watches
I'm
movies
gonna
and all
go
that.
put that on my list.
Kaleidoscope.
So I don't watch movies. So I don't care
It's
for
a
them.
show,
I just
man.
Want, you know what? I have a lot of times where I don't even like. I'll be like, fuck, bro. What do I watch? That's why I just go to the gym because I just be bored. Like, I'm gonna go fucking run. I'm bored. You know, like I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what to watch. I get into a series or whatever. Like you know, I started watching Sopranos. I never watched it, right?
Yeah, I'm not watching all that.
But you know, I'm
too much.
No, but I started. I get into something, and when it's done, I'm like, all right, well, that's it. You know.
Nah, I got some shit. I got shit for you to
know?
watch, bro. I got.
You know, I just be like, and now I've just been like watching like you know how people build ARs and shit. It's crazy.
Can I
like Legos?
Can I ask both of you guys a question? This is not your first podcast, right?
No.
This is not your first podcast.
No.
All right. Has anything been different from whatever you've done to this?
I would say it's just yeah, you know, you guys don't really care. Like obviously we're professional.
Hey, we don't care.
Wait. Hold on. Y'all don't really care. Like you know, everybody tries to be too professional, not themselves. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, as in a sense, y'all just want to like chill, vibe out. Besides just asking the boxing question, well, that's a little different. You know, y'all asking what movies y'all like to see and all that. I don't really.
Real question.
Yeah,
right.
But you know, besides you know, we're humans too. That's what a lot of people don't see. You know, I'm not just a boxing. You know, I'm not a fucking robot. I just train all day and then that's it. I got a life too. Damn it, you know, I do shit. I work. I got stuff. I do. You know.
Spawn?
Yes.
What the fuck? You know, Braz is pretty much sponsored.
Yeah, Braz is.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wait.
Wait, hold on. I need the link. No. I need the link.
Shout out to Alexis Fox. She's a big sponsor.
Yeah, she's one of my sponsors. She has her.
So
with ESPN, it's kind of like a gray area.
Too.
With Disney, because ESPN's owned by Disney, so I can't necessarily just pop out with Brazzer shit. That's what I was gonna do. I did for my first fight, the wins. Everybody was like, "Nah, you crazy." I got
a shirt under that with Brazzer.
Nah, I was gonna bring my Brazzer sweaters today, my Bella Danger one that they gave me, but I didn't.
Oh, I fucked with her. She's fire.
But they.
Bella.
So Alexis Fox, she has a podcast herself, and then she also has a coffee company. She has other ventures as well, but you know that's how we kind of work our way around it. I'm you know real big in the porn industry, just around people. We got they're cool people too. They're not just people you just see that just get fucked. You know what I mean? Or fuck. You know, it's not. They're not just right. They do their own shit too. I just went to the AVN Awards not so long ago.
Oh, the last one.
Because I went to go support her. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Mello. He's the director
for Vegas, and he's hella
X,
cool.
You know, he's the sound guy.
X-Man, you know.
T-Dot, the other camera guy. You know, they all do their part. We're all family with them. You know, we vibe with them on the house. You know, so yeah, they do it all. They know all the porn stars. They the one pretty much got us hooked with Alexis Fox. You know, Brazzers and them, and I love them, you know.
And at the end of the day, it's a business, and if it helps me, fuck it. What sponsor? Yeah. Look, I'm trying to work on like getting sponsored by Brazzers, because like officially like have it on my trunks and all that. It's kind of a gray area. I gotta work around.
That's
but
fire.
Imagine you see boxers now with OnlyFans patches, and come on, the reason they don't take it off.
They were all like when we first came out for the win, he had all that brass.
Yeah, they were like, "Yo, how'd you get all that shit? Yo, that's crazy." Yeah, it's funny. It's like
they all love it. Everybody loves it.
That's different. Yeah,
but
unique.
Yeah, but
unique.
That's what I'm saying.
We don't get it. Why people are able to do OnlyFans?
And come on, when when you think of OnlyFans, come on, OnlyFans was meant for like, say if I'm a boxer and then I want to put a sparring video that I don't ever post sparring videos, but you got to pay this amount of money, whatever. And you can see my sparring video, you know, and it's like exclusive, whatever type shit. And that's what kind of it was for. Like, you know, an artist, he's gonna, maybe an unreleased song, whatever the hell, right? Or like practice in the studio they wouldn't normally see. And that's what it was initially for. And then, you know, it's when you think of OnlyFans, you think of sex, just naked women and all that.
No, but it's mad shit on OnlyFans.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why it's kind of like they're kind of okay with that because that's like the workaround. Like, oh, it's a business, but I don't get it's the same thing as Brazzers. Brazzers, I get it's porn. Who doesn't watch porn? Who has never? Everybody's watching porn.
I
Like, what the
understand
fuck?
you're talking about,
whether you're a
the
dude or a
kids,
chick.
the kids,
like,
the kids, Disney kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
that was their issue.
But at the end of the day, fighting, killing people, pretty much killing each other.
But I'm trying to hurt you for a living. That's what I do. And I want to kill you. You know what I mean?
Some people die.
And some people die.
And then you want to beat your meat.
Yeah. Damn.
Cameron, you hear what I said?
Nah, I hear that last
You
part.
want to beat people up for a living, but then he got president. He want to beat his meat after he.
Yeah, I was crazy.
Yo, bro. Hold on.
Yeah, my fault.
Flag on the play.
Flag, no, the flag. Brad's we love y'all. Sponsor us too, man. I'm with for that.
Nah, but I mean it's cool though. Like
that's fire. That's cool.
And then we went to the. I went to a club for the first time. Like it was a strip club. Right?
The strip club.
I was a strip club for the first time. I've never been to one, right? Like, cause I'm 19. I can't go.
Yeah.
Unless you really know somebody or whatever. So I go.
I
got
name
it.
the name of the strip club,
but I got in, right? And thanks to my friends and all that, they got me in or whatever. Once I got in, it was after the AVN Awards, so it was just nothing but porn stars in one section.
Yo.
It's just nothing but porn stars. Like but I see them and besides just thinking of, like I know Alexa Fox, she's a good friend of mine. It's not just like their business, what they do, like fucking. They're just more than that.
Everybody's more than that.
You know.
Exactly.
No funny shit though. Can I just be honest?
Yeah.
It's like neither one of us, me and him, did any research on it. Right?
Yep.
I don't think that we should.
Right.
I think that we came in here very genuine,
Mm-hmm.
asking the questions that we want to.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Like doing your research now. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Like when you say something that gives him something else to think about. When you say something that gives me something else to think about, that gives us like other things to do. And I think that just like you're saying, like those people were like just people. Like so are you.
Yeah, I'm just
so
like,
is he.
Yeah, when people really get to know me, they're like, "That's crazy. You do that, like, or you work, like."
But you a person too. You're a human too. You're a thing. The only person that I think I've ever would like be like go crazy for was rest in peace Kobe. Like he died, whatever like that. That's the only person I've ever felt like that for. But I always thought that like you guys are like you're human.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
We got emotions. Like,
you got you
cry,
go
like
through
that.
it. You don't like certain shit. You don't like when people come up in here and hug you and all that shit. Maybe you have a bad fucking day, whatever like that. Like you guys are like a human. So it's not.
He's more
fair.
than just an artist. He got his own thing. Everybody.
He's more than just an artist. You're more than just a fighter. He's more than just a trainer. He's a dad.
Yeah.
You're more than just a fighter. You're a son. Y'all have dinners together. You're more than just a writer. You just fucking go over there and just like vibe out. Like it's different. Like it's not like when people look at things like that and people look at the outside world of just like celebrities. They look at you. They look at. I'm sorry. I don't mean no disrespect, but they look at because you fought so many times. Like oh shit, I can't talk to him. And and that's weird to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you came in today, like yo, bro, we treat you like we all brothers.
Yeah, we chilling, we cool, we vibing out.
Doesn't fucking matter who you are.
Hey,
you can have 1 billion followers.
At the end of it,
we still gonna joke.
It's all respect.
Exactly.
That's all it is.
And I think that at the end of the day, I think that like both of you guys deserve that. And Dad, I don't think they respect you as much as being just a trainer because you did what you did for that nigga.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but to me, that doesn't really. I don't really care about. Like I said, my goal in life, what I feel like
his MO is
him.
Getting him, yeah. But that's
success.
Love, though. You know what I'm saying?
When I look, the outfits you come out, we got body kit custom, right? I think of themes. I put my head.
Maybe,
you into that? You do all this?
No,
I do his
okay.
shoes.
I think one of his like little
shoes,
talents, like he's real creative. Like he paints my boxers now, and they be looking fire. With the shoe. Whatever.
Listen, how much we gotta pay to put 40Central shit on that shit next fight? Let us know.
Oh yeah, for sure. For patches and stuff, yeah.
I got you.
I'm on ESPN, man. That's the biggest platform there is.
Nah. We need a big one though. You need to tell them when you go there, you gotta go for it.
After the win.
Yeah. You gotta tell them. You gotta tell them. After you win, you gotta shout us out. But we talk about that later.
That's after the podcast.
Yeah. Podcast after dark. But I have that question for you guys. Both of you guys. What's next for you?
Well, I got a project out right now called EBT and 16s.
I was about to ask you about that.
That's on it. And EBT is the way we ate. If you know about that EBT card, and 16s is just a 16-ball verse, and that was food for thought. And you know what I mean? Either way, you gonna feel the hunger. And you know, X was definitely in that too. He was in the wartime video. You know, definitely go check that out on YouTube and whatnot. So that's the project I'm working with right now. But we working on a bunch of other projects in the stew, singles, and just a bunch of other shit I don't really want to just drop, but just know, you know what I mean?
Hey, don't forget, coming out to my son's
Cash,
fight,
man, Cash
you know?
song.
We solidified that?
That's what's nice. I'm telling you,
I know. We solidified that on the show.
That's a
Oh, shit. When's your next fight?
So nothing set in stone right now. My last fight, I got sick. The day of the weigh-ins, I couldn't perform and get the fight.
Yeah, they guarantee us any available when we're ready.
Yeah, when we're ready. So
we thinking maybe
nothing set in stone yet. Nothing solidified. Hopefully the Shakur card, like my father said, that one's in April.
Where?
8th. Jersey.
Jersey.
Again.
Okay. All right, let us know. We in there.
I fought there before. It's at the Prudential Center.
Oh, right there. That's right there.
You know? And my manager, Jay Prince, you know, that's his fighter as well. Shakur's his fighter. He's main eventing, so it'd be no problem for me to get in.
Wait, you fighting Shakur?
No, I'm saying. I fought him though before. He's cool though. Like he's a good fucking fighter, bro. You know what I mean?
Right,
He
so
like
say the real shit.
What?
You beat him up?
Nah, he's bro. Okay.
I'm trying to. I love Shakur, bro.
Look, that's fam. Look, that's fam, bro. Shakur, he nice. Like I think Shakur,
he sharpens him up.
but I think Shakur is the only person like where like
IQ wise.
Yeah, IQ wise. And his distance, he's real nice. Like I think he's one of the best at distance. You know, I train side with him all the time and whatever when it comes to Vegas. But in a sense, we got that same mindset. Like me and him, like we'll go on a run. We went on like an 8-mile run one time from Jay Prince's house to the MGM, right? And Core don't want to run with me no more because we like competitive. Like we like, you know, if he gonna start running faster, there was like 8 of us, right? Yeah. It's like 8 of us starting to run. It's an 8-mile run, and then you know he's a world champion on that, and we're like 4 miles in. Everybody started breaking off. There's only like 3 of us left. And then one guy towards the end just his legs just gave out on him, right? And then we kind of was gonna help him out. Like, nah, they got it. We had cars next to us. You know, they're gonna help him out. We got it. We kept running, bro. And he likes that. Like me and him, bro. I know at least he knows from me that I work hard. Like I'm like fuck that. Like you gonna try to do like 10 rounds?
Like 24, 25.
What's he? I think it's 26 actually. I think it's 26.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's around there. Anyways, we were running, and then like the last like mile, I start whole ass, he start whole ass, and it's just like. You know that we push each other, cool. and even though I may not be his size or his height or whatever his weight, you know, when we're sparring, we're helping each other out, you know, talking shit to each other, fucking with each other. It's just like, and I think Shakur's like the only guy that could really like, he could touch you with a jab, and like I don't really get touched with like jabs just from afar, from like a distance, you know what I mean? Like because I'm always moving my head. That's what I'm known for. I could like, you know, I know how to move, be awkward, and not get hit, slick, you know what I mean? And he's the only person I'm really sticking with a jab. And I'm like, oh fuck, you know what I mean? I gotta try to get it back, even though he's taller than me, longer, whatever case may be.
But that's good though.
But that's good. Like and then with fighters like him, it's just like that shit helps me. You know what I mean?
So I have a question for both of you. What's your ideal fight, and then what is your ideal feature?
Okay, ideal fight. It'd have to be the winner out of the Fulton anyway. I want to do that eventually.
Because you want to get the belt.
Right. And then, you know, I'm calling these guys out. So like, better fight them eventually. It's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Now, since they're fighting, I didn't think that'd happen. To be honest, I didn't think they were gonna fight anytime soon or whatever. Yeah, I didn't think so. But it's official, I guess, or whatever the case may be. They're gonna fight. So I kind of want to fight the winner, whoever loses.
No. First, you're gonna fight the loser.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, first
not the winner.
I mean, yeah, I meant the loser of that fight. So then I can gauge how much did he beat his ass, you know?
Yeah,
and then how much did I beat his ass? And I kind of gauge it off that. But I want to, before I do that, I want to be champion at 118 first. I spot a whole bunch of, you know, maybe unify. So I get that. The only thing that I think that these grown men, these guys have over me, besides just, you know, them having a grown man strength to men, you know what I mean? I'm 19, I'm a man as well, but, you know, I'm not fully grown yet. I'm not fully developed. Besides that, I think they just have that championship experience over me. And it's different from just like amateurs, different from pros. And fighting regular fights is different from 6 rounds, different from 8, 8's different from a 10-round fight, and 10's different from a world championship fight. If I could, get a whole bunch of these, at least a couple of these championship level fights where like, they're good fights and I could overcome them and still come out with the W and still look nice and sharp while doing it, then that's when I know I'm ready and I'm fully involved and ready to just, then I could like, all right, you come over here, you know what I mean? 'Cause that's the only thing that's holding me, like really holding me back. You know what I mean?
Facts.
What about you?
Shit, I'm gonna have to say, y'all familiar with the track John Blaze? Back then produced by Ski Beats, you know what I mean? Started off with feel me, Big Pun, Nas, you know what I mean? Raekwon. Yeah, exactly, Jada and all that. But like I'll definitely facts, bro. You know what I mean? I definitely just say like it's hard for me to really choose one right now off the top of the head.
They can put 3 of them in the
but
track.
like, yeah, if you just put
on
like
the track.
exactly, you know what I mean? If
I
you
put
could
them on the
just
track with anybody.
Yeah,
With
feel me?
anybody.
Just the best of the best. Cause who the fuck want to see like it's like fighting. You want to see the best of the best go at it. We ain't trying to see one person just you know what I mean, slaughter the next person. I mean, and if it does happen, like I'm talking about like when they first start, like it's just a good battle, like individually. And if one person works harder than the other and slaughter the next person, and props to them, you know what I mean? But I'm saying you just want to see people go toe to toe, and I feel like that's just been diluted with just entertainment in general, from music to sports, from boxing to basketball and all that. You know what I mean? It's just like everybody just like it got a little soft, you know what I mean? That's why I like fuck with shit like boxing and shit like it's just when people go toe to toe and just really like just you know what I mean?
So who you
duke it
pick?
out and shit. But as far as I'm picking the best of the best. I'm picking who you pick. Like, you know what I mean? I'm picking like Cole. I'm picking like Kendrick. I'm picking like, you know what I mean? If we want to take it back then, like just from all the OGs, far from Jay, Nas, you know what I mean? And just like, I just want to be able, like how he said when he spars with Shakur and they just put each other to the test, you know what I mean? Still sharp, iron sharp on iron. So you know what I mean? So just shit like that. Like I don't want to. Man, you wanna go
I'd
on
love
the
to
heat.
hear him on the track
You know
with
what I
Nip
mean?
Hussle.
Absolutely. That's all right.
I'd love to hear you on the track with Nip Hussle.
Rest in peace.
I'd like to hear you on the track with Dave East as well. This is just
Yeah,
me picking from what I
definitely
want to
East
see
for sure.
him. I would love
And
to
Nip-
see him in the.
Yo,
I would
Gates,
love
you
to see
rapping
him with
tonight?
East in the studio.
The studio right here.
We can make music together as well right
There
here.
you
We
go.
can cut something with both of them right here later on as well after the show. The
Listen,
sneak
I'm
peek,
biased.
we got some
I
more
think
for
my
you. You hear
brothers
me?
are the best. You know what I'm saying?
As you should.
I think that there's nobody that could go. No, like no shots at all.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I just know what that man could do right there. Shut the fuck up, yo. he fucks my whole shit up. Know what I mean? Like I got it. But like at the end of the day, I think that him and there's multiple people that I think that are the best. You know what I'm saying? And I want to hear your shit. I want to hear you just rap. Like whatever you're gonna do, you want to put a beat on, you want to do that shit. I want you to end this shit off with rap.
I mean, where do I start?
Wait.
Fuck
Are
them all,
we
that's
done?
that.
Are we done? Are we done?
Nah, we
Some
don't
more,
need to
man.
end,
Put
but
some
you know what I
more.
mean? We can do
It's up to you.
whatever.
No, we not.
I'm saying we could do
He
whatever.
said we leaving.
Acapella. Like, come on, we don't. Like, we could give him acapella right now, then put a beat. But where do I start? Fuck them all, that's that.
Huh?
Let's get to it. I can give them all my plans. They couldn't do it how I do it now. I'm on a guest list. I walking like I own it all. They try to follow suit. The bounce look like who the fuck is y'all? Must be my energy. They like the way a player do it. They no support me. Go way beyond than just the music. I live what I write. They live for the hype. Must be tiring of voting your whole life for a like. Motherfuckers would do it all for fame. Fake it till they make it talk as if they know the game. I knew that I was sacred. Hatred couldn't change a thing. Brain is sponge to easily absorb the rain. Now they gon' feel my pain. Lord forgive me now for killing you niggas. No, it ain't the answer, but shit, I ain't feeling you niggas. They ain't bout it, created with the mind. Nobody doubted. Look at me to get inspired. Yeah, we can talk about it. Shit, I've been running shit for years. We can check the mileage. Supersonic, hedging to them funds, but this is more than profit. And we ain't new to bank rolls. If you know that you know that every day is laundry day where we get rid of loads. And I relate to my stash, how I relate to my bros. Cause something we have in common is we all never fold. I hate when motherfuckers ask me how to blow. My first thought is, hey, yo. My second thought is that you fuck with your nose. My third is asking, come on. Hold on, we can do it so that we can play a beat. We can get really busy.
Hold on,
Yes,
don't even go no more. Don't even go no more.
Yes, sir.
No. Don't go no more because it's messing up in the headphones. You hear that shit? Yeah, talking that shit for me.
Ciao, ciao.
No,
Take these ones. I don't know. I'm not.
Might not reach.
Oh, it
No,
has
give
to
him
plug
those.
into that.
It'd be a little switch that turn on in me once niggas say fucking.
No, it sounded. Did you
Once
hear it?
niggas say
Did you hear
let's
it on the
go,
outside, Pop?
let's go.
Did you hear that on the outside? Did you hear that or no?
My motherfucking heart start racing and all that shit. Once niggas
What
say
you want?
let's go,
What
let's
you want
go.
us to
the
play?
energy. I
What
can
you want us
feel
to
the
play?
energy.
Play some boom bap shit. Play some real shit, man. We ain't
While
talking
he's
no
looking
new
at
day
that,
shit.
what he's looking at, who do you want to fight next?
Right now,
We want Puto. Get Puto back in the ring. You heard?
Tony, what he wants to fight?
He did say that.
Besides that, remember, I was talking. Like, besides that, it don't really matter. Whoever the fuck they put in front of me, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. And you know, fuck all that. I'm just gonna whoop their ass. You know what I mean? That's it.
His opponent that he was supposed to fight before he got sick this past fight from Puerto Rico. So I got a lot of calls from people in the island, man. I got a little group chat with a few friends from Puerto Rico, and they're like, yo, we got your man Puto's gonna bring it. Here we go. Bo, 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 Tell your man, don't get scared now. I'm like, yo, fellas, I love you. Boricua forever. But this is my dog right here. And whoever it is, whenever it is, however it is, we gonna bring it, man. So we still want Puto. Get Puto ass on back, man.
You know what I mean? Put that motherfucker back on, back in the fight. I don't know if you think I was scared or whatever the case may be, but that shit don't matter,
talking
bro.
that shit. You know, everybody talking that shit.
You know,
we got some Puerto Rico and let's do it.
Yeah, don't like
Because see Puto in the gym over there, man. I can set that up too.
Just pull up to
Word up.
pull up to PR.
I think we can get that.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
I think Edgar in PR, no?
Yeah, I got it.
Edgar.
Shit.
But that's what's up, though. I like that shit.
Is it? You got something for them?
Let's try it. I've never heard this beat before.
Is it?
Huh? I can hear it through one headphones. That's valid though, right?
Yeah, one.
Right.
Is this it?
What?
No, you just said a type of.
Oh, I said type B. I ain't know exactly.
Oh,
If you want, you pull us some.
Hey, let him fix it.
What beat is
That's good. What we doing, man? I can
It's a boom bap type beat.
You did say boom bap type beat.
Nah, I did say that. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. It don't even matter.
That's what he said.
You can put that. We can put motherfucking some classics like some of you know instrumental like fucking Uchi Wally, Quiet Storm, like just whatever.
Oh, you got a Quiet Storm?
Quiet Storm.
Huh? Yeah, feel me? Just the classic. It's a classic. Get it on.
How did you like this shit though?
What?
Is it different?
This shit dope.
What the whole
the whole
just
vibe.
Fire, bro, for sure. I mean,
That's
for sure.
but that's the thing I like about New York. That's why like when y'all ask me, do I like to live in New York or like would I like it, rather in New York or here or in Vegas? Yeah. I like New York way better just because like people is real. You know what I mean? Like everybody is real over here. You know what I mean? Like if they don't like you, they're gonna be like like I don't fucking like you.
You're gonna hear it over here. Yeah, you're gonna hear it over here.
In Vegas, they're not gonna do that, especially in the West Coast. It's more so like I don't like you. I'm gonna fake shake your hand and then like behind your back.
Prostitute is
No.
legal over there.
Is he said legal? Yeah. No. That was random as fuck. Hold on.
This is Ninja right here. You know this.
I was just thinking about some other thing. Yeah.
No, but in Vegas, it's like where is that? The bunny house? What's that shit called?
Bunny Ranch.
Oh, the bunny ranch.
Oh yeah. That's like by where
What are you talking about?
but when I was talking about like
Bunny Ranch, let us do a podcast on your shit.
That's when y'all say it's like different. Like how do I like it? It's different because everybody real. Like not gonna put like it's just y'all for real. You know what I mean? Like that's why I like New York.
Bunny Ranch. New York sports, man.
We will do a very nice podcast in your shit too.
Lamar Odom was last in there. Last I heard about the Bunny Ranch, you heard Lamar Odom was wilding in there.
Let's go. Oh, you hear that?
Yes, sir.
Right.
I was telling bro over here that whatever shit you just gave me was stupid strong.
You're right.
Look, I told my shit, I'm not a laxative. They wanna politic, they know I'm not an activist. Yeah, it wasn't hard to imagine this. Yeah, get on your bully but establishments. Learn the game from Nick Wop. In case you ain't know, that's my step pops. Pulled about 18. Mama had 3 kids, dad locked. Reminded why these bars always meant a lot. Look, some people just gotta see it to believe it. We chose a different route, we believe it that we see it. My homies' reactions gave us even more of a reason to win. It was always within. When we make it to the top, you know we sending a pin. Reporting live from the slums. They need me, I need them. One thing that's for sure, I won't forget where I'm from. That is the luminous on my arm. Pull for the figure roll. They told me to use my charm. I told them to use their soul. Thought that they came to harm. Plan is to break the mold. Need me a couple phones. Pass it down when I'm gone. Cadillac cruising. I drive the movers for the roads that we own. Won't cry if spill milk. Another gallon is home. Got my blessings ready to say it for my loved ones. I know life is hard. At times we question it like how come. Shit be happening. Like what's the happiness and outcome? How come I'm left with all these damn crumbs? I know it sounds dumb and hear different when you know you on front. So look at that as a person that I run. Let it breathe. My bones too like it's his seed. Teleported to my past to the day that I planted this seed. Thought about what it meant to me and all the energy I had before the business side when it was just a pen and pad. Oh man, I'm rejuvenated. No time for giving up. Don't say it's love when niggas naked. They said be patient, put in work, and I'm just glad we waited. Trial tribulations, what we facing and standing ovation. We made it look amazing. So my people, the evil is always lurking, trying to find you. Need people that's put his work in God first. From the sandbox, so we'll end up deserted. I remember feeling worthless, but the movement gave us purpose. Yeah, like bulb in the air, only time to tell you that I ain't tell a lie when I told you we've been no fellas. Through any storm, forever us through our endeavors. Let's keep getting this cheddar while making each other better. We came from nothing, this could always be worse. But I promise this ain't for nothing, I put that on my hearse. As you rise, give thanks you alive. Take control of your mind. Tell them to keep your eyes on the prize. One, what's up?
Get him, yes, sir. Luminous lifestyle, baby. Luminous lifestyle. That is the luminous one. That's what I call it. The luminous one. Light bulb get lit.
Tell them where they can find you. Tell them all your shit.
Hey yo, once again, it's your boy Canvas representing Luminous Lifestyle to the day I DIE. Peace and blessings to all the kings and queens we be. You can find me on Canvas the Future on all streaming platforms, and you can find the movement Luminous Lifestyle, LUMINOUS Lifestyle _ and you know what time it is. We here to spread the light, you heard?
And before we let them go, you're more than welcome. I'm just going and talk some shit, rap some shit, do whatever you gotta do. Your next song that you want to drop, let us know. We about to play that shit first, man. It's stuff for us. Let them know where to find you, your next fight, whatever you want to tell them. Let them know.
Y'all can find me on all platforms: Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, all that.
Right there.
At Floyd Diaz. Search up just Floyd Diaz on most parts. You'll find me. You know, I'm coming for everyone. Y'all gonna see the progress. You know, whether you with me now or later. Y'all gonna see the grind. Y'all gonna see, you know, me accomplish my dreams and become a world champion. So I appreciate all the fans that support me from, you know, the beginning or just starting right now. I appreciate y'all. That's gonna be one hell of a ride, and you know, it's your boy, and I'm gonna be world champion.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Anywhere you find my
Simple as
that.
that.
Simple. That was simple.
Hey, but we also want to shout out our sponsors. You know, we got
do your thing.
Yeah, we got Alexis Fox. We got Chop. We got my man Four Corners.
Chop.
You feel me?
Yes, sir. Four Corners.
No, the car guy.
He sold Mayweather 160.
Oh, he's he sold Floyd. He's like, when you see Floyd, you know, with most of those like luxury cars, like Cullinans and just them Rolls Royces, you know, the Maybachs and all that. Chop, he's like a big dealer just with
in Vegas.
With cars, and he, honestly more than just Vegas. You know what I mean? He's just he's been around. So he, you know, he's my man's, and I appreciate him.
Yeah, he worked with Tyrese, with Shaq. You know, a whole bunch of celebs. You know, he got a lot of plug.
You know, we got Body Kit Custom. Just I appreciate him for, you know, making outfits and putting, you know, me and my dad's like visions into reality, just with the outfit, costumes, and all that. So appreciate him as well.
Onward.
And we got Onward. You know the kid Javon Walton. He was in Euphoria. I don't know. I didn't really watch Euphoria. The Ashtray. He was Ashtray. Remember that little?
Oh yeah.
So that's his dad. His business, because the kid boxes as well. He doesn't do just
the little one.
Yeah, he been boxing. No, he's big now.
Oh, I'm talking about
in the show. Yeah, he was young.
Astrid, and little Dilla, he was like
Yeah.
drug dealer. Yeah, him. That's his father. It's his company. It's his business with boxing because they box. He'd been boxing before all the all the acting and all that. So
our gloves that he fights in.
there's onwards. Usually people fighting Grants and Grants is cool and all that, but I wanted to start something different and just the way like Floyd did with Grants and kind of just made them pop out, and made them big. That's what I'm doing with Onward. The gloves, not only that, just to try to be different. They feel great. The gloves,
Yeah.
and then on top of that, it's like they're just starting out. So now they're starting to get the colors I want. Before it was kind of just like gold and black, white and gold. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah,
basically now as they're growing and as I'm growing, I want.
So
I want orange and black.
This
you know what I
next
mean? I want-
fight is not the one that we did customize. It's the one after that.
Yeah, the
You
one.
see, it's
Yeah, the
gonna be
one
something
after
real-
that. That's just fire.
It's gonna be fire.
And it's like one
the
of
next
one.
one is not gonna be here. The next one after that is gonna be in Jersey.
Probably in Jersey. Yeah,
Alright,
I don't
we
know.
out. We coming.
I don't know what cards they.
Yeah,
they
we
gotta
gotta
have a
slide
card in New
Jersey.
York at some
Yeah,
point.
we
in
going.
the
We
year,
going to
you know?
Jersey.
They just had one in upstate, but they're gonna. I'm pretty sure eventually they'll have one again in New York.
Listen, wherever
That's
you
a good
at,
thing. They
we're
put me
gonna go show support.
West and East Coast. You know what I mean? So that's the good thing about for the fans and for everybody. Usually, if you're a West Coast fighter, they kind of base you off that. You know what I mean? They base you in Cali and all that. But I'm both. Coast to coast, so that's good for all the fans that don't get a chance to go all the way to Vegas or Cali or whatever. And I can fly out here in their hometown. That's what's up, man.
Last thing, do you want to pub the book too?
This is my manager, Jay Prince. If you do or do not know him, he started Rap A Lot Records. Partnering with guys like Drake,
that
all
was
that.
his first manager and all that.
So this is the art and science of respect.
Scarface.
Scarface, all them guys,
Big homie.
and he's based in Houston. I'm thankful for him giving me the chance to put me out there, and Jay, he's a man of few words, and when you can get his respect as a man and as a fighter, that's like one of the best things. You know what I mean? He doesn't just pick any fighter. All the fighters that he has are Olympians. They were just in the last Olympics. Even ones probably previously before that. He has ones that are world champions now coming up. Me, and I'm thankful for him to give me the chance. 19 years old to put me out there. He got me in with Top Rank, and so that's why I got the book right here. Just want to show some love. He's my manager and respect, man. Just showing some respect, and that's the man right there. He definitely gives me advice and helps me out. So I couldn't ask for a better man.
And we also want to shout out Mob Ties, his kids.
You got Jay Prince Jr. and all them. They cool, man. They they put it all together.
That's fine.
Baby J, all that. That's my man. We be playing. Sometimes Call of Duty and all that. So they all cool, man.
I don't play Call of Duty. I can't do
You
that.
don't play Call of Duty?
Like, nah, I can't.
That's why I don't play on the big screen.
Go ahead, come over here. Are you gonna rap? Go back your ass over there.
I just want to plug some shit real quick.
I'm fighting at the EBT office. I just
Yo,
need some
shut
more.
Listen, guys. Both of you guys. This is for both of you guys. Like whatever you guys need, whatever we can help you as a team, we are here for you. I want to go to the next fight.
Yep.
I want to go to the next show. Whatever it may be, it ain't gonna be tomorrow. It's gonna be next month. It's gonna be 2 months from now. Please let us know. We are here to support you.
Yeah.
I think a lot.
Yeah, same here.
Vice
Like to
versa.
go see,
Yeah. I
Vice
would
versa,
love to
sure,
do that.
bro.
Yes, we all here to support. It's all love everywhere.
Yeah.
100%.
And whenever I come back to New York, I hop back on the podcast, whatever. We talk
Oh
about.
yeah, bro.
We don't gotta talk about boxing. We talk about whatever.
No. I don't even want to talk about boxing with you no more.
You ready to understand that?
Nah. I want to talk. I just want to have. I want to have a good time.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's what we all here for, man.
The next time you come on,
right?
When you hear, you like, yo, hit me. I'm coming. Copy. Pull up.
Yeah.
We're gonna just talk about whatever the fuck we're gonna talk about. Like I appreciate more than just me having a conversation with you, more than us just knowing you, more than us just doing this one dimension of you. I want to know all that shit, on the fighting, the friendship, all that shit, family, all that. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do all that shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? And from here on out, whatever you need, we here. Same way for you, man. Whatever you need, we here. Studios right there. My brother right there. That's my brother right there. I hate him, but that's my brother. But we got another studio too. Not gonna lie, we got Library Studios. The Library Studios. If anybody that, please go follow the Library Studios. It's the or no? Library. Come say that shit real quick. Library with a Y Studios. Yeah, I need something. Listen, my brother got that shit. You want to go record some music? You don't got nothing. You hit my brother. Let him know for real. Deadass. Be good.
100%.
I'm being 100% transparent right now. Whatever you need, we got this. Like we're gonna. Yo, shut the fuck up.
Third Ave, you heard?
Yo, I couldn't even be serious right now. Like that was. Yo. I was trying to be really serious, but I hate him. But whatever you need, we here.
Appreciate it, bro.
Studio, talk to, tell me if your shit is whack or good. Ain't nobody ever gonna lie to you on this side.
Right.
I'll tell you that right now. If you need somebody to box, see that little nigga right there? We're gonna put that nigga in the ring with you. You know what I'm saying? But I also I do want to support you, whatever you do. We want to support you on whatever, wherever you go. Dad, you're amazing. I wish I had a dad like you. For real. Like, continue making him great. Because you guys are going to be amazing. We are going to be here as 40Central. We are making this for all of us, not just for me and him. It's for all of us.
Shout out to y'all.
And you got to introduce me to all the
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
All right, we good. We have a deal?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So you say you got real estate though, so we gotta.
Oh yeah. I do. I was gonna talk to you after that, but guys, no funny shit. Between me and him, I would love for you to come back whenever you want. If you're free, hit me up. Hit him up. He don't have Instagram no more, so hit me up. Hit the 40Central page up. I will answer. If you want to come and just talk some shit back. Oh, my fault. I fucking apologize. I need to know one thing before we go. How was getting the medal for the first
Oh no! So look.
Yeah.
No. So
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No,
I'm so sorry.
So it wasn't the medal for me. It was for the police officers, because it was a proven heritage thing for the officers that are Peruvian, and I just came there to support. And
so it wasn't for
giving,
you.
no,
it was for
no.
Peru.
It was for Peru.
Oh,
in general, and I just ex and his cousin Ayala, they got me on, and I was able to enjoy some Peruvian food, Peruvian heritage.
Society,
Everybody
everybody, 40Central coming through too.
Yeah, let's do it. But I think that you deserve it.
Sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, hey, I'm trying to put on for Peru as well as Mexico. You know what I mean?
Well, they said they're gonna invite us for the Peruvian parade. It's in July.
Oh yeah.
it's my birthday. We outside.
Yes, we did.
So
Movie.
It's in Jersey, it's in Patterson.
We outside.
Oh yeah.
But anything you got to say before we get out of here?
I just want to thank y'all for having us, and shout out to y'all for doing a great job, and may success come,
Thank you.
100.
Come to y'all in full,
Appreciate that.
Yeah, like what you said. I appreciate y'all for getting us on. We had a good time, and y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Y'all got everything right. Just y'all know it though. Keep doing what y'all gotta do, and then
Coming back?
I'll come back, bro.
Shout out to X.
Shout out to X for putting us together.
Friday Night X, Four Corners,
linking up.
Let's go.
And then we got my man. He doing his thing in the artistry. You know what I mean? He trying to be an artist. I heard a little bit.
Yes, sir.
He nice with it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't expect all that. When he started. So
I can't wait to see what he gonna bring.
No, imagine he gets time to
That's
put up a song and stuff, and I can walk out to. This shit gonna be fire. So definitely gonna link up, and much love to everybody. One.
Yes, sir, bro. Likewise, right there, man. Just for the energy. I thank y'all, the same way, and just being able to just to get to learn, what y'all do, and also what Cash and Coach do, just on a personal level, because there's a bunch of shit I ain't never learned before, about them, and just and y'all too, and it just helps everybody just resonate and build the relationship, you know. And with a better relationship is better chemistry. With better chemistry, there's just life is a dance, you know what I mean? From music to boxing to interviewing, you know, it's just all a dance, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, you know, God bless y'all and God bless everybody on this podcast and everybody that's here today that made it happen. And you know, I'm looking forward to have a whatever transpires from this, you know, in just any avenue.
We're gonna make it work.
100%.
Yeah. I guess to close out after all of that, just want to say thank y'all for real, from the bottom of my heart. I really mean it. Coming on here, being authentic, being honest, being true, answering some challenging questions. Not only that, but laughing with us, like, you know, really going with the flow. It didn't feel. It felt like an interview in the beginning, but then it just felt like a conversation as time went on, and that's the goal that we try to reach here at 40 Central. We want that natural synergy. Like, we want you to feel like you're welcome here. Like he said, I don't want to repeat everything he said because it was spot on. But just to reiterate the key point, you're always welcome here. Whatever you need, we got you. However we can support you, all you gotta do is just say the word.
Right.
And if we can do it, it's done. If you can't do it, we'll port you to somebody who can. There it is. That's all I got to say. I said we'll point them.
Oh.
Yeah, it did
Somebody.
before for a second.
It's still in wait.
We'll point them to somebody who can do the job.
Okay. We're not gonna record you.
No.
No.
All right, let's close out.
Yeah, we out of here. We're gonna play music. Matter of fact,
I forget.
put up music.
Excuse me, hold on. I got one more person that I really want to thank. Shout out Floyd Barbershop. That's another thing y'all don't know about my son. When he go fight, his hair.
Oh yeah, I gotta show y'all my pictures.
Crazy.
My hair. I just cut it right now because I had a whole bunch of, like, my blonde was coming out hella.
The designs are crazy.
The designs are crazy.
I
bro.
did see that. I was on your page.
Oh yeah, so you know, you see all
I saw you.
So Flow Barbershop there, barbershop based in Vegas,
Yeah.
and
Mike and Richie.
You know,
they
me,
do
I
the-
usually don't
they
get
do
this
the
buzz
thing.
cut, get short ass hair. Usually I'd be having my, I'd be having like my designs and all that. So yeah, man, shout out to Mike, Richie. They be making my hair look crazy, like on some Dennis Rodman shit. So that should be dope, man. So appreciate them as well.
You just put 40 Central on your head. That's all I can. I don't care how big it is. Just throw that shit right there. Now, man, thank you guys. We're gonna play his song before we get out of here. What's the song you want to play?
Shit, Ax, what you want to hear?
No, I'm asking you what you want to play.
Nah, I want to feel me. All right, put Canvas, Monster.
Coming for the monster.
Yeah, you can play that. Let's go. Yeah. I put it. We're gonna play this as Canvas right here. He's right here. This is called Monsters by yourself.
Yeah, this all go.
Let's go.
My mind's twisted, I'm thinking if I should overdose. One hand has a gun on it, the other holds a microphone. Combine them both, tell the world I want all the smoke. Like, yeah, motherfuckers, yeah. Do what I want, face it. Niggas is lame, basic. Look at myself, greatness. Out of this world, spaceship. Fucking my face, off of the hate. Ain't gon' catch me next to y'all. I said, Claire, turn up the gas. Fuck what you heard, I can't abide. Too hot. Certified, no blue check, no Spotify. Certified, cause they know it's I. One with the eye that can kill the blind. One with a drive going 99. More than a mil on my Google Drive. Play it, I know that you press rewind. Try to my theory 1,000 times. Oh, you ain't believe? Hold up. Middle finger your way when I blow up. Ever since I got older, it's like I've been running the game without a controller. Take it back to the days on the show love. Before mama turned Christian, my daddy still pitching. I think how he think at the dough up. Nigga, do what you do, never slow up. My mind's twisted, I'm thinking if I should overdose. One hand has a gun on it, the other holds a microphone. Combine them both, tell the world I want all the smoke. Like, yeah, motherfuckers, yeah, alright. My mind's twisted, I'm thinking if I should overdose. One hand has a gun on it, the other holds a microphone. Combine them both, tell the world I want all the smoke. Like, yeah, motherfuckers, yeah, alright. Aside that I go ham, I stick to the program. I live in the moment, you can love it or hate it, I don't give a fuck, nigga. This ain't no luck, nigga. This is a mission where living's a must, nigga. No, we don't trust niggas. Do what we do, so we elevate us, nigga. Everyday thing money meant to do without a sense, so in a bit extra. Rain, snow,
know my type of weapon to really show you who about they cheddar. No, a nigga ain't will whatever, but a nigga will whatever clever. Got a plan, we can move together. Don't need to tell you that this shit forever. Executing the plan, move out. Steady mobbing as if throw school out. Do the shit with my eyes closed. How we moving like we in a shootout. They gon' weaving in traffic, let's bull out. Hold up, niggas don't know what to do. None that chopper go that, better move out. Fucking more, let's get back in the who now. I see it, I want it, I get it, this shit is easy. Positive vibes on the heebie-jeebies. Cut them off when they start being needy. Stash that plate when they feeling greedy. Black at the Benny, the black of the berry. I drop up the lolly, cause need for sweetie. Flow like water, don't fuck with Fiji. I look at my girl like she never see me. Do what I want, face it. Niggas is lame, basic. Look at myself, greatness. Out of this world, spaceship. Fuck in my face, out for the hate. Ain't gon' catch me next to y'all. I said clear, turn up the gas. Fuck what you heard, I can't about. My mind's twisted, I'm thinking if I should overdose. One hand has a gun on it, the other holds a microphone. Combine them both, tell the world I want all the smoke. Like yeah, motherfuckers, yeah, alright.
God take us through storms. And every storm here brings us out to the light.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
I love you.
We heard you. You're looking for the right music to fit your business. You're looking for royalty-free music.
First one. O's not here. O's
You
not
need
here.
the right tempo.
Yo, listen, we love y'all.
Control.
Appreciate y'all. Everybody go subscribe. Who's not a subscriber, everybody go watch. Go send this shit to somebody. 2 episodes in a row. Shout out to Canvas. Shout out to Pops right here, man. The best trainer in the world right here. Say that. Tell them. In the world. Tell them. In the world, man. Listen, he's about to be the champion of the world too, man. We love y'all. We love them. Thank you guys, everybody. We appreciate y'all. 40Central here. 4 corners. Boxing. That's the team, man. We ain't doing nothing without them. We outside, man. We love y'all.
You niggas know we outside.